Good morning. Good morning. Let's fix the music right down here. How is everyone doing? Happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Thursday. Tell me how that music volume is in the chat, guys. Good morning, everyone. We got Raj music with us. We got Oye Miss You. We have Saran. Say what's up if you're with us. Colleen, everyone's just coming in right now. Good morning, everyone. So it is January 15th, Thursday, and it is we got unemployment claims today, so we have some news. We had some news yesterday as well that came out. It didn't have a huge impact, and so some of this news I realized is delayed news. So news that they had already figured out and they're releasing it now. So this unemployment claims. So unemployment claims, I'll just read it from here, is the number of individuals who filed for unemployment insurance for the first time during the past week. So that is some red folder news that is coming out today. Empire State Manufacturing, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index as well. And so I'm going to have my squawks up. I'm listening to some squawks here, and I'm going to be keeping an eye on the news as it comes out today, but that will be after my segment. So that will be with Zach later. And speaking of Zach, him and I will be giving out giveaway accounts today as well. So I'm going to be happy to be running these giveaways. And you know what that means? I want to see those likes up, and we'll run the giveaways with the likes. So you guys can bribe me that way, right? So I see the likes, and I want to give the giveaways. So happy to have everyone here with me today. It is 4:08 a.m. So how's that music sound, guys? Is the music too loud? Everything sound good? So I'll be your host today. Welcome to Prop for a Match TV. My name is Luna. That's what I go by here in the trading sphere, Luna Trades. And I'm happy to trade disciplined with you guys here today and share my 8 years of trading experience. So I've been trading now for 8 years in my personal accounts and prop firms for 2 years. And that's when I made the switch to futures. I wanted a low risk way to do that. And that's what brought me to prop firms. Otherwise, I was just trading my personal capital. And prop firms, right, are a great way to get in the space, but also require their own way of navigating them, right? It's different than just trading personal capital. We're obeying by different rules, and for better or for worse. A lot of the rules sometimes save people. You know, daily loss limits will save people the account for at least however many days that loss limit gives them. If it's 50% loss limit, a new trader will at least maybe keep that account for 2 days instead of blowing it right away, as we know is easy to do for new traders with prop firms. So I'm here to make sure that you guys trade safe. And well, I can't make sure you trade safe, but you know, to remind you of these things and to try to keep everyone on track to make the most from these prop firm accounts and to navigate the market in a somewhat controlled, regulated, more composed way. You know, maybe a little more rules, slowing down, not over trading, doing high time frame analysis where we create our bias and find where we actually want to take our trades from, and you know, maybe look for those best trades of the day. 1 trade, 2 trade, 3 trades normally I find is enough. So thanks for tuning in, guys, and let's get into the charts. Here we are. So yeah, here's this unemployment claims here. So that's at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other news, I'm not really going to be paying attention to anything other than the red folder news when it comes to really my trading rules. Certain prop firms, as we know, don't allow news trading. So those red folder news events are very, very important if you're trading on one of those prop firms. For example, Take Profit Trader. So the accounts, the giveaway accounts that we have today are all different types. So what we're going to do is, if you win a giveaway account, then we're going to have you message PFM support on X, and they will arrange with you an account that works for you in your locale. And so speaking of, those accounts are Apex Trader, Fund It Next, Top One Future. So of the giveaways, I'm actually not exactly sure out of which ones of these we have the giveaways, but our sponsors of the stream, which are making these giveaways happen, are Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, Apex Trader, My Fund It Futures, I'm gonna have to wait for the banner to renew now in case I'm missing one. But so shout out to our sponsors for making these giveaways happen. And oh, is I'm missing one? Alpha Futures. That was the one I was missing. And of course, Tradeify. So most important thing when we're trading props is to know the rules of the accounts that you're trading so that you can actually know that you're trading within the framework that will allow you to get to the payout, because you could still be a good trader and not get to a payout with prop firms. So you need to make sure you're following the rules of the accounts that you're on. So I'm here on top 1 futures. I'm copy trading 4. You can copy trade up to 10. So I'm trading 4 of these Ignite accounts, which are, as far as I know, because I just looked at propfirmmatch.com, which actually, let's just look at it again. But so coming over here to Prop Firm Match, I had saw that these are the cheapest futures accounts for straight to fund it. So it's easy to do because it's easy to find out on Prop Firm Match. I can just click firms, challenges. Okay, wait, so I'm gonna go over to the futures side here. So I'm gonna select futures and I'm gonna go to instant fund it. My favorite instant fund it. And I'm gonna go down to price and go to cheapest price. Yep, look at that, top 1 futures. So this is a great intro account. I actually like the instant fund it because it doesn't change my psychology when I go from eval to fund it. At this point, I feel pretty solid in that psychology. So when I do evals, I pretty much trade them more aggressively, unless they're with an expensive firm, then I'll trade it a little less aggressively. But otherwise, I'm just trying to pass the evals a little bit quicker. So this is 100K here, so I have that selected, but I can go down to the 50K, which is my favorite. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. So I can see here, top 1 futures is the current best deal with the discounts applied. So this will show you what the discount is, as well as all the information going along with it. So I wanted only the 50K. So here we go, I'll sort it. And I can see top 1 futures is the cheapest one here. So I'm going with top 1 futures accounts for the stream. And I started these accounts so that I could track my statistics with you guys and be accountable with my overall consistency over the long term, not just how I'm doing today, but how we're doing in the big picture. Because as traders, we find that out. I've had months that made my entire year, you know, where I'm trading not, you know, maybe break even most of the year, winning some, losing some, going back and forth, and then one good month where I make it all for the whole year. And that's how my trading's been with swing trading. I actually came to day trading because I wanted to make that more consistent for, you know, week by week. You know, with day trading, I feel like it's a little bit easier to think about it month by month, week by week, than with swing trading. It really was, you know, maybe that 1 month out of that year that made the big difference. So good morning. I see some more people coming in here in the chat. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. So I started these accounts just for the London stream here, which I just began on Monday. We had no trades on Monday. And these other trades, we should be able to look at on the chart here. So what did we have? MNQ it was. So we had these 2 MNQ trades. First one was a loser. I might need to look at my journal if I want to do a trade review of this. Okay, so I took this breakout short. I actually took profit on one, and I was like kind of thinking about trailing to break even or take more. And normally my rules are to take half and then break even, but this one I actually took one off just a little bit early to hedge off, which was nice because we ended up with a smaller loss on that one, and it did go against me. This was a breakout trade. Oh wait, actually I should look at the journal before I say exactly what that was. It looks, the way I have it charted, it looks like a breakout, but so that was a loss. And then right here was the win. This was long. Look at that nice wick candle there, candle with that big wick, testing my level long. And I actually closed pretty quick for the scalp here for a quick win. So those were my only 2 trades. I could go over those trades a little more deeply in my journal, but just to get started, just wanted to show those. And time to do some top-down analysis. So again, I'm going to be keeping my eyes on news as it comes out. I haven't seen anything overnight. And I'll also be watching for large orders. So like for example, we just had a 76 lot order on ES and a 25 lot order on NQ. So I'm also watching that on a tape that I have off to the side. And I'm listening to that too. Good morning, Raj, Sukuna, Itaidobom, Saran, Jas, Mana. What's up, everyone? So good morning. All right, I'm actually already getting kind of toasty in here. I might have to take my hoodie off. It's a little chilly in Florida. So I'm coming in from Florida, curious where everyone else is tuning in from. I always say it, but I love the London market because we get the global traders all coming together from all over the world. All right, so let's get into these charts. One thing that you'll notice about me as a trader is that I have these processes. I'm very systematic. So I kind of go through my process every day and it's the same thing. So on my spreadsheet here, as you can see, I have my strategies drawn out here. Let me zoom in a little bit. So as you can see here, I have my risk settings depending on the grade of the trade. So A, B, and C, A's are my full daily risk, while B's are 2/3 of the daily risk and C's are 1/3 of the daily risk. So a C trade though doesn't mean it's a bad trade. When I say C, it just means it's one of my strategies alone. B trade is when I have two of them overlapping, and A trade is when I have 3 of them overlapping. So my C trade, when it comes to that one strategy, is like an A+ setup. You know, it's the one trade that I'm waiting for in that strategy, in that rule set. But if I have multiples overlapping, then I size up. And that's just, I figured out doing it this way because that's what worked for me. But what's important is that I'm being consistent with my results. And then I have my different strategies here and different parameters I'm looking at to enter them and confluences with them. So I am thinking about all this. I'm thinking about the groups that, because I'm copy trading, which accounts do I copy trade together? Because sometimes I try to copy trade too many platforms at once and it throws me off. So I had to create rules around all these things. So I have my pre-flight checklist as well to check my copy traders, make sure I'm on the right risk limit, profit targets, the right accounts, check my previous day journal entries and trade log, high time frame analysis, plan trade ideas. And then, so once I'm trading there, looking for reasons not to take the trade, correcting mistakes immediately. You know, accidentally did minis instead of micros. Well, I'm going to fix it. What else? Asking myself, am I okay taking a loss on this trade before entering the trade? Following my hours, following my risk settings, and I had to add this number 10 right on screen, 1, 2, and 3 for each trade per session, and then write the planned trade ideas because I over traded the other day. I actually went on, I was kind of tilted. The last few weeks have been a little bit hard for me. I've gotten a little chopped around, but so I've had to watch my tilt. And so I added that to make sure I don't overtrade, because that's the main thing I can do to save myself from tilt. Because I could take, if I was only going to trade 1 trade a day, I can take 1 loss a day. And, you know, eventually with my statistics, you know, I have a good chance of hitting those winners too. And so it will break up my wins and my losses. So, and give me time to think about the next trade, time to think about the past trade before taking that next one. When I'm doing 1 a day, which is actually when I've had the best results. So maybe I should go back to it if I can't match it right now. But I would think about the trade. If I lost a trade, I'd think about why I lost it, what I could do better for the rest of the day. And then the next day I'd go into the market prepared to follow my rules and not make those same mistakes again. So yeah, I just wanted to touch in with those things here. I got my trade log. I could browse this briefly, but we had this like last bit got a little chopped, and I took a few small losses here, but size down. Like this loss and this loss were very small, not copy trading, and this loss though was a normal size. This gold breakout trade. So yeah, this was a trade I'd been waiting for all day yesterday, and then it faked me out and took that L there. But so I'm tracking my results. So these are all my trades, but for this stream, like I said, I started these brand new accounts, and I'm only going to be trading these accounts until payout, or I blow them or whatever. Until I blow them, I'm going to be trading these accounts so that you guys can track my results with me in real time during the stream. And so I won't be taking any trades on these accounts outside of the stream, and you guys will be able to see that here. So, all right, let's get into the charts. Any questions on any of that? Can I get this sheet, Luna, please? You know what? We've gotten a few requests for that. So I'm going to figure out a way to get it. And I'm going to have to talk with the team here to make sure we're delivering the best things for you. So that I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm going to just write it down. I'm going to go old school and write that down on my list here, because I would like to be able to provide that for you, but I don't want to give it to you the way it is right now. I need to fix it up a little bit. So I'm going to put that right here, actually. So I'm going to be here, though, Monday through Friday. So just check back in about that trade log. And if I don't get to it quick enough, keep bugging me about it. OK, that actually helps. So it's not a problem for you to remind me if I don't say anything, if I don't bring it back up tomorrow, let's say. Feel free to remind me. But yeah, I probably don't expect to have it for at least a few days, or let's say next week is probably when I'll have it, but feel free to remind me. So I'm going to look at the top-down analysis. I want a clean chart when I start this, so I'm going to go ahead and delete these past trade ideas, which, wow, they really start to add up day after day, guys. I don't know what our like goal should be for the first giveaway. We can actually get it going pretty quick. We could run one at maybe 30 likes. I think it's fair. So did you win an account on the prop firm match stream, Raj? Or is this from a different stream? So if you win a prop firm match account here on the stream with me today, you will have to message prop firm match support on Twitter. It was on the prop firm match stream. So yeah, you're gonna have to message the support on Twitter. Don't message me. And they have a list of all the winners. Okay, wow, so the market is moving here. Let's go to the daily or even the weekly. So weekly, I'm gonna be putting these weekly levels on. So I'm just keeping it simple here. I'm going to actually turn off these fills real quick so we got a clean chart. Hide. Oh, here it is. Show chart execution, save. So this is our last time with Project X on most other firms, right? I think Top Step X is going to be the only one with Project X soon. So everyone will be switching over to Trade of 8. All right, so real quick on the weekly, I just want to make sure my weekly high, low, and mid are put on here correctly. Wow, no bottom wick on that. Okay. And then going to the daily. So we have, I have high time frame zones drawn on here. I just call them support resistance zones. So I'm mostly a technical analysis type of trader. I listen to the news and I'm going to try to keep you guys informed about the news. But most of my trades, you'll see, don't really take as much consideration of the economic data in the short time frame as much as, like, I'll have a bias in general, But trade by trade, I could have that bigger picture bias and still go against it because a lot of times I'm a reversal trader. Some of my key setups are reversal trades, and so that's just the way I'm looking at the market. And I do listen for the news, but I'm mostly a technical analysis price action trader when it comes down to my execution and how I manage my trades. But beyond that, I do pay attention to other stuff to get a bias sometimes. So looking at this chart here, I have these zones already charted off from previous sessions. And I'm actually going to put some of these more to the left that maybe are a little bit older. I'm going to delete some extra stuff and try to keep my charts clean. I take a lot of screenshots and all my trades are journaled, so I really don't depend on this to look back at my trades. Whatever, that's good enough. This was some alpha I dropped on stream yesterday. So, and I'll delete this as well. Okay, I like this range here on the daily. I have it drawn out mostly with these candle bodies. We can see a zone up there at these highs at 26,090, let's just say, on NQ. And then the last swing high on the daily is 25,945 about for the top of that candle body. So then with wicks all the way up though. So I'm looking at this as a zone. And so this zone right here got a little choppy, and I had added that before. So I'm going to go and delete that for now. And I'm going to delete, I'll leave this on for now, but I'm going to actually adjust it with the different time frames. So for now, I'm going to put it right here. And I'm going to actually make this a little transparent. There we go. How's the volume on the music, guys? Is there a giveaway today? Yes, we have many giveaways. I think we actually have more giveaways today. Okay, Dave will get back to you. So these, it's a team, you know, some people, he might be off the rest of the day or something. So trust, and if they didn't get back to you yet, and I'll check in and make sure that someone gets back to you, Raj. So yeah, you can always bug me about it. If nothing is happening, I'm going to make sure. And that's what's beautiful about these streams, guys. We have direct connections with our sponsors, with the giveaway accounts and all of that. So we can make sure to get the right information and that you get taken care of at some point. Volume is okay. All right. Thank you so much. What's up, Ghost? And Business Lens, by the way, how's it going? Good morning. Good to see you. So I'm going to start to move my levels a little bit as we drop down in the time frame. So this is the daily. We also have our previous day high, low, and mid. So maybe I'll use this for that. What happened to my weekly levels? Okay, wait, let me go back to this weekly chart. So I'm going to go through, I trade MNQ or NQ, ES, and gold. All right, let me fix this. I just moved my weekly levels on accident. So what I need to do is mark this as a weekly level. I'm going to put this in yellow. Oh, I was wondering, my screen looks weird, and it's like I have this nighttime brightness thing. So it's adjusting the brightness. I actually can't tell what color that is exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's yellow. And all right, so that's my weekly. I guess maybe I just have to make this extra bold so I won't forget. All right, that's my weekly. And then, oh, you know what else I can do? I can lock it in. So I'm going to click that and hit lock. So I could do this stuff before the stream, but I think it's kind of cool to do it live. It requires patience, which trading requires patience. So good little practice here to start the session, going slow, taking time to do our analysis. All right, so here's the daily. And this daily, I'm going to make green. All right, and I'll go ahead and lock that down. And now let's, so looking at this daily chart, I think my zones are right. I think we're good. Just the major swings, support resistance, support resistance. I think that looks good. You're on gold longs, Luna, targeting Asian highs. Okay, let's get to that gold. So let me get through this MNQ. Let's see. So going down to the 4 hour, I can draw the zones a little more precise. I'm going to delete this. Okay, wow, look at this bounce. Nice breakthrough here. We're really pumping. 4 hour looks bullish. So right now I'm kind of net bullish. We still have an hour and a half on this candle. Let's go down to the 1 minute. I mean, sorry, the 1 minute, 1 hour. You don't see me go to 1 minute that much. I'll look at a tick chart though. Okay, bullish. I mean, 1 hour looks really bullish and nice. We can see the levels I already put on are matching up nice with the chart, especially considering this daily, this yesterday's low. So yeah, yesterday's levels we held within for a little bit here. Of course, that low we made, but yeah, this high looks good. The bounce at the mid was kind of similar to where previous week mid was at 25,695. So I use this a little bit to get my bias. The fact that we're trading above previous week mid then makes me a little more bullish. And yeah, so this is actually some nice movement here. I'm bullish on these on this hourly. We have 26 more minutes. Here's the 30 minute, and I think this analysis looks pretty good. I think this looks good. So I'm gonna just leave these levels on the chart and we'll see where we want to take trades from these levels. But for now, let's just go ahead and switch real quick and look at MES and gold. So as you know, I do have another chart. As some of you know, I have another chart on here where some of these levels are automatically generated. So I'm just gonna make sure real quick that I have a similar levels on here. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. All right, so let's go to MES. And then we'll do gold. I started on the weekly. Make sure we have that previous week on here. Nice. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to copy from the other chart. So I'm going to delete some of this stuff. Zooming out. So let's go back to MNQ real quick and copy the indicator, the lines for the weekly. This one right there. So I'm going to copy that and go to MES and drop this on here. Well, we are pumping. I want to zoom in and make sure these levels are set correctly. There we have it. Weekly high, mid, and low. Going to the daily. Going to the daily, we have previous daily high, mid, and low as well. There we have it. And so it looks it's very similar here. So ES and NQ, I've noticed in the past week or two, have had a little bit of differences. ES was breaking out while NQ was still at lower highs. And so, yeah, they're trading a little different, I realized, and making just slightly different structure. Sometimes, though, once we got down to the lower time frames, they were similar. Like right now, these levels that we use look very similar. So we're on the daily. So I'm going to go ahead and finish this daily chart. Now that we made a high up here, I'm going to copy one of my high time frame support resistance zones and put that up here. I'm just going to use these wicks. So I do it discretionarily. Sometimes I do it different. But for now, that looks pretty clean to me, just like that. And so I like to use the more recent price action for these types of swing highs and lows. But I do still look at these previous levels, and sometimes there's important previous levels as well that stay in play, especially after a big move. Like I will still look at this level down here. All right, let's go down to the 4 hour. The bias wise here, you know, higher highs, higher lows, overall bullish. Let's look at these 4 hour candles. So yeah, 4 hour candles are just bullish. We could make a top wick on this 4 hour though. As we get to the end of the candle, I'm going to be a little more careful, but we still have an hour and 20 minutes. Other than that, nothing else for me to add to this chart. It looks great. 1 hour. So here's where I could adjust my levels a little bit or add different levels as we fine tune it. But for now, I'm going to keep it simple and just leave it like this. This looks bullish. I have some strategies where I will trade breakouts of ranges. And in this situation, I'm not going to draw it on yet. I don't think I'm not going to draw anything there. So, but this looks good. Maybe we have a target tapped up here and a chance for a reaction. I think I'm going to leave this charting like that for now and keep it simple. These daily levels look good. Up here, it looks like a good level. Yeah, I'm going to keep it simple for now like that. I'm going to look at it on my other chart too. Make sure I have the levels on right. Okay, we had a nice breakthrough into value area high on ES is one thing I'm looking at here, and a clean London IB breakout. Wow, I should have taken this trade, guys. Let's see if we get a retest. So we had a clean IB breakout. IB is the first hour of the market. So the initial balance. So that was from right here. Where is it? 3. Right there. So I had a trade here on the 5 minutes when I entered these. So I was allowed to enter this trade right here. Let's see if I would have gotten a good stop loss. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. 12 points. I could have done that. But I would have preferred this full move, taking it like that. Otherwise, I could take it like this, the candle that breaks through the IB. And just for reference, 2R to kind of know is like that. So wow, good move here though. And yes, this is the initial balance breakout. I've had overall good results with initial balance breakouts, but there's definitely times where it's like, okay, I can tell it looks different, it's reacting different. So I'm trying to use some steady confluences with it. So I started actually using EMAs again, which are just very easy, familiar thing for me to use. Hourly order block on NQ now looking like the next target where ES has already reached. It says calm. So hourly order block on NQ. Yeah, so I think that's actually kind of similar where I have my zones as my guess. Let's see. Everyone draws order blocks a little differently or means something slightly different when they say that. But I think in general, it's a similar concept. And it's something I've used in crypto too for a long time without even knowing what that really meant. Just someone had showed it to me and I used it. Yeah, Yeah, nice breakout here. Really nice breakout here on MES. I'm going to get to gold here in a second. Yeah, I mean, maybe if this comes back down, I could still take a long from down here. But otherwise, I want to look for reactions. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could still take that long, but I want to wait to put any trade ideas on. I'm just going to get these high time frame levels on, and then we'll add the trades slowly. So gold, going to the weekly. So gold, I really trade, I've just been trading my price action setups, but it's still very important for me to have high time frame bias. So I'm going to go ahead and put those weekly levels on again, just like we did for MES and MNQ. I'm going to copy it and go to MGC. So we'll go ahead and run that first giveaway, guys, really early here. So at I said like 30 likes. So I think we already have it, guys. Let's just get, can we get 40? I said 30 though. So we'll run that giveaway here in a second. Just hit that like button for me. And I'm almost done with my top down analysis. So on the weekly, okay, there's our weekly levels. I'm going to go down to the daily. Of course, gold looks bullish on the weekly. I don't think I had to tell anyone that. Daily. So as I zoom in on the daily, so make sure I have these levels nice. And we are getting a 15-minute candle close here. 15 minutes till the top of the hour. It is 4:45 in New York, or 4:44 right now on the East Coast. All right, so at least I got my daily levels on there. And yeah, I mean, it looks so bullish. Let's just go to the 4-hour. And in the 4 hours where you can see it's a little more choppy. So here's where I'm kind of more interested in. Okay, yeah, we tapped this target and we're coming up. So this looks bullish to me. And I actually kind of like this structure here. I guess everything else looked bullish too, but for some reason, I mean, yeah, it is choppy though, while NQ and MES break out. So I'm just starting to think, okay, what trades am I going to be looking for? So now I'm starting to get my mind starting to think about the next trades. But really, so here, I like this long from here up to here. And to be honest, like, yeah, I would probably still be bullish if we came all the way up here. But I would maybe rather fade this. Yo, what's up? Sion. Sukuna says, still long gold and aiming London high at 4,613. Okay, I want to get there. So you know what? I would maybe even fade this, but it was maybe because I got traumatized trying to long this yesterday. I tried to long this. I longed the exact top of that. But it was kind of like, I realized now that it's like in hindsight, the way it was, I could have been more patient. Like I didn't wait for this hourly close. I could have waited for the hourly. Instead, I took this on a 15-minute, and now I can kind of see that I made a mistake there. I should have looked at the higher time frame a little better because this hourly never closed above. So I'm actually going to draw that level there. Yeah, I like this chart. So would I short this? I mean, this is a clean range down. It's just scary shorting gold, but I would. So I don't know which, I'm not going to pick which one of these is my favorite yet. Let's see what price does here. On the hourly right now, I like this long. Okay, so I do know that. I like that long, But for trade number 2 and 3, which I'm just trying to kind of rank them, like I always want to be looking for only the next best one. So I like this long from down here. And I don't know, I guess I'm more biased short, just seeing how we've reacted so clean from that level yesterday. And like I said, I got stopped out on trying to long this. So I'm going to be careful though, because this level just already tricked me once. So I'm going to be careful on that one. So yeah, 1, I'm going to put on there. So I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the honest truth of how I feel about it. Hey Luna, did you get any trades yet? Nope, nothing yet, Joe. All right, so okay, so now I feel like we have a better picture here. Let's go down to the 30-minute. You know, I kind of like this level up here too. I don't mind it. I might take a break out of this. Let's look at this on the 15. And this might be my this might be a good trade here for me. This is in 11 minutes, so this is my next priority thing to watch. All right, let's change up the track. Hold on, I'll do slow fade. DJ Luna. I have to pick from these. I don't actually know these songs yet. Should we get, okay, Funky Pants. Up next, Funky Pants. The names of these songs, Funky Pants. Okay, yeah, I don't even, Night Driving. Let's try Funky Pants. All right, I'm gonna trust Funky Pants. I mean, all these other songs, I'm not gonna not play Funky Pants. Yeah, Funky Pants. So let's so I'm gonna keep my eyes on gold for a breakout. The other charts have been looking bullish too, but I like that right now we have a target tapped and we're still kind of like, I guess people call it discount or value. Yeah, whatever. We're still in the bottom of the range after testing these lows and starting to pump. So I'm bullish here, and we'll see though. Hopefully this doesn't just fly without us. But so I'm looking for a breakout long here. This is a pretty simple strategy that I've been learning. I mean, easier said than done with any trading strategy. What's important is being able to replicate the results consistently and let it all add up over time, of course. But this whole thing I was talking about, like how in the beginning of the stream, going over my whole system and how I have everything kind of defined, like I don't think it's really the exact what we do, but the fact that we're doing something consistent. So I really encourage any of my trading buddies, anyone here on stream with me, to like be able to replicate your results. And so I'm checking the Twitter stream. Let me put my chart on, not Twitter, Instagram. My bad there, guys, if you're tuning in from Instagram. Let me fix that. And here it is. All right. So I fixed the Instagram chart. If you're watching from there, my bad about that. So yeah, having a consistent, repeatable process that then we can fine tune and work on the results over time. Find where we have edge and where we have difficulties, and fix those problems, and build our edge. So there's no one way. So whatever someone's doing, I think it's great to have some structure and some system, and you can learn those things from different people. Everyone has different strategies, and people are teaching all sorts of things, but the experience comes from following the risk management, documenting our trades, logging our results, and kind of being able to trust our strategy. Because if you have a strategy and you don't trust it, you're not going to follow it, you're not as likely to follow it well. So make slight changes in the execution and stuff, and it's hard to really track what aspects of it are working, what aspects aren't working, and the markets are going to change too. So even if you have a working strategy, it's good to keep tabs on that stuff, right? So that was one of the main things I encourage, because I truly believe that with proper risk management, then we can learn how to trade, right? But we need that risk management. All right, let me get some agua, some aguita. Okay, and I still, okay, we're gonna watch this 7 more minutes on this 15-minute candle. And I do wanna look at, let's go back to MES. Man, this breakout was really nice. So other trades I might be interested in here. So there's also value area high right here, previous day value area high. Pretty much right here. So I actually, if we can retest this, I kind of like that. Yeah, we got the move through. Maybe I missed it, but you know, we didn't get that much structure here, so that's an easy trade to miss. I just kind of went for it. So I'm going to be looking for a long down here. And as of now, I like that. I'm going to look at a few other things. We can just tap in real quick to it and see the volume profile over these last few days is right here. So this chart, I know this chart's a little messy, but here's the volume profile over the last 2 days. So more volume up here where we're testing now. Previous day high. Yeah, if we did break down, I like this rotation here. So I like the longs from down here as well. So what I was already putting on the chart here was the long from London IB high about, and this is also the break of value area high. So I had setups I could have taken there that I missed. So I like that long, and then I like the long down here. If we can retest those lows. Very weird. Previous day point of control is lower than previous day value area low. Huh. I've never seen that. That's weird. I want to double check these levels using a toss as well, using a more precise volume profile chart. So I'm going to double check those. I'm just going to look at these trades for now. If we make the move up to here, I'm going to try not to short that right away, because sometimes I want to short that, but I'm going to maybe wait for the sweep up here and see if we can get that first. All right, well, I have a few trade ideas on there. I just wanted to double check this before getting in that gold trade, which is closing in 5 more minutes. So real quick, let's look at MNQ on this chart. All right, so pretty similar structure here, except we're much higher than that previous day value area high. Previous day mid. Yeah, so if I retest it, I'd actually want this to retest a little bit lower if I was going to take a long on this. So I think I actually like MES a little better, structure-wise. So what I'm going to do is put this on here, but I'm going to say check MES first. So I'm just putting these notes to myself. MES looks better, check MES first. Shorting these highs has been working, but I would only want to do it all the way up here at this previous week high. So I'm going to go ahead and put the short on here. If it sweeps these highs and breaks back down, I could entertain a little short. I don't really like anything else beyond that for now, unless we came all the way down here. I like this actually. all the way down. That I actually like a little bit more. I think I like that the best, to be honest, but this one's more likely to happen next. So what I'm going to do is hit, we're going to do 1. We're going to do 2. And number 3. I can change them still, but something like that looks good. And I think that's everything. So back to gold. And let's go back to top 1 futures, my broker, and put it on this gold chart because that is the only thing really setting up right here. Two minutes. So I'm going to look for reasons not to take the trade, right? Remember, that's what I ask myself. And would I feel good taking this trade? Would I feel good taking a loss on this trade? So right here, looking at the 4 hour, look at this clean range up, guys. Big bullish 4 hour candle. And this candle made a big lower wick. But we do want a top wick too. So this is not my favorite thing. Let's look at the 1 hour it's about to close. So we're going to get this bullish 1 hour close. And so what I want to do is make sure that we get a nice bottom wick if I'm going to take this breakout trade. Okay, because it's the hourly, I want a nice lower candle. Let's look at the 30. This looks clean on the 30 too. So I could really take this on the 30 as well. Doesn't really make a difference to me though, I don't think. So let's look at the 15. We'll do it on the 15. So I'm going to want to see, because it's an hourly close too, I'm going to want to see a wick all the way back down in the range. This is closing really beautifully. I want to see a wick back down here. And some nice targets are, depending on how it closes, I'm actually going to do the candle bodies of these 15 minutes for targets. This candle body pretty much lines up with that wick. So we'll do that. TP1, kind of TP2. Nice range up though, all the way to here. So I have multiple targets I'm interested in. When I have a clean range, I want to try to hold it. So in this situation, maybe I can, depending on how this closes, maybe I'll like take this breakout higher here. I don't know, maybe I'll just do TP1 here. TP1. And TP2. Here goes 2 seconds. So I want to see a bottom wick on this, especially because it's the hourly close. But nice bullish close. We're getting a lower wick. Like I said, I would like to see it sweep back into these lows. I'd like to see it test these highs here. Sorry, not the lows. Test these highs. I really would like to see it go down a little bit more first. All right, so I got my matcha. Assuming this does test the lows, what are we looking at here? 22 ticks, 25 ticks, let's just say maybe. So maybe even 30 ticks almost. So that's $30 per micro. 3 micros 90, 6 is 180 bucks. So that sounds like a good risk limit. So I'm gonna hit stop by 6, right? Stop by 1. So we didn't get the wick down yet. Man, this still looks pretty good. I'm gonna try to be patient. This 15-minute too, there's just such a small top wick. And I could also take it on the 30-minute. But either way, I really want to see this. I hope it wicks down. There it is. I'm going to put that stop there. I'm just going to put one tick above. And I kind of like that. It's a little choppy here to the left in the immediate zones. You know, I could see this wicking up and rejecting, wicking up and rejecting, just like it did before here. But we have that target tapped now. Cleaner range is up here. So I mean, I could argue that I should wait for a breakout of that, but I prefer the immediate price action. And now we are getting this nice lower wick. So stops are about 37 points. So I think I should drop this down to 5, maybe even 4. All right, you guys can tell I'm a trader first, because when I get ready for trade, I get locked in. Luna, any trades yet? Not yet. How are you, Luna, bro? I'm doing super good. Getting used to the early morning sesh, which I actually like, having that structure, waking up early, having to go to bed early. I don't mind it at all, actually. I just have to get in tune with the sleep cycle and stuff. So I'm a little bit sleep deprived this week. I'm a little bit sleep deprived. Give me some money. I need capital. The funded account fails every time. So maybe I can help you out more by some ideas on ways to preserve the accounts longer. Maybe that's actually a better thing I can do than give you money. Help you practice some risk management here. All indices are going back to pre-PPI levels. Okay, what's up, Visionary? So that pretty much means oh, my other chart is frozen here. Okay, pre-PPI levels was just from 2 days ago, right? Yesterday was PPI. So you're talking about this going back up, right? We dipped yesterday. So you're talking about this going back up towards the highs. Well, that would be sweet. I would love to see that here on gold right now. And I already missed a breakout long from London IB, which is that would have been one of my trades. Okay, so what are we getting here? I'm seeing some VIX alerts, Dixie, Treasury yields. Bitcoin's been doing well. Oh, ETH is holding too, 3,300. So we do have Fed speakers today. News-wise today, we have jobless claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, Empire State Manufacturing Index, import-export prices, and then natural gas report later at 10:30 a.m. At 11, there's 10-year TIPS announcement, 4-week bill auction as well at 11:30. Fed speakers, 8:35, Raphael Bostic, who's a non-voter, 9:15, Michael Barr, who's a voter, 12:40 p.m., Thomas Barkin, and 1:30 p.m., Jeffrey Schmid. I can't help but say Thomas Barkin without wanting to bark. So stop loss is 38 ticks. So technically I could do one more here and it's exactly 200. It's not looking bad. Really not looking bad. I have it on the 15 on the 30 still, but let's go to the 15. All right, it's really going to tease us here like that. I mean, it's kind of close to this other wick here in this area. That, I mean, I could wait for another candle. I'm going to leave this on for another minute here or two. I might just be quick to get some profit off on this. And we're taking a trade. So look at that, perfect sizing, 200 bucks. That's right. So I'm at least going to take off 3 up here. Stop or limit sell. I'm going to do 2 and then limit sell 1. This, I might take 1 off just a little bit early as a hedge. Just to help make it so that my losses are smaller than my wins. Try to cover that one a little bit there. So I was doing analysis on my statistics, and I actually yesterday on my stream, which you can shout out, follow me on YouTube, Luna Trades, and make sure to subscribe here, guys. We probably actually already have the giveaway. So I'm locked in looking at this trade. Do we have the giveaway here? We might even be able to do 2 guys right out the gate. We have like 60 on. Yeah, so I said 30 originally. So we'll at least do 1 giveaway here. And yeah, let's get to, guys, if we can get to 60 likes, I'll do 2 giveaways to start off here. All right, so look, that wicked me in. And so here's exactly what I was saying. Remember how I said, like, maybe it looks better to fill above this instead of right here and wait for the next candle? Well, so far, that's exactly what happened. We wicked up here and came back down. So this is a little bit choppy here. This stuff going on right here is a little bit choppy, making my entry a little bit more aggressive. Overall, though, yeah, it's just not as clean up here compared to like this range here is clean and this range here is clean. So this might be a lesson. If that comes back down here, then I would still be interested in this trade, but I'd want it from up here because that's where that range gets a lot cleaner. So I'm actually going to turn this solid. And definitely want to take these off. What is that? Oh, I moved my daily level. Don't do that. Okay, so guys, I would have already kind of taken this off now. We only have we have under 5 minutes of this candle. Yeah, part of me just kind of wants to close it and re-enter if we break above this, where we have clean range. So I think I'm going to do that. I might just take the small paper cut on this. I generally like to let my trades play out and be okay to take some L's along the way. In this situation, though, I'm kind of feeling like at least sizing down. I could trail. I'm just going to at least size down. See if we get a little pop here. I'm going to size down on it. I'm going to try to go half size. Okay, there we go. So I went half size, guys. I'm only risking 117. Okay, half size. So that way, if we get this trade up here, because I like this one better. I like it better up here. I might just cut it. Yeah, I'd rather wait for this breakout above here. I think I'm going to cut this trade. I just have to, if I cut it, I have to be okay with it going without me so that I don't get like tilted or something. So that's the one thing. So I'm going to try to cut this. If we break back above, I'm going to trail my stop up at least. I already covered half, so we're at half size now because of this choppy, not clean action above. So I'd rather wait for this range 2 breakout here where I have clean space up here. So I'm going to just trail this up. And we got a minute left on this candle close, so I want to just trail it and see maybe it just randomly goes, but I'm just trying to get out of it and not, we're just going to forget about this one. Okay. We're just going to forget about it. I'm out. It looks fine, but this candle's just closing. I wanted it to really break out better. So we're going to wait for this one up here. That puts me down $3, right? So I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, look how that candle closed. And it still looks good. I'm going to wait for that. All right, so let's look at the other charts real quick, and we'll get some giveaways going here. MNQ still looking strong. MES looking good. Yeah, I like my reason for closing that trade and being risk adverse and waiting for the cleaner breakout up here. Yeah, what's up? We have some more people joining us here. Yeah, it's giveaway time. What's your opinion on Maven Fund? I've never even heard of them. I would have to look them up on Prop for Match. We would have to look them up on Prop for Match. I'm watching this gold. I'm just watching this gold. I'm just so curious to see what it does now. All right, so we're gonna run a giveaway. Yeah, right now I'm trading on Top 1 futures, some of the cheaper straight to funded accounts. So that's what I like about them. There's these accounts that I'm trading have a tight consistency rule, which actually works great for me. Like I'm totally fine with a tight consistency rule. It keeps me honest with my risk management. But yeah, so there's many options in the prop firm space, and that's why we're very happy to have and fortunate to have propfirmmatch.com, where you can actually also earn rewards for the accounts you purchase, right? You can earn loyalty points that you can then use to purchase more accounts. So win-win there with all the information you get as well. So we're gonna go ahead and run one of the giveaways. So what should we do here? Okay, you're gonna have to give me 1 second. All right, I just got some news here. Let's see. All right. This long's looking good still. Yep, look at that. We were long from right there. Yeah, it's starting to make that move. But I'm gonna have to be totally okay with it moving without me, because I made that decision to go to take off my risk, right? With all the commissions and stuff, I'm down $3. So I'm gonna ignore that little red P&L and just count that as a no trade. I just got out at break even, so I'm not even gonna count that. So let's run this giveaway. What do we want to do for today? We got PPI. So let's do, I like to do the news just to ingrain, because I forget a lot of times the news. I mean, sometimes I'll forget the open. It's good I'm a streamer because it helps me stay on top of that stuff for my trading. But yeah, so we're going to drop a code in the stream chat in the PFM Discord. So let me get the link to everyone here, and then I'll tell you what to type there to enter the giveaway. Oh, not PPI. I was just thinking about the PPI lows. The unemployment claims. See, wait, now let's double check. Hold on, because I was just thinking about retracing that PPI move. Empire State Manufacturing Index, unemployment claims, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, right? And then we also have Fed speakers. We have the natural gas stuff. A lot of Fed speakers later. Yeah, okay, yeah, my bad on that. So unemployment claims. All right, we'll just use it. Maybe it's a little cheesy, but we'll use as the code. Well, yeah, we'll just say news 8:30. Okay, news 8:30. And I'll drop that in the chat too. So here's going to be that's going to be what we type in the Discord. So click on this link to go to the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. That's the Prop for Match Discord. You scroll down and it says PFM TV channels, and then there's the stream chat. So then click on the stream chat and you can type it in there. You'll see everyone else is doing it. You'll see 1 million people typing in news 8:30. And I want to give myself a round of applause here for getting out of that trade that I didn't like. It's something I'm trying to do better at. When there's reason to not take a trade, I want to not take it. And so the fact that I cut that trade when that candle was closing and it was an indecision candle, right? This kind of doji candle here. You know, that's how I want to be trading. I want to be trading risk adverse. I want to put my risk on when I get the real good A+ setups. And, you know, I realized that wasn't it for me. It was too choppy here looking left. It did make a little move. I could have made a little bit on it, but it was looking weird. So I cut it quick. I didn't try to like make a little bit or anything. I just cut it. So I like that. That's progress for me. And so if we get 50 likes, I'll go ahead and run 2 right now. Is that what I said, or did I say 60? Well, whatever. I said it now. 50 likes. I need to be Yep. Oh, we already got 50. Let's go. All right, guys, we're gonna run 2. Man, I'm sorry that you can't access the Discord where you are. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of time. I see a lot of people still typing here. Make sure you're always caught up on the stream when you're doing giveaways. And make sure you're subscribed to Prop Firm Match, guys. I want to see 50,000 subscribers coming up here on Prop Firm Match. We're at 41. So I know that's a little ways away, but I'm excited. I hope to see that happen sooner than later. So type it in the Discord, because that's how we do the giveaways. We have to go through your Discord username. I don't know if we can make I don't think we can make an exception for anyone at this time. Maybe I'll figure something out, but oh, my screen being blurry. Wait, that's something I need to figure out right away. Let's go to Slack. All right, I'm going to try to figure out why my, I don't know what's going on with the screen settings, why my resolution is a little bad. So this breakout is still happening. The idea of this trade was great, and it never went to the stop loss. So this trade is actually just fine. I could just trail up with the 15 minutes and end up cutting my losses smaller is another way I like to manage these sometimes. So, okay, right here, we'd almost be at break even. We'd probably have been risking, right, our breakout was right there. So if I trailed with the 15 minute, I'd be risking a lot less. And then could take a few off and lock in the win type of thing. So yeah, I could pretty much be at break even and holding runners if I just want to just trail it and take my time a little bit with it. But when I realized looking left was so choppy like this, that's when I was like, you know what? Here's what we do. We wait for the better trade up here. And sure enough, look, we're getting wicks. We wicked up, closed back down, wicking back up now. So I'm very happy about that decision, and I think this is shows growth in me trading the strategy. All right, is it time, guys? I think it's time. The chat says spin, spin, spin. All right, we're gonna run it. So let me pull up. You want to do a race or a spin? We'll do a race. You guys are more spinners. You like to spin the wheel of death more than the race, don't you? Oh, you want to do duck instead of emoji? I'm always doing the emoji race. So I personally am trading right now top 1 futures, Apex, Tradeify. Those are my main ones I have going right now. I do have some TPT. I have one TPT left. Choose one and rank the remaining ones from top to bottom. Okay, I'll do that. Last chance here to enter this giveaway, and then I'm going to answer this question, and then I'm just going to run it. So which accounts do I like? So I like Apex because you can copy trade 20 accounts, and they're cheap. They're super cheap. Top Step has really easy to follow payout rules. They're limited though to Project X, I think, right? Or can you do Rhythmic still on them? Or are they only Project X now? See, actually, I don't know that. I need to use Prop for Match to figure that out. But yeah, so I've used Top Step for a long time, but my favorite of these are Apex, Tradeify for the straight to funded accounts, and I've never used Alpha Futures. So I just have to say Apex, Tradeify, Top Step, Alpha Futures. I'm biased though. I'm an affiliate myself, and also we're working with most of these prop firms on Prop Firm Match. So we are affiliated and biased. All right, there's still people entering, so I'm just giving everyone 1 second here, and I'm gonna run this giveaway. Let's do it. We're gonna I think we're gonna run 2 of them. We'll run 2 right now. I had to use the news 8:30 just so I myself wouldn't forget, right? All right, I'm pulling out the names. Okay, so the last entry for this one is going to be Don. Don Danatoff X. Donato FX. I don't know what these usernames are, guys. It could be like, it could say like Bob, and I somehow will be like Bob. Oh, it's Bob. I don't know what's wrong with me. Seriously. So we're gonna run it here. All right, let's see what the ad is. Is it an expensive Porsche or a cheap Porsche? Hopefully it's still a Porsche. Hopefully it's not like... Okay, no ads. Wow. Who would have thought? That doesn't look right. I didn't copy them all somehow. Let's see. Luxury wears all the way down to there. Love seeing the same names in the chat. I'm really excited to get to know some of you guys trading. Oh, it says 100 out of 100, but I know there's not 100 names in here. Okay, we're gonna have to do the spin. We're gonna have to do the wheel of death. Might be. Okay. You guys ready to roll? So we're going to do 2 names here. Only those accounts on giveaway with activation. All right, so we're going to do it. So this is going to be for 2. So well, we're going to do 1 and then 1 more. All right, guys, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, we need some different music for this. Into space. All right, we got Dande. Congratulations, Dande. I was gonna try to pull up some sound effects here. What do we got? Is that too loud? All right, we got 1 more, guys. You ready? One more. Yeah, really different music. That's what I was thinking too. This is that funky pants music, but it's kind of mellow. Let's see this one. I don't know why it doesn't just play through all of them. This one's fine, whatever. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna contact Twitter, or you're gonna go to Twitter and go to the PFM Prop Firm Match support page and message them proof of your Discord. All right, you guys ready? One more. And we have more giveaways to go after this. So this is just the second one. Appreciate you guys joining here. We're going to run the second one, and then we'll run more at 100 likes, guys. We'll run more at 100, or maybe even less. You guys can bribe me with likes. I'm pretty easy. Yesterday, we even stole some from Zach, right? We stole one from Zach. All right, here you go. Loras Crits. Loras Crits. Congratulations. Right, so we have Dande and Loras Crits. And let's see how we're doing on likes. Oh, yeah, let's check on this chart. You guys, good call on... I made that good call on cutting this. Great call on cutting that trade. Break even instead, well, whatever, -$3 instead of being in this chop right now. And that wick down there probably would have scared... That would have made me terrified. I would have been so scared. No, we just would have been feeling it, right? We would have been feeling that heat right there. That drawdown heat. But it looks good still. If we get the breakout up here, I'm going to take that long. So let's check the other charts real quick. MNQ is still... Oh, wow. I'm a little frozen here. Okay. Yeah, MNQ is just chopping. MES is chopping here. So nothing else going on for me around these parts. It looks good. It looks fine still. It looks bullish. I wouldn't want to just long though. After we made that big breakout, I'd rather wait and buy the retest of London IB high. You know, I mean, that breakout of London IB high, I really could. I'm allowed to take like the next long entry after this, which we're actually getting a couple of them right here. Like we just got a div. It's a little too choppy though right there for me. So if this looked really good, I'd rather though wait and retest down here and then look for the long from there. So nothing to do there. MNQ, same thing. Nothing to do here. And gold. Gold is still looking good to me. I'm just going to wait and be patient. I'm going to actually delete that and that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave that on. I don't mind that. Otherwise, it's a little choppy up here, but I could kind of argue this trade up here, continued breakout of that to this point of control. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Two different longs there on gold. How many accounts left to give away? Let me look at this message. All right, let me just pull up. I'm going to pull up these last winners. So I think we have, I'm trying to check this conversation here to make sure how many I can do. All right. I'm going to get information. We at least have a few more. Giveaways. So I'm going to look up. I'm going to get these winners submitted right away. All right, so we had we had just getting those winners submitted. So guys, I'm gonna wait. Look at this, guys. That gold trade did play out. It never would have been stopped out. So here is this original gold trade, but now I'm looking for this breakout up here. We have 5 minutes left for this candle close, and it's looking good, right? So that trade though was a good trade. That was a winning trade right there. We just hit full TP1, and it's looking great. So yeah, I could have just held it. But if we get the close back above here, I want to look for it again. So I'm going to stay locked in here. Yeah, this here I'm trading MGC here. This is gold micros. All right, let me look up the one other giveaway winner we had, Laura's Crits. I'm going to make sure you're submitted and verify you here in Discord. Some of the best giveaways here though on this stream. It's actually pretty cool to have so many giveaway accounts to do, and with the ratio per viewer is really good. So I'm just trying to find the winners here in the Discord to make sure I get the right ones verified. Yeah, what's up, RZ Survivor in the chat? How's it going? Oh wow, there's so many entries, guys. This is hard. A lot of work to go through all these names. Aha, I found you. Wow, that took me a second. Okay. Wow, look at this beautiful move up here, guys. We still have time in the 30, so I like this for the 15-minute candle close. Again, that long was solid, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty good long there. So I'm gonna just be taking it slow here, guys. We got more giveaways to roll. Let's see how we're at on the likes. I can focus on these giveaways now because I already have my trades planned, right? Pretty easy for me now. I have my ideas planned, and I don't really have to overthink it at this point. You know, I just want to stay in tuned with the news that's coming out and all of this stuff. But beyond that, guys, I got my planned trade ideas, and we let the system do the work. I let the price, you know, tell me what to do. I let the everything, the candlestick patterns, the price action, the technicals, you know, news coming out. I just kind of let it do the work for me, and I have my plan defined. All right, so let me check these likes. Yeah, we might just get to keep doing some giveaways here. Oh wow, 66 likes. Okay, so one at 75, next one at 75, and then we'll do at 100. So 10 more likes, guys, and we'll do another giveaway. So we got the candle close coming. I just heard an alert. And look, we're right. We got 50 seconds left. Let's close above, guys. This is beautiful setup here. Gold for the win. Gold longs. So yeah, that trade would have been a really solid trade there. It would have been scary though. Look, it wicked up, came all the way back down, almost stopped out, then blasted. That's why, remember how I said I wanted this wick back down? Excuse me. I wanted this to at least wick back down before I entered. So it wicked down, we cleared these lows and it popped back up. And then we entered on the break of that, right? So that just kind of helped keep us safe and defined where our stop loss was going to go. Okay, there we go. We got the close above. You know, I am already into that. $25 per micro. So 8, stop by 5. One thing, we don't have a top wick yet. That's why I'm going to use this wick up here. We do have a bottom wick though. So I'd kind of rather wait for a top wick and a bottom wick. But we have a bottom wick right there. All right, we're making a little top wick. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna run that. All right, so anyone else in any has anyone taken any trades yet? What do you guys think about my gold long idea? Anyone have anything against it? I mean, we got room here. We got room. Take 4 off right there. I was kind of thinking about this aggressive entry down here at the candle flip. And then we'd be hitting TP1 right now with the wick fill. There we go, we're in it. Over risk by $24. not enough for me to really care, but I'll just go ahead and we'll do one off early to make the risk right. Let's see if we can get a little push. I'm gonna get a screenshot too of this. Man, that first entry was good. If I get stopped out in the second one, it's gonna be a shame, but it's the name of the game, right? It's pretty tight stop here. I'd rather be risk under 200 as a rule of thumb. So I'm gonna try to get off this one extra one if we get a little move. NQ is looking bullish. Yes, it's pumping. So this one here is just to get my sizing right. Try to take off this one quick so that I'm risked under $200. And I'll still do 4 off at TP1. All right, so let's take off the extra one. Oh, just missed it. My watch is telling me it's time to stand up, which I actually do think is really important. Like, I love to take regular breaks when I'm trading, move my legs, get some blood flow, all of that stuff. So if we get stopped on this, it's a shame because that first trade was a winning trade that I closed out, but it's just the name of the game, right? I had a reason to wait for this. And so I actually want to commend myself no matter what, that I used my reasoning to try to do what was going to be the safest trade. And now I'm going to get my sizing right. I'm going to try to take off this one here. You know, I'm not going to be worried about the $30 at the end of the day, whatever. It's not going to be what makes it or breaks it on the short time frame, but in the bigger picture, yeah, I want to make sure to follow those things. Like, I want to be trying to like make more. Like right now, one thing I'm working on with my strategy is that I need to kind of maximize my winners a little bit. So I've like been focused on my win rate now for a little bit just to get consistent trades in, and now I'm trying to like hold the trades a little better, and try to just make my winners a little bigger than my losers. But a lot of like some of these strats, you know, I'm cool with being under 1R. It's not as important if you have an 80% win rate or whatever. Kind of more important is maybe locking it in. So making sure I'm not over risk is important to me. And we are testing back down. So maybe we get stopped out here, and that's quite all right. This is a gold breakout. I did take a screenshot, so I'm gonna go ahead and start doing my journaling. And then I'll check the likes again in a second. So it is 5:51. So I entered this one though at like 5:45, I think. And this is on my top 1 futures Ignite accounts, MGC. So I'm going to check the chat here in a second. That's a breakout on the 15-minute. So that's a continuation trade. Long. It's a C trade. I've been tracking VWAP just for fun because I'm thinking about adding it to my strategy, but VWAP is flat. It's below and flat. All right, let's change up the music too. Let's see what we got here. All right, so now my sizing is back to 200, so great. Size right, TP1, 4. I could take it like here. This is a 15-minute trade, and I'm gonna put my screenshot in. There we go. Sometimes I like to just trail, like I'll put a stop sell here 4, and as it goes up, I'll just trail below it. So I'm gonna be ready to go with that there too. I really want to get bookmap. I want to get gold on my bookmap, but right now I just have I don't have that data, I don't think, or I don't know how to set it up. So I'm going to look into that, and let's check chat here. So yeah, this trade is back to break even ish. I'm probably just going to hold it. Yeah, let's hit those likes, guys. That's right. FX 2026. Which account do you like? Oh, okay, I already answered that question. So how are you guys doing today? Anyone else take any other trades like me? I took a 1 break even trade, and now I'm back in the long. So I took the break even though the trade was great. It kept pushing, but we got a further breakout, and so I took the long again. And this is on gold. I do like that we have room up. However, I'm going to try to lock this in. I'm going to try to play it safe and take off a little more than half at this first kind of area of interest here where these wicks have gone. And I'm just going to go ahead and lock that in there and then see if we can hold the runners from break even. I could also do like break even here and still try to take this off here. That's the other way. Break even here and then TP there. So I'll just draw this line on. That's where I want to move to break even. No trades, been sick for a couple of days, just watching the charts. It's good practice to put in some chart time without trading. Short NQ taking it down. Okay, so that's NQ's been pumping. So we're consolidating now, right? We've been consolidating for the past like hour or so. What, since 4:45? So yeah, maybe that was the top there, and you're taking that short. I could see that. I do like reversal trading, so part of my go-to strategy. I'm looking at ES. If we complete this move up to previous day high, it's pretty much right at 7,003, spot 25. I wouldn't be interested in the short, but I'm going to actually want it to go up higher. Ideally, we sweep the 7,018, sweep the highs before looking for the reversal, but I'm interested in the reversal with the higher sweeps first. I'm not going to take it before then. Really, we're like doing the same thing that we did when we broke out down here, guys. I sat in this trade and just started chopping. The pain. But it's you know, I'm looking for statistics over the long term. So what's important is I follow my rules, I follow this process, and then over time we see how it plays out, right? Okay, so maybe we can just queue up the next giveaway then. How we doing on them likes? We got 75. Can we get 75 here? 7 more likes and we'll run it. Another thing here that I did well is that I closed that extra lot, right? Because I was oversized by 30 bucks. And I just took the opportunity when we popped up there to close out one and get my sizing correct. All right, so for the next giveaway, what are we gonna do? All right, I'm gonna be ready to. Okay, I'm gonna forget about the giveaway for 1 second. We need 5 more likes, but I want to be ready to manage this trade. Right, gold sometimes moves a little fast. Gold can do things. Wow, we're getting this 15-minute candle close. Still in the trade. Held it for a full 15 minutes. All right, so is it 75 likes? It's pretty amazing how many giveaways we get here on the Prop for Match stream. I don't know if it really, if anywhere else compares to it. For it to be every day. All right, here we go. We're getting a little movement here. Next candle is opened. I like it. Man, I'm kind of tempted to take some. I'll take it here probably. Man, I was kind of tempted to close that. I think it was the seeing that P&L after holding this trade here the last 15 minutes. I'm like, oh, 80 bucks. That sounds great to me. 80 bucks. No problem there. All right, here we go. I'm just going to take that. Or not. Man, I did like that move, guys. I had my level right up here, so following my chart. But that was pretty much it. If I had moved a little quicker, I probably would have covered that. I did not mind that at all. All right, so I'm gonna stay locked in here. We got the giveaway at 75 likes, 100 likes. We'll do another one. I'm getting confirmation if we can do some extra ones today. Yesterday I stole one from Zach. Maybe we just do it again. Oh my gosh, guys. I really want it to be this is where I want to be out half and at break even. But I'm going to hold it because it didn't hit my level. I said here. I said there. So at least I followed my plan. Yeah, I really like this break even too, below the 15-minute low, this new candle. So yeah, that would have been, man, that would have been the nice cover there. But we'll wait. We do have this really clean range here. All the way up. I could just peel them off too. But I'm gonna try to take off this 4. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so close to dropping that down. It just looks good. It looks good to me. One more push up. I'm gonna drop it right here. One more push up and I'll just take it. Okay, I'm locked in here, guys. We're so locked in. Struggling. Wow. Slow movement here this morning. It's like the difference of a few, like I'm being a dick for a tick here, right? The fact that I just didn't close, like I wanted to close it so bad and I didn't, that's just me being a dick for a tick. I'm being a little greedy. You know, I also want to let my trades play out, but that was just being straight greedy because it was pretty much the level I wanted and it gave it to me almost multiple times, right? So I feel like I should have been out now, locked in my 50 bucks or whatever. It still looks good though to me. Price action wise, this all looks fine. This looks great. I can still like take some off, I guess. Maybe I just start to take some off, limit sell 1. Stop, sell 3. All right. So I'm going to trail this right there. Oh, there we go. I'm going to trail that up. All right, so we're out 3. I'll try to get this one more push here. And then we'll trail it break even. Okay, I'm going to trail up one more here. Okay, there we go. We're out. Okay. So out 4, holding 3, and stop at break even. There it is. So yeah, at least it's a winning trade. It's 4 accounts too, so it adds up. Dubs. I'm gonna trail one more up with it if we break this. So there we go. We got that full TP. So I lost a little bit, but it's just taking so long. So that's the full TP one. Just impatient. Maybe I'm just being impatient, but the market's just also moving slow. So I want to actually take one more off up here. I'm looking for one little more push. There we go. Okay, there we go. Out one more, holding 2 runners. Not bad. All right, guys. Either way, W trade. W trade. How are you guys doing here? You're expecting a retracement and gold down. All right. Well, it's good I got my stop loss on if you're right. Yeah, still W trade. you know, whatever, 60 bucks is 60 bucks. And the difference is that adds up compared to taking those losses. So once I made my shift to taking these little base hits, like if you think 60 bucks isn't a lot for you to click buttons as a new trader, like if you're just learning, then, you know, I have to check in with myself. The moment I start going for big wins and home runs, like, yeah, I might hit one and it feels good, but without locking in these base hits, I was not taking consistent payouts. It was like random. Like I randomly happened to get to a payout. But once I started really locking these base hits, it felt like payouts should be a regular thing now. I'm really wanting weekly payouts, but it's really, guys, that consistency has come to me since like October. So I'm still like locking that in, you know, I'm still making a lot of mistakes. Like this past week, I made multiple mistake trades that I just, in the future, I'm not going to be taking those trades anymore. They weren't following my correct plan or anything. So I'm really still fine tuning stuff, you know? So what you're seeing from me is like I feel like, you know, there's stepping stones and that there's different levels to it. So, you know, I'm just on my own journey here. And what I've realized though, after trading for 8 years, is that we're always on a journey as traders. We're always learning. We're always improving. All right. Well, that was a good trade, guys. W's. Can we run this giveaway? How many likes did we get? I think we can run it. Three more likes. 3 more likes and we'll start another giveaway round here. Guys, a W is a W. A W is a W. So 3 more likes and we'll go ahead and get this giveaway going. Yo, what up, O'Keefe in the house? That's my homie. Yeah, win is always better than loss. Yep. If it's a win, though, that's going to teach you bad habits. Like if you just gambled and you won, then yeah, that's not going to get you very far. But beyond that, a win is a win. We're going to lock that in. It's only, you know, those all start to add up. And when we think about all the accounts together, right, that was 6188, which I'll just go ahead and do my journaling real quick. 6188. Times 4 accounts. Guys, in my journaling here, this is really for myself, you know? I'm not trying to... I'm really just doing this for myself, you know? The way I track all this. I say that as like a disclaimer. If like, you know, something's not perfectly accurate here. It's hard, you know, to keep all these stats together. Boom. Okay. We got a little winner. Winner. I'm going to add it to my list here. 27, 27, 27. And that one was a breakout long on gold 8. So look, 80% so far in the month for the breakout long. I mean, for just a breakout trade. 80% win rate. 8 wins, 2 losses. All right, so let's run. I think we can run the giveaway. I keep expecting to see these 75 likes here, guys. What's going on? So again, if you're just coming in the stream, I'm your host, Luna Trades. We're on the London Sesh Prop Firm Match stream, Prop Firm Match TV, and we got a lot of giveaways here on the stream. I mean, I don't know if it might be one of the better ones for giveaways out there. Ratio, like the how many people on the stream to how many giveaways are getting done. It's pretty crazy. There's a lot of giveaways on the stream. So we're stoked to stoke you out, and we just hit the like goal. So let's run it. Let's run it. Again, guys, these are the accounts I'm just trading for this stream. And two for 3 so far. 2 for 3. Are you guys excited to see what happens? You know, every day we get to add to this calendar of P&L and work our way to a payout, right? Like I like to do trader math. Like if we just repeat these odds, right? This statistics right here, right? That's like $300 a week. But we'll see how it goes, right? We're gonna track this. All right, so I'm gonna get this giveaway set up. And since we took a trade and it was a dubs, you guys already know. So for the giveaway, we're gonna do just one dub, just put one lowercase W. I don't think it matters. Just make sure they're lowercase, okay? For the Discord. So for the giveaway, what we're gonna do is we go to the Discord. I'm gonna drop that link in the chat. So here's the link. Oh, I posted it from my personal one. Let's go to the stream chat, right? Here we go. All right, so not in this stream. We're gonna do it in the Discord. So click this link in the that's in the chat right here. Go down to PFM TV. You'll see a bunch of W's in the chat, and type in just do lowercase though, because the bot in there doesn't like uppercase. W's in the chat, guys. Nice trade here. We got giveaways on the prop for match stream, so everyone wins. Everyone wins. Boom. And coming right down. Perfect exit on that trade, guys. Perfect exit. So this first one, I had gotten stopped out at break even because even though it went perfectly, I decided to get out of this trade because I realized it was a little choppy here when I looked left. I want to wait for the cleaner breakout up here. So I took that breakout and we already covered it. It was struggling. So we went ahead and got out and trailed the stop up to break even. So we end up locking in just about $62 times 4 accounts on that. But happy to just be green and now let this do whatever it's going to do and wait for the next best trade, right? I followed my plan. I took some profit here. It struggled. We moved the top to break even and that was it. Let's go, guys. So those little base hits add up, right? That is on that trade, that's 247, right? Across 4 accounts in total. Let's go. This might give me another setup here, but I probably won't take it. I'll look at the other charts. All right, so I'm gonna pull, guys, you have I'm gonna give you 1 more minute here for entering. So make sure you're caught up. When we do the giveaways, make sure you're caught up on the stream. One more minute. All right, let's see what other songs we got here. And guys, we do it live. We do it live, right? Every day, getting on here, just seeing what the market has. You know, we don't really have a strict plan beyond our process. You know, we're fresh every day. We just drew these lines on and we're able to take a little money from the markets here. So it's a wonderful day when you can take a little bit of money and walk away. Clean machine. All right, so guys, I'll give you, I said 1 minute, but I'm gonna give you another minute. I see people are still typing. So the chat's in slow mode right now in the Discord. So I'm gonna give you guys a second here. Maybe if we can just get to 100 likes and we can just run 2 from the same giveaway, make my job a little easier. Or maybe, I mean, 85 likes. We'll run 2. I don't know. So what else do we got going on here? Let's go ahead and stay focused on the charts. We're going to do this giveaway one way or the other. So NQ is still pumping. Someone was shorting into this. RIP. Chat, I'm sorry. You managed to get out? How to participate in the giveaway. So go to the Discord for Prop Firm Match. Link is now in the chat. Go to the Discord. Once you enter the Discord, scroll down. You'll see Prop Firm Match TV on the channel groups, and under Prop Firm Match TV, you'll see the stream chat. And the stream chat, just put a W lowercase. The bot there sometimes has a problem with uppercase. I don't know who needs to hear this today. Sometimes it's me right now. I don't feel this way, but you know, less is more. Less is more. Taking the $62 and being able to just be chill with it. You know, I'm not thinking about the P&L, I'm thinking about the trade. And if we think about the trade and the process, then we can refine the process over time. You know, we got to give ourselves time to do that though, you know, in any market, in any skill level. Like if even someone who's been trading for a long time, you know, you have to let your trades come to you, whatever your plan is. You have to let it come to you and let the market and let the price, you know, make the decisions for you, because you already know what you're looking for. You have a plan, you have experience. Even if it's discretion, you have your experience, you have your intuition that you've built up. So the best thing that I know I can do for myself is to actually, let's start with this. The worst thing that I do in my trading is pretty much go on tilt. I don't do it in my personal accounts with swing trading, but with day trading, I find that I get frustrated. Sometimes I get wicked out really easily and I want to get back in the trade or something like that. And what the most important thing is for me to execute each individual trade the best as possible, and not to think about the money, not to think about the payout. Just let it go. You know, if we had caught a runner on this, then great. We didn't, great. Also great, you know, really, truly. So we are still moving up here. So I did have some opportunities along this. It was the first long after the break of this level right here. Maybe I had a setup, and you know, I have various setups that you'll continue to learn as you follow the stream here. But I'm being a little conservative here. We had that gold setup. I like it better, so I just wanted to only trade the gold setup. And we are kind of getting a retest down here. I actually kind of like this. I almost like this for the long again, but since we don't have a clean range, I'm just not going to do it. I don't mind it. I actually don't mind it. But I'd rather at this point, yeah, maybe I'd take that long from down here still. Or, I mean, I could still kind of argue for a breakout long here. I want to look at the higher time frame charts though. Oh, I'm back on the 5 minute. Oh, that's why. Oh gosh, I thought I was on the 15 minute. Yeah, okay, I'm on the 5 minute. Oof. All right, here on this strategy, I don't use 5. Let's look. Our original stop is still fine. All right, guys, is it time to do that giveaway? All right, hold on. We're going to run it right when I get back. No more entries after I get back, okay? Hold on. I'm just going to be like 1 second. And this still actually looks pretty good to me. All right, so we're gonna run the giveaway. Okay, so Harris is gonna be the last entry for this one. Actually, it's like, okay, O'Keefe, I didn't copy it yet. And O'Keefe's my boy. If you haven't done a live trade, so I just thinking about this because O'Keefe and I met O'Keefe on Discord for trading, and we actually met in person and became real life friends. And I really recommend getting some trading buddies. If you're trading, you don't have any trading buddies, it really makes a difference to like have someone that you feel connected with, who you feel like understands what you're going through as a trader, and you can bounce information off each other as well and learn from each other. So there's the ASFX boot camp coming up. And oh, actually, I wasn't even sure. I was thinking, can I advertise this? But we totally can. I think Prop for Match is a sponsor of it. So ASFX boot camp in May is going to be awesome. I did that last May, and being in a room of all traders, as cheesy as it might sound, if you're like kind of like adverse to the idea, you might even need it more, because it was very inspiring and very motivating and just game changer to make it all real and meet other people. There's a big diverse skill level in the room of people doing really well. You know, people making tens of thousands of dollars that same day we're in there trading together, one of the boot camp days, and to people just starting out. And it's really cool. It's really cool to do that. So highly recommend the ASFX boot camp. Shout out Austin Silver. He's really brought a lot of us together in the prop firm world. Appreciate that guy. And yeah, it almost sounds not even good. I really appreciate Austin Silver a lot for everything he's done for the community, and really look forward to that. So it's gonna be awesome. We have really good guests coming this year too. And I'm pretty sure, I bet Prop Firm Match has a code for it, for the ASFX Bootcamp. So you could try Match. And yeah, I need to look that up first. But yeah, no one told me to advertise this. I'm literally saying it because I went last year, and I'm also an affiliate for it too, so I'm also biased. But yeah, I bet you can use code MATCH is my guess if you sign up and it's asfx.biz/bootcamp. I'm almost certain that that is the address for it. Here, let me double check that right now. asfx.biz/bootcamp. Did I get it? Yep, I nailed it. So I can drop this in the chat in a second. I'm just getting this giveaway queued up. So let me copy these names down, and then I'll drop that link in the chat too for the ASFX Bootcamp. It's in Tampa. So I blew a lot of money on evals in the beginning. I'm a little better about it now, but I would have much rather had spent money on things like this. Oh. What's up? We got Kelvin, Mill Dr. Rock. Good morning. PG, what's up, guys? I got some of my rigs. Health Saint. Yeah, definitely tell me too, guys. If you're gonna go to the boot camp, definitely connect. I mean, we'll all meet each other there, so we'll have opportunities to connect with everyone. And the way Austin runs it, it's like you're in the, it's right away, it's family when you're there, and everyone is really nice to each other and takes time to talk and answer questions and socialize. And we'll go out to dinner, maybe go out to the casino. Really fun time. So guys, let's roll this giveaway. So congratulations to the last two winners, and we got 2 more coming in. So I guess we're just gonna run it. Let's change up the music. Let's see what we got here. I'm still learning the songs that we have on the PFM stream. You said your name is represented as half? It shouldn't be. I should just put them in alphabetical order because this makes it harder. I'm doing it my own way right now. I'm gonna get on board and just do it the same way Zach's been doing it, but I need to take a meeting with him to figure that out. So I've been really busy just starting the stream this week. There's been a lot of moving parts for me to make sure I'm locked in with it. All right, guys, we're gonna run this. Oh, I see there are more people who entered. Okay, I'm gonna add you guys. Since I took too long, I'm gonna add you guys. I took too long. Okay, so I'm gonna end it here with Vern. I'm gonna add you too. Okay, dang it, there's someone else typing. All right, really, this is the last one. X the 3BRX. I don't know. Okay, that's the last one. All right, hold on, let me put these names back in. All right, I'm going to drop this with the added names. Take care of everyone here, and we are good to go, guys. We got 96 entries. All right, so if there's 96 entries, then psych, we're going to do an emoji race. It's weird, though. Sometimes when I do this, it says it's more than 96. Let's see. Oh, no, this says 96. Okay. All right, guys, so we're going to do, how many likes do we have? Can we do first and second? 81. Okay, we'll do first and second. All right, whatever. I'll maybe steal some. Let's do two. We're going to do two. I might steal them from Zach again today. All right, guys, let's run it. We're going to do first and second place, okay? Good luck, everyone. Wow, I've never been on Slack before. This is my first time on Slack, guys. Oh my gosh. It's actually cool that it's like organized, but I kind of see all the jokes, all the memes I've seen about Slack. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, I'm glad that it's organized and that I can go here and communicate. That is very important, but it's actually funny. Any other slackers here? Is Funded Elite trustworthy? I personally haven't ever traded on Funded Elite. And I mean, so I'm very picky with the ones that I use, and it's also my biases and my own experiences, you know? So, but luckily we have Prop for Match, so you can go read the reviews and find rules that work with you. I mean, I'm going to shout out our sponsors. I mean, personally here, I'll tell you what I'm trading with. I'm trading with Top One Futures, Tradeify, and Apex as my main ones. And the sponsors of the stream, which I always go with that for multiple reasons, because like if they're gonna sponsor our stream and you ended up wanting to talk about them, I'll try to figure out everything about them, you know, and if we need to communicate with them or whatever, like in my community, I always feel like I like having that line of communication with the firms that we're using. So I feel the same way here. So I'm just probably gonna shout out our sponsors mostly, and I'm just gonna be biased. I mean, I'm biased, you know, that's just how it is. And also, like, I want to make sure that, you know, I don't ever want to, you know, give anyone bad information or anything like that either. So, you know, I'm trying to be transparent with everything here. And so I'm telling you what I'm trading. We're sponsored too by Blue Guardian, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. I haven't seen Elite Futures in that mix, but I also haven't traded with some of our other sponsors here. So definitely read the reviews. Fund It Next. We also got My Fund It Futures, Alpha Futures, Tradeify. Okay, guys, here we go. The winner is Mr. Whaley. And speaking of, look, now look, we're getting an ad for Take Profit Trader. Is it listening to me? It must be listening to me. So we have our first two winners are the winners, guys. We have Whaley and Zimbambale. Zimbambale. So what you're going to do is go to X, formerly known as Twitter, and find Prop Firm Match Support, follow them, and send them a message saying that you won the account and verify your Discord username. And so, guys, I think we're going to do one more giveaway. Let's check the charts. How's everyone doing in chat, guys? You guys surviving? Are you guys also? Yeah, I do have a YouTube. You can follow me there at Luna Trades. Luna_trades_. Which prop firm account and size is one from the giveaway? So they're actually going to get in touch with, when you get in touch with them, they'll make sure to give you an account that works in your country. Guys, man, so I got out of this, but this trade is still active. I don't think it would have stopped us out, would it? No, look, it wouldn't have stopped us out. Our stop was over here. So this trade we could still be holding this trade right here. Look at that. Who would have thought? Just holding from my TPs, you know, letting the chart tell me what to do. So when you get in touch with the PFM support on using the Twitter page, they'll see where you're from and make sure that you get a prop firm that works for you. So we got normally a range of accounts to give away. Oh, and who's that second winner? It was Wiley and Zimbambale. But okay, so I'm just gonna put you guys down on the list. Yeah, I'm curious, how are you guys doing today? How are you feeling about your trading? Where are you at? Can you kind of like track your progress? Like, are you have some goals right now that you are working on? Are you still locking down a strategy to be consistent with? Where are you at? Well, so that was a great trade, guys. Look at this, still not stopped out. Normally we have a mix, right? We have people that are just listening in, doing their own thing. We have people trying to learn. We have people also just trying to even figure out what trading even is, really. So I'm going to drink some of my matcha. We got another giveaway here at, how many likes should we do? 100? 100 likes. The last giveaways were won by, these last two were Wiley here. I don't know how to say that. And Zimbambale. Yeah, gold is still looking good. One of my goals this year is to start trading futures in my personal account more. I have done it. I've only done it a few times, and I just kind of want to get used to it. And you know, just the way the orders fill and the executions and everything, and just for the experience and to just start building it. So I have a plan right now to kind of diversify some of my payouts into building a funded account. I'm not going to do that until I have enough built up to start like a decent size account, like, I don't know, $5,000-10,000 bucks. So if I get like, you know, after the next maybe 10 to 20K of payouts, I'll start that funded account probably. But yeah, that's just one of my goals. And but overall, my main goal, lower time frame, I think about life is like candlestick charts. Okay, so my more immediate goal is to reduce the amount of mistake trades. So if we look at my trading journal, my mistakes actually have eaten away my profits for this month. So I was analyzing my stats yesterday, and I realized the trades that weren't part of my plan that I took because I was like, you know, I just wasn't seeing things very clearly. I was in a rush. Like, there's normally some reason for it. These mistake trades ended up taking away my profits. Look, $7,700 loss and a $4,000 loss. Yeah, I'm happy to analyze gold in 1 second. Yep. I'll check through chat too in case I missed something. But yeah, so my mistake trades, look, minus $4,000, minus $1,500, minus $7,700. These losses right here took away all my January profits so far. And then $3,000. Look, re-entered last trade. So I had a winning trade and it got stopped at break even. I made $37 times 20 accounts. And just like today, right, I made like 60 something dollars on that trade per account. But when I did that the other day, I re-entered the trade right afterwards. And guess what I did? I took a loss immediately. I re-entered higher, and then I took a $3,400 loss. So I know it's just like, for me, it's better to not retake trades or anything like that. It's better just to have that be the trade. And if it blasts and it was a perfect trade, then great. I had a good read. I just got stopped out. But wait till the next, you know, the next planned trade and take that one. So these unnecessary losses are enough to have completely, you know, it took away, not only did it take away, but it took away my profits, right? Not only did it make me negative, it also, you know, I would be positive without it. So good lesson here. And so I was analyzing yesterday, and you know, I'd be up right now thousands of dollars for January, and instead I'm down. So that's the main thing I'm working on right now, which today I did a great job at that. So right now I get an A+ score on my report card. I'm locking in that one trade. It is what it is. And now it's still going, but it's all good. It's all good. So let's analyze gold. So what I liked on gold was this breakout down here, and I actually took it and then I closed it at break even because I realized I didn't like this range left here. It was too many points of possible rejection right here and then right here. So I got out of it, and look, it went perfectly. It never would have stopped me out. It just took a while. You know, it took 20 minutes or so, 20 to 30 minutes, but then it went. But what I decided when I closed this trade, I said, you know what I'm going to do? Right here, I don't have clean range to the left, but I do over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the breakout of this and target here. So we took that breakout of here. Because of where my entry was, we actually used, and where my stop was, it wasn't the worst R&R, to use this as a TP1. And I actually covered it a little lower, and we would have hit though right there if I was patient. The stops were down here. So yeah, that's like a 0.7 R trade, 0.69. So where I filled was less. It was probably like 0.5 R. And that's okay. You know, and then some at break even. So that's why we only got the $62. And my first TP right here actually would have hit if I just left it on that line. which adds up a little bit. You know, those differences does add up. And then what I was looking for my full TP was up here. So, but overall, my gold analysis going forward right now, not looking at this, which we can just take those trades off, I guess, so it doesn't distract us. Okay, so what I'm looking at here on the higher time frame was that we hit this high time frame support resistance, well, resistance up here at these highs. Yesterday, at the end of the day, it sold off. I actually tried to take a breakout there, and I got stopped out. And then we tapped back into this high time frame support area down here where we've been holding. So that's why I said number one idea is a long from down here, really good area if we retest it. And number two was the shorts from up here fading those highs. I don't really want to short gold that much right now. That's why I took this as a breakout here. But right now we're still moving up. If we look at the higher time frame, let's just look at the 4 hour than the 1 hour. We have a bullish 4 hour candle or two. Let's see, I'm pretty sure. Yep. 2 bullish candles. Now we're making this new one. So we have more than 3 hours left on this next candle. So look, we're making our way back up. Next target is back up to these highs. So that's what I'm just looking at. And then looking at the individual candles, like, look, this hourly is testing this high that we had, this breakout level that we had drawn on. That's just interesting to see. It's still just 15 minutes left on this hourly. So it'll be cool to wait for this close if we want to take a trade here as an example. But yeah, I like this now. If that hourly closes like that, I'd like more like the breakout right there. And then we have clean range here on the left side to keep going up. So let's drop down to the 30-minute. So that level I just had to add it there in the hourly is also clean on the 30. So if I wanted to keep longing this, I'm just going to get this out of the way for now because I don't want it to distract me. If I'm going to keep longing this, I would want that break up here again. But really, I like this move back down here. So yeah, this wasn't one of my original planned trade ideas. I just liked it. It was like this first higher low. It looked like market structure was changing after we hit this target tapped area here, after we hit these high time frame support. And so I just like this to keep going up. And so this first little area is definitely my favorite. As we get up here, I don't like it quite as much. See any news coming in? Needham raises Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing target price from 410 to 360. Wonder what that's about. We got a Trump tweet. I'm just looking through the news. It's mostly stock, like companies. All right, let's check back on my trading view chart. So would I have had a setup here? I guess not, actually. Let's see if I would have had one on MES. Oh yeah, look, 2 on MES. With just the indicator, looking at it myself, I might even find it better. Yeah, this one right here wasn't that clean. I don't think I would have liked it. This one looks better right now, actually. But yeah, I'm not really that interested in that. I'm not that interested. Oh yeah, and it did one right here. That one was clean too. Yeah, I have my indicator here that like just helps me see them quick, but I actually find them different than the indicator slightly most of the time, right? It doesn't mean I'm going to put it on exactly like it, but also a lot of times the indicator is completely right. Like this one, I don't mind actually. I like it because the RSI is a dip there, and so this is just something I use as a. It just kind of gives me a system that I know has a 50% win rate out of a large sample size, and then I'm adding that with my confluences and biases with the idea to get above that 50% win rate. And it just keeps me in control. Whoa. Well, I'm listening to a squawk. Bro, is FX Alex G a scammer? This is because I don't know who that is. I've never heard of them. Are you on at the same time every night? Yep. So I'm here, London market, 4 to 8 on my stream. I normally start around like 9:15. Take it a little more casual on my stream. Just sometimes I'm a little late, but yeah, 9. But yeah, here I'm going to be here every day, London, 4 to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then I'm going to hand off the stream every day at 8 to Mr. Zach. Everyone loves, and Zach stays on until noon. Yeah, 8 to noon. Yeah, 8 to 12 Eastern Standard Time. So it's a great time, and I'm going to get some guests scheduled for this segment here at some point, but for now, we don't have any guests scheduled yet. I'm just getting situated and getting started, and I think adding a guest too soon would be a little much to handle right away. I don't recommend people trade copy because it won't, you can't ever really get exactly even if someone was profitable, you can't get the same results. You can't get the same fills. You can't get the same execution. You're more likely to miss something. So you gotta be like learning why someone's doing something and finding someone, that you vibe with that it has a proven track record. We're talking proven. So I don't, I'm right now, I have some, like right now I was just talking about it, like this month, the trades I took that were mistake trades, like this one I said I switched between, okay, so I was indecisive about the levels I was using, and so the level that I planned to trade on, I last minute switched to a different level and took the trade. So it wasn't one of my planned trade ideas. So I lost 7,700 on that one, and so like right now, I'm trying to take away these unplanned trades. So for January, those gave back my profit so far for January. But what we're doing for the stream, guys, so for this stream, for this session, because I'm waking up at hours, not trading my normal window, and it's a slightly different situation. I'm waking up at 3 in the morning in my time to trade London. So I'm going to track my results with you guys, and I got these accounts just for this stream. So I'm trading 4 Ignite 50Ks from top 1 futures, and you're going to see all my results here. Every trade I take, I'm putting it here, or whatever. Every trade I take I'm taking it on this set of accounts. You guys can see the account numbers, you can hold me to this or whatever. There's nothing to hold me to. I'm going to do it. And, yeah, these are my accounts for the stream. So if I take any trades on stream with you guys, they're going to be right here. And so we'll get to see my track record as time goes. So that's going to be my pudding is going to be right here on these accounts. So it's new though, right? I've been trading for 8 years, but I haven't been waking up at 3 in the morning trading London session for 8 years. So let's go off of my stats here to judge my trading, right? which, I mean, so far so good. It's not enough data to say, but I've been tracking my data, particularly with my strategies, because I'm trying to fine tune them still. So I've been tracking my data for each strategy. And the thing is with prop firms, I have a bunch of different size accounts. So it's not really fair to really compare just the P&L, because, you know, I have some 150K accounts. I trade in Asia session mostly, that, you know, much bigger wins and losses on those accounts. So that skews the P&L versus all my other trades. So yeah, what was I going to look at? So far, the stats on this is 62% win rate, 62.5, with a 2.17 profit factor. But that's only 3 trades so far. On average, I take about 50 trades a month, but on these accounts, I'm probably going to be taking like a little bit less. Well, that's 50 total. 50 total between, I have like 35 to 40 funded accounts probably right now. So, and I'd still only take on average 3 trades a day. And the days I take more trades, I literally know I'm less likely to be profitable from my statistics. So like taking multiple losses a day is like, if I take a loss, like really I should lock it up after like 2 losses is what my stats show. I analyzed that yesterday. Statistically, after loss number 2, I should just be cutting myself off. All right, let's try out some different music here. Let's see what we got. Let's like pump it up. All right, let's see where this one goes. Okay, news, Trump informed Iran he does not intend to attack, says Iranian official. Donald Trump informed Iran that he did not intend to attack and urged Tehran to exercise restraint. According to Iran's envoy to Pakistan, Reza Amiri Moghadam, I guess that's the town, as reported by Pakistani media outlet Dawn. Okay, so that's Trump informed he does not intend to attack, says the Iranian official. So that is probably good. DJ Luna. Yes, exactly, Kira. These accounts, which it's 4, will have every trade I take on the stream, and it's verifiable. You know, or I mean, I don't know who would want to waste their time even doing it. But I start at Monday, no trades Monday, and all through here. And so I just have it set up the way I'm doing my screening, my streaming, that it's really easy to. I just have this on its own monitor over here, and that's why I'm looking up. Actually, I need to fix that because it's gonna hurt my neck. But that's where I have my prop firm match accounts that I'm just using for the PFM stream. But okay, so there is one of these accounts that's older, but it was down. So okay, so this one account, I started a while ago, but I was barely trading it, and so I put that in the follower. I put that in the follower. It was negative though when I started. We started on Monday, prop firm match stream, and this account was already negative. So I got 3 new ones, and so I started 3 new ones that are all up. Now it's not going to load. There it goes. So 3 of these were brand new, just for the prop firm match stream, and then this 4th one was an old one that was already in the negative. You can see right now it's still in the negative. But yeah, I'm gonna copy that one, because with top 1 futures you can only copy trade each account group together, so there's no reason for me to not throw that in the mix as well. All right, guys, do we got the likes? Maybe we can run another giveaway. We got another hour here. How's everyone feeling? Get some blood flowing here. Maybe I should stand up. Where are you? You said it's nighttime. You said Kelly Murray says, cool, I'll be here every night. We can both lose together. No, we can win together. I'm going to stick with the winning team. I'm curious, where are you that it's nighttime? Like Hawaii or something? Let's see if we can hit those 100 likes and we'll do another giveaway. Man, I would not want to come on a stream to lose, though. I'll tell you what. But I do think that it is better, you know, to everyone. It's better to take your own trades. I've been there and done that. I'll tell you the truth, guys. I've been there and done that. When I first started futures, you know, trying to see how it works, I'm like, okay, well, here's someone who has a track record. It's really hard to replicate exactly what someone's doing. And a lot of times you don't even know what people are doing behind the scenes if you don't actually even know their track record, which is why for the stream, you know, as we're talking about, I'm going to use these accounts just for the stream. And if we blow these accounts, we can take screenshots of the journal. I can keep them on a doc or whatever. You know, we can keep these results. We can always go back and look at the stream. So we're going to have all the proof in the videos. You know, I could always quickly scroll back and look at these streams where I show the P&Ls. If we do get new accounts, like say I blew all these, then we would start over. So I'm going to track all my progress this way. Or maybe I could get a new trade journal or something that we use, like one of the companies, TradeZella or something. But I like to do my own journaling, and I'm a spreadsheet user my whole life. So I've been journaling my trades for really for about 7 years. Thousands and thousands of trades journaled. Oh, wow, they're using Starlink. $3 million in Ukraine, they're using Starlink. I don't actually know what time the accounts are. Wait, I said what time. I'm looking at this news over here. So I'm getting squawks. So I actually don't know what size the accounts are, to be honest. I'm going to get more tuned in with that stuff, guys. This is my first time on Slack. Yeah, and I think the most important thing that like we can be doing to make use of our time as we're learning to trade is by journaling our trades and tracking our progress, because we can always use that data. So like the more you journal, like just, I mean, it's not even more, just the basic stuff. We're talking win or loss and what were you doing? You know, you could even just put it in text and a screenshot. But with technology these days, you could even just send this through AI and analyze it. You know, like you could do so much with this for free. Like right now, I know, I'm almost embarrassed to say it, right? But these mistake trades put me back on the month. I took unnecessary trades that weren't part of my plan. The unplanned losses are purple. This one was, the trade was right, my sizing was off. So it should have been a smaller loss. But so if I had just followed my plan that I have written down really clearly right here, I would be up thousands of dollars, and now I'm down thousands of dollars. But because it's prop firms, you know, it's spread out between different accounts. Some accounts are up, some accounts are down. But yeah, so just look at my raw statistics. That's what I'm seeing here. You know, these unnecessary losses, without that, I have clear edge. And that's like literally, I ran it through AI for fun. I actually did this on my stream yesterday. I guess I was bored or something, but last minute, I ended up going off on a rant about my stats, and we ended up putting it in through ChatGPT. And what ChatGPT told me, I put in August until now of all my funded trades, and what Chat told me, which I don't use ChatGPT really for like making these types of decisions because it's hard to verify a lot of its stuff. But what it told me, I already have been seeing, and I already know it. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Let me find what it said. I'll read it. I'm trying to find what it gave me, like a summary that was totally accurate. Okay, here it is. High level quant verdict. You have a statistically valid edge but only in specific slices. Your losses are coming from misallocation of capital, not poor signal quality. So that's like the trade that wasn't, one of the unnecessary losses, and then being oversized on it. It's coming from those issues, which are very fixable. And so it's also told me that sometimes I'm sized up in the sessions and the strategies where I have the least win rates, and that if I reduce size on the slightly worse statistical trades and upped my size on the better trades, then I would be doing really, really well. But it does say that I have a statistically valid edge, but only in specific slices because of those misallocation of capital, because of those unnecessary losses. So, but yeah, it goes on. I did a full deep review. I did that on my stream yesterday. So I do a lot of work like that. I spend a lot of time analyzing my trades and trying to journal and improve. And just in general in life, I do that. I mean, just for this stream, I made a list that I wanted to do before the stream started, and I sat on the floor and tuned in with my intentions. So I do that with my trading every day. When I just looking at this too, it gives me faith, knowing that, there's going to be losing streaks and there's going to be winning streaks. And wherever I'm at in that moment, I just have to keep going and looking for the next trade, right? And refining. So right now, my main goal right now is to not make any purple trades. If I can just not have a purple trade, I don't care if it's a win or loss. I don't want purples, because statistically, since August, I have edge, but those purple trades, which are these are trades that aren't in my game plan all the way, like where I did something a little weird. Like this one, I re-entered the trade late, and then took the loss. So this one, I didn't, wait, what did I say? Oh, I didn't look at one of my main confluences, and it looked bad. This one strategy, I'm using EMAs as a confluence. That's the person who taught it to me. That's what we did. And I was going against the volume profile too, which was just crazy to do. Like I'm a volume profile trader, reversal trader. So not always, but that's like part of my strategies. So yeah, right here, look, $7,700 loss, switched between the two levels. I already said that one. So I last minute switched to a different level that I wasn't really comfortable with and took a big L on it and ended up oversized. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at for my trading right now, is that I need to get rid of these purple trades. So going forward, guys, I don't want to see any more purple trades on my chart. No more purple trades. And the cool thing is that until I started marking these purple trades, these unnecessary losses, I didn't really realize it, because I look at my trade stats. I'm like, well, my strategies are winning like this % of the time and stuff. But the mistakes I was making outside of those strategies were eventually, that one mistake might blow all the accounts or whatever. In the beginning, that's what I was doing. I'd go on tilt and just blow all the accounts, taking trades that weren't part of my plan. And so once I stopped doing that for the most part, right? I still go on tilt sometimes, but it's always like, we always kind of get a little more in control, I feel like, as time goes on, and the more we deal with it, the more we work on it. But with these, I started tracking these purple trades in August, and I realized that I had been lying to myself about how many mistakes I was making. It was so easy to kind of write off that one trade I took over there. That's not my plan. I'm not going to put it on my chart, on my trade log. So I started putting every trade on my trade log in funded accounts and marking the purple trades, red trades, green trades. And I realized statistically those mistake trades were making the difference of me being a very profitable trader or not. And here I am still made purple trades this month. And then I talked to ChatGPT last night or yesterday on stream, and I realized, okay, even chat says it statistically. I exported this as a Excel file and put it in the chat when I did it. And statistically, it said what I already knew. But chat always tells me what I think chat, if I ask chat what the best strategy is, it's going to tell me like initial balance breakout or something, So I know ChatGPT is biased, but I hadn't talked to chat about that one specific thing, I don't think. And it looked at my data and it said, misallocation of capital. My Chrome is frozen here. So my computer's a little frozen. I don't know. I'm assuming everyone can still hear me, but my screens are all frozen. Let me see. Maybe there's like a pop-up or something. All right, there we go. We're back. Okay, so look, we're tapping in this zone here, a little rejection at this previous day value area low on MGC. I start looking at my levels with MGC. So normally I'm just trading MGC without these though. Kind of got a zone here. And I might take this gold breaking back down here. I might take that. I might just do that. Because we kind of got target tapped for the time being, like right here. Let's look at it on the 30. Here, actually, let's look at this on this chart. Yeah, so it's just break back down. Guys, I kind of like that. Let's look at the hourly. Okay, so the hourly's been bullish. We kind of have a target tapped over here. Like this area here, I'm kind of seeing it. Let's go to the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, so here, 4 hour spot here. That's what I'm talking about, target tapped. Little rejection here. I can see it wicking down a little bit more on the 4 hour. We have 3 more hours left on that, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Let's go to the 1 hour. Okay, I want this 1 hour to close below, but that's 50 more minutes. We have time here for this hourly to make a lower wick. Let's look at the 30 minute. Same thing, this 30 minute has time to make a lower wick. And let's go to the 15 minute. Closing in 4 minutes. I kind of like this. Not the cleanest range down though. So it depends on how it closes. So this is kind of fading the move though. So right, we have been pumping. Three minutes and 30 seconds. I kind of like it. Let's look at I want to look at the ES and NQ chart real quick. Okay, NQ's coming back down. It's 7:11. We have one more giveaway, guys. Don't forget, hit that like button. I kind of like this. NQ and MES are kind of selling off too. What do you guys think? Gold short? Send it. We can always do small size since we already have a win. I can just try to make a little extra. Yeah, maybe we do a super small size. Because we already have a win. I like to like ideally, statistically, I'd like to lock in when I have a win and be done. All right, 2 minutes left on this. I think what I'm going to do is take it with small size, but there is a lot of, I don't know, it's not the cleanest, but if I ignore all that to the left and just look at this immediate part, yeah, there's kind of some room down. The choppiness is kind of behind us. So I like it. Maybe I will take it full size and just cover quicker. or half size, $100 risk. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, if this closes all the way down here, I'm not going to like it as much. But, man, if I just ignore that part, we have kind of a clean range here. Here we go, 40 seconds. We're still making our way up. I guess I like it. It's just it's scary. It's a scary trade to me. In general, shorting gold is scary. There we go. We're getting a little bit of a top wick. If we could wick up into here, that'd be good. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to take it. I'm going to take one. Really small size. I could do two. I'd rather that wick come up here. And I don't know, this trade idea might sketch me out now. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to do a super small size on it. I feel like I should at least do two, but I don't really like it with these wicks here as much. But if I ignore that and looking at this move, I don't mind it. Yeah, that's why I'm just going to do a tiny little, tiny position. I'm going to try and lock this in quick too. I'm going to just, maybe we catch it, maybe we don't. Let's see. I'm going to try and lock it in at break even really quick. Yeah, it wicked me in and now it didn't keep going, right? So not what we want for the breakout trades. Yeah, I'm just going to, if it goes back up, I'm going to stop out of this. I either want this to just move right through. But since it didn't make that top wick, it's a little sketch. But yeah, the reason is that we're rejecting this 4-hour zone here. So I'm going to take a screenshot. I kind of not the proudest of this trade, but that's why I only did one lot on it. But I'm not trying to do like feeler trades. You know, I'm not trying to do oh, let's just see. It is my plan, or it wasn't one of my plan trades, but it's going with the analysis. So yeah, I'll just let it stop me out for 19 bucks. Otherwise, I would have rather wait for it to have the wick up here first and then come back down. Yeah, I'm not going to stress about this, guys. It's one micro, but not really the way I want to be trading on this. I want to be taking setups that I feel good to fill the full size. I'm gonna put this in my screenshot in my trade journal real quick. Whoa, what happened? Yeah. Gather some statistics from it at least. If this breaks down, I'm just gonna lock in break even really quick, guys, because it's just not my favorite trade. I think in the future I'm gonna try to avoid trades like this where it's not, if I'm not like 100, if I have to think about it too much, then it's not really what I want. Right? I might just close it. Let's go. Let's get a little move down, and I'm going to drop it to break even. Yeah, I'd rather just wait for trades where I don't have to think about it like that. Like if I'm like, I'll just do one micro, then what's the point? Like, what am I mean, it's better than sizing up on it. That's for sure. But yeah, so I think I'm just going to get out of this. It looks fine though so far. It's going the way I want it to go. This is like to be stressed, like to be equally stressed about a trade that's for $19 risk compared to $200 risk. It's like not even worth it for me to take this trade when I can't feel like I can take it full size. So I'm gonna check in with chat here. I'm gonna just probably stop out of this one and just not trade like this. Yeah, there's too much support back here. But what I'm trying to look at was the more recent move here, gave me more clean range. So I'm gonna check chat. How's everyone doing? Let's get this giveaway going, huh? How many likes do we have? Yeah, well, so this wasn't one of my original planned trades, but it's set up. So I like the concept of it was that we rejected this 4-hour zone. So it's like we tap the target and now we'll come back down. But my planned trade, I would have rather short it from up here or long from down here. And that's why I just took it with one lot. But really, it's like, what's the point? Like, and these shorts are also just scary. Yeah, I lost $19. Good job, me. It's not even worth, like, now I have to journal that. Like, that's annoying. For $19 loss, I have to journal that. See, it's not even worth me having to journal that. So this is the stuff I'm talking about for a reason, because this is what I go through as a trader, right? I'm figuring out all this stuff. But it's not a unnecessary loss, even though, yeah, it's not one of my main planned trades. It was, though, a setup. So I'm going to go ahead and fill this in real quick, and then I bet we can run that giveaway soon. How many likes do we got? Okay, so let's journal this. Oh, sorry, I was choking a little bit there. Breakout short. It was against my original idea. I'm still not going to count it as an unnecessary loss. That was a reversal short. C setup. I mean, it was like a D though. That's why I only did $19. So D is when I have these like trades that I'm like, it's exactly like that one, $19 trade. It still looks fine too. Look at this on the 30-minute. So maybe we get the sweep up, tap that level, and then break down, which is what I like better. And so at least this is giving me reps, you know, where I'm learning these strategies better and stuff. This is one of the newer strategies that I'm trading. I learned this strategy from Nick Stewart. If you wanted to learn this, I'm still learning it too. Like he probably wouldn't have taken that one, or maybe he would have, I don't know. But he trades in his community and he has a course on it and stuff. He doesn't sell it as a course. It comes with his community, but I did it just to take the course. And he also has a free video on it too on his YouTube channel called the Playbook 2.0. His YouTube channel is Time to Eat Trading. So I'm not like affiliated or anything. I just learned a lot from that community and I really like it. So they're consistent traders there. He's a very consistent trader. He just trades the same strategy over and over and over again. And so this is one of his strategies. But like I said, I didn't like these like resistances back here. The reason I went ahead and took it anyways was because of this 4 hour. The reason I took it was that I've been watching these trades when we get that target tap. I've been watching these work and they're just scary trades for me. It's not what I normally like. And so I've been trying to trade them more. So I did it with that one lot on. But I didn't like that there's this these areas here. And this is kind of more choppy. Compared to this range up here, I like better for the longs. So that's why I was really excited about these longs because it's really clean range here. But excuse me. But if I just look right here, it's a little bit cleaner just recently. And this is where it gets like these candles here actually make it a little bit cleaner to me. But we also didn't get that wick back up. So I would have loved this. Like the last trade we took, we waited for the wick and then took the breakout and we also didn't wait for that. So in the future, you know, maybe I do that a few more times and I don't want to keep taking these trades anymore. Now we're getting that wick up. So now I like it better, but the candle's about to close. So, you know, I think there are reasons why I shouldn't have taken that. And maybe I would have looked at this on the 30-minute and been like, you know what, if I want to go short, I'll wait for a breakdown here. You know, or something like that instead of taking this first one. So I actually think that's what I like better. It would have been the range 2 breakout, which would have been below here for the short. Since I'm already biased long, like taking that first breakout short is kind of sketchy. Wait, the second one is better. So I do think that was a bad trade right there. I do think that was a bad trade to take that short. I think I would have been better to wait for this level here to go short. And the whole thing, the fact that I only tried size $19 and I was all the way I've been talking about it, I knew it. So no harm, no foul though. It's just 19 bucks. Not going to really make that big of a difference and maybe save me from a loss in the future. So I'm going to journal it though. With VWAP, I've been putting that. Let's see. Oops. Trying to clean up this chart a little bit. So we are above VWAP and it is angled up. So yeah, I think this is the type of trade that, yeah, it makes my journal look worse with that red, but it's just 19 bucks and I think I learned something from it. But yeah, that range 2 would have been better going against this trend. But yeah, this is kind of a fade is the way I was taking it. So that's what I'm actually going to put here instead of a breakout. It was like a fade and a breakout. So I put breakout originally, but I'm going to put fade. There we go. Sweet. Still green on the day. I think I was being greedy, just thinking we could steal a little win here, get that to break even, and maybe it pushes and I happen to steal another $100 or something. But I think I was being a little greedy on that. And now that we swept this, I actually like this even better now. But like I said, I would rather wait now for the break into here. And yeah, even now I probably won't even take it. What time is it? 7:30. So yeah, I'd rather run giveaways or something. Maybe we just run it anyways. How are we doing on the likes? Oh, 99 likes. All right, perfect, guys. Let's do it. Yo, Luna, what's up, man? How's trading going? Punjabi, what's up? It is going well, man. I love trading, and also, you know, when I'm the longer I've been trading futures, the more I'm trying to like make trading boring. You know, like it should be boring when I'm trading well, just waiting for the next trade, not trying to look for a trade like I kind of just did on that last one. Right, I was kind of looking for a trade. So, oh yeah, it was times 4. And, you know, instead of just letting the trade come to me, I looked for one there. So I'm just gonna be aware of that. I'm actually gonna journal it too, right? That was times 4 accounts. So what is that? 19 times 4 is like 76. I was looking for the trade instead of letting it come to me. And thankfully, I only did 1 micro. Because now it still looks good, but I didn't let it come to me, which it did say I still want to take that trade. Letting it come to me would have been waiting for that top wick. And since we didn't get it, I could have just not taken it. Waiting for that top wick to hit that level would have been the minimum. Not even thinking about waiting for the second range down here to break, since it was going against trend. So 2 reasons why. Also against trend, so waiting for range 2. Okay, so I should have waited for the... Okay, 2 things. 1, wait for wick to test level. 2, wait for range 2 win against trend. So there we go. What we did have though was 4-hour target tap, but not the higher main target that I had. Higher main HTF target. I'm gonna put that in parentheses. Sorry, I know I'm just putting my thoughts on this, but I just need to get it down. All right, so as long as it's there. All right, I'm journaled up. Look, we closed below with that wick up. So that same trade, I could have waited and decided to take it here. I'm not gonna take it, but just to show, like, now I'd wait for that wick. Now I'd wait for that wick to test that and could take it short on the break back down. I'm not gonna take it though. I'm gonna run the giveaway instead. You just woke up, nice. I'm waking up nice and early, 3 a.m. for this this London session here. So I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back on, but it's not quite there yet. Oh, let me fix my, there we go. So let's just run the giveaway, guys. We got 100 likes. Thank you guys for 100 likes. Thank you for tuning in to PFM Match TV. Again, I'm your host, Luna Trades. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and shout out to our sponsors, My Funded Futures, Alpha Futures, Tradeify, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, Apex Trader. Am I missing something? Fund It Next. Some of these I have used, some of them I haven't. So we're gonna do the giveaway right now. So what's going to be the word for the giveaway? I already know what it's gonna be. I got it. All right, so let me send a link for the Discord. So what we're gonna do for the giveaway is go into the Prop Firm Match Discord link in the chat here. Oh, I put the link using my YouTube. Let me do it with the other one. Okay, link in the chat. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go down to PFM TV. Find the stream chat, and in there, what we're gonna type in is risk management. Risk management. Saved me today on that second trade. That would have been an over trade, right? If I took that trade full size. And so here we're getting that setup again, right? It actually still looks fine. It would be shorting right there. We pretty much waked into it. Not quite, but almost. All right. I don't know what the questions you're answering here. You said, yeah, it's hard for new traders. They'll trade every minute if they can. It's true. Yep. Good job calling out my rules, Colleen. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Yep. And I had multiple reasons on that last one not to take it. I know what it was. I was being greedy. You know, I was chasing, but chasing because of greed. Like I was like, I've got up $60. If I can catch this short and try to get my max win for the day or closer, you know, like for this account, I think it's 450. It's 15% consistency. So like 350, 375, something like that for the max win, I think. So yeah, trying to get those days stacked, you know, but really we live to trade another day, and we'll let these stats all just work out in the long run, right? We'll see how it works out. So keep tuning in, guys. Keep seeing these stats develop. I'm only going to be trading these accounts on stream. So if I take a trade like that last one, it is in these accounts. I have a rule, at least a top rule, no more than 3 trades. So taking that little like $19 lot could have prevented me from taking another really good trade in the future, you know? So I need to be careful to not use those bullets for bad trades. And this one, the other thing I could have done when I looked for reasons not to take the trade, which I didn't do very well, was take it with the actual secondary breakout down here. But yeah, I don't like it nearly as much, and I'll just shut up about it now because it's $19, so whatever. Chalk it up to the game, guys. We'll run a giveaway. So the word is risk management. Drop it in the Discord and we'll get that going here. And then we got Zach coming on here shortly. So don't go anywhere. Zach will be on. And I need some water. I'm like choking. Luna, I taken trades by using VWAP, and I swear it's working. I made like indicator, and it's using volume confirmation and 5 other filters yesterday. I took trades on the indicator, 5 wins. Let's go. There you go. It took you 5 weeks to build it. Nice. Nice. So yeah, that alone, like, you know, if you're only gonna take those trades, then at least, you know, it's like it takes care of a lot of that not risk management. It takes care of consistency and doing the same thing. And, you know, I think that's a great place to start with a process like that. So good luck. Yeah, that's awesome. 5 wins to start with. Great work. All right, so I'll give you guys another minute to get this giveaway. This is the point where I've, you know, after waking up at 3 in the morning, I'm like, okay, it's almost 5 hours of being awake already. Normally this would be like noon time. Great work, everyone, today. How are you ending the? How are you right now in the session? Are you green, red, break even, no trades? Anyone take any gold trades, like similar to what I took? This short too. I mean, it's the setup, but like who said that? Colleen, I think, pointed out. I had reasons to not take the trade, and that's one of my rules. Look for reasons to not take the trade. And so I could have, I think I did 1 micro too many on that, right? I shorted it 1 micro, and I maybe should have shorted 0 micros. I'm just going to delete that. I don't even want to look at that anymore. It's just chopping. But main thing for me is to live to trade another day and, you know, wait for those good opportunities. Right now, I'm still going to be interested. I'm going to watch this session for my actual plan trade ideas. This short up here or long down here, right? We took the breakout long. The first trade I had was right here. But we just closed it out at break even, and we're like, let's forget about that one, right? We closed that at break even because it was a little too close to my TP1, and it was taking a long time. So the candle was closing, and it didn't go anywhere yet. So I went ahead and closed out. However, that trade ended up going fine. The stop loss originally was down here, and see how we got that wick into the level and break back up. So I'd really love to see that, and that was that trade, and that thing really went good, right? For gold, that's a lot for the way I'm trading it. But so what I decided here was what I should have decided for the short was, okay, let's wait for the next range up, which is right here. And then when we look left, we have a really clean range for this to move. So then we took the long here, and I got a good fill on it. And I, you know, ended up taking some off for my TP1, which I think was like around here. I took off a little early, but we ended up sweeping the level, and then I took it off early and we got stopped at break even. So I had locked in 60 something bucks there, and then we broke back down here, and I decided to try to be cheeky and take a little cheeky short, and I'm the one who got my cheeks slapped. I don't know that, but so yeah, cheeky short. F around and find out, right? And so it actually still looks fine. And if I'm not in the right mentality, that type of situation where I took the trade and it's playing out good, that's what throws me on tilt. And that's where I have to be really careful to just say it even right now. I accept that loss. I accept that trade. I'm not going to just like try to force it anymore or something like that, right? So it is what it is, but I could have reasons to not take that trade was maybe just waiting for this next breakdown, since we've been rallying right now, making higher highs and higher lows in this lower time frame. You know, going with that trend and taking the first breakout short, that's a little sketch, but I kind of liked it because of that too, because I had a 4-hour zone here, which is really why I took that. There's some 4-hour levels here that I felt like we were rejecting, and that's why I like the short. It might just play out now that we tested the level. The other reason not to take the trade would have been because when I entered it, this wick didn't go up there yet. I entered it like this, and that wick my stop loss was like right here. So really, I should have waited for that to wick up, and so I would have had no trades yet. This next candle open now, same thing, wait for it to wake up. So I'd still be waiting. If I really wanted that short, I'd have my stop there and actually this down here. So I wouldn't be entered now if I had just been a little more patient. So patience pays, right? So the code, I think we're ready to run the giveaway. I gave everyone enough time. It's risk management. Okay, there's one more person typing, so you're gonna be the last one. Okay, Balaji is the last one. Now I see someone else typing. I haven't hit enter yet. I see multiple people typing. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Last one. Is born to trade. All right, so I'm making the list here. Making my list, checking it twice. All right, let's run it. Okay, there's 3 more people. I'm gonna add you guys, but I'm not adding anyone else. Fahad, Bishek, Achiever. Oh, so homie has 2 discords. Okay, I'm not entering anymore. Okay, whoever this person, it looks like they have 2 Discord channels. I'm not adding anyone. We got it. We're not adding anymore. This is the list. It looks like someone's trying to get some extra entries on us. So no more at it from there. And how many is it? Let's see, how many is it on the wheel? So great session today, guys. You know, I feel like even though that trade, I wasn't really that happy with that second one. The fact that we went over it so thoroughly, hopefully that ingrains a good lesson without taking a full loss. So how many? We have 86 on here. So let's just do an emoji race to end the. Perfect. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm gonna make you guys suffer. Five minutes here. And let's just get it started. Let's get the party started. I'm gonna check out chat here. So if you win the account, just reach out to the Twitter, or reach out on Twitter to PFM Prop Firm Match Support. So on X, and send them your proof of Discord, you know, a screenshot of your Discord handle, and they will arrange with you an account that works for where you are. AKA, it's a mystery account. So maybe you're not in the right chat if it's saying only images are allowed. You got to make sure you're in the stream chat. But guys, I'm going to get tuned in with what I can and can't do when it comes to making exceptions and stuff. For now, it's my first week streaming on the PFM stream. So I'm just going to try to at least give as many giveaways as I can. And we'll work out the kinks as we go. So I appreciate your guys' patience with me as it's a new platform that I'm streaming through that I'm used to and everything. After this one, so this is gonna be the 5th account that I'm doing, and then I believe there are 7 more that Zach will be doing on his stream. So there's gonna be more accounts on Zach's stream, but I've decided that sometimes I'm gonna steal them from him. So if you guys are, if it's popping off, if this stream's popping off, then I'll start stealing more accounts from him and just tell him too bad, I gave them away. Ain't nobody's business. How you doing, PG? All right, so we got 3 minutes on this. Let's look back at the charts real quick. Oh, we got an ad on there. Man, so it stopped giving me Porsche ads, and now it's giving me prop firm ads. It's telling me to trade. So now that we got that, look, this short is looking totally fine, right? It looks pretty dang good. It's just taking its sweet time. All right, so we got a little spread here. We got Ronak in the lead, followed up by Juliet, Adam Daz, Sakuna, all tickling the front here, tickling the front line, Young Mucket. Man, do you... Oh, I don't. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. All right, so Luxury Wares is taking the lead here. We got Chart Killer, aka also known as Ghost, Aaron. So whoever's got that turbo boost at the end is gonna take it, really. I don't want to talk about this, guys. But it's actually, it's fine. It's fine. Nice. You're going to be up at 7. Where are you tuning in from? Is that like 7 London time or 7 New York time? 7 London time. Okay. So I think when I'm starting is what time is it when I start? At 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What time is that in London? I should know that. That's 9 a.m. Okay, so you'll already be up and chart it. So maybe you'll have some trades charted out for us when we start the stream. All right, 30 seconds left. It's anyone's race, really. Let's see who gets that turbo boost. That NOS. Two seconds. Oh, wow. KV really took the lead at the end. GG's, KV. Congratulations on winning mystery account. When you contact Twitter support, they will kindly arrange an account that works for you in your locale. So it's actually the best way. Pretty cool that they do that. And I'm looking for KV here. I don't see KV. Oh, here you are. I got you. All right, KV, congratulations. All right. I'm going to send these winners over so they'll be ready for you guys. Winners for London stream. Boom, boom, guys, we did it. We made it through a full session here. That trade idea was good, you know, and I just need to be patient for it. I need to be more patient. If I was going to take that, waiting for these next candles to keep closing below and then that break below, which this one had no top wick, so I still wouldn't have taken it. If I was patient, it still would have given me reasons to not take it. So I'm going to be waiting more for these wicks over the level before entering, and that would have saved me on this one. Yeah, that would have totally saved me. All right, well, we lock in a little green day, and I'm going to save these accounts for when I'm on London stream. So if I keep trading today, I'm going to trade my other accounts. So these stats are going to be locked in here. Let's look at MES. Wow, yeah, this long still looks pretty solid. Let's look at NQ. Same thing. Yeah, this looks pretty solid. We got news in 35 minutes. Luna, if someone won yesterday, make sure they didn't win today. That's what Zach does. Okay, I have the list of names here. And I have Zach's winners too. Okay, so I'll start double checking that. Yeah, lucky people who win twice in a row though. Yeah, so I like this I like this range here. I'm going to be considering a short from these highs, right? I have it on my other chart. We can just go to the other chart. I might consider a short from these highs up here also, right? So this was an idea I've already had on the charts this past few days. And on MES, or this is MES on MNQ. Yeah, okay, MNQ is where I like it better on MNQ. Yeah, which I do have it on here, so right there, yeah. So I don't mind this, so I'm gonna be watching for this trade later today. Sweep of these highs, break back down into the previous day's range, short down into that level. So that's gonna be one of my planned trade ideas there. Either dip back down to and catch these longs from London area. I could also see that, or we keep dipping and I buy off from the previous day low, previous day value area low. So right now, these are my planned trade ideas. I think I'm liking NQ better than MES for some reason, but at the same time, I've been statistically, I think I have slight more edge on MES in the long term. So
yo, what up, Luna?
Oh, here he is. What's up? Good morning, Zach.
What's up? Morning, bro. How you doing? How was the stream?
I like that you just pop in. I didn't see you in the room. Stream is going great. Here we got I had one good trade and one trade that I don't really care to talk about. It was just like a $19 loss. It's like,
okay, fair enough.
It was just it was like funny. I was like talking through it and I could just hear my voice how unconfident I was, to the point where I'm like, well, I'll just put one micro on. And I'm not trying to take trades like that anymore. Like, I don't want just feeler trades.
Facts. Dude,
You know?
I'm actually surprised by this run up. I actually took a short in the Asia session. Thankfully, I got filled on my short trade like to the tick, bro. And then I went to sleep and the market pretty much since it filled my short has just been going up all night. I'm just checking the charts now and seeing that. So were you taking longs mostly?
So what I took was on gold. Here, I'll show you right here real quick. So I had planned trades, either longing if we go back to the bottom of this like bigger range, or shorting from the top, pretty simple, or a breakout long. So this was my planned trade ideas for my higher time frame analysis, but I liked the way the structure was earlier this morning. We were breaking out here, so I took the first long right here. And I got out of it though, because it was taking a long time. The 15-minute candle closed and hadn't really gone anywhere after I entered. So this next candle was also just chopping, and I just got out of it completely break even. Well, it's minus $3. So that was like a no. I'm going to count that as a no trade. But what I said was, I like the long better if we break out here because we have the clean range above. Like looking left at this candle, I was like, breaking out here looks a lot cleaner than breaking out here because of this chop, these like previous highs. But this trade actually ended up working out great. It never would have stopped me out, and it made a big move. And then I took this breakout long here, and I managed to scalp a TP1 right there, and then the rest got stopped out break even. So I locked in like 60 something bucks. And then the short setup, and I should have waited for the wick to test the level first. I entered it a little too quick. It wicked up and broke back down. I entered, and I was like, oh, just one lot. And then it wicked up and stopped me out for $19. So I'm still up 41 bucks in my stats so I'm using these accounts only for my stream, so I'm keeping track of all of my days.
Oh yeah, okay, so these are the stream accounts and these are ignites, right?
Yep, 4 ignites.
4 ignite accounts. Okay, cool.
So that's a little review of my session. That last trade I don't really like because it's like one of those trades I don't even want to have to journal it. Now I have a loss in my stats. It should be an avoidable loss, but I'm not going to count it because I did like the 4 hour that we're bouncing, that we're rejecting. So it kind of was the same type of vibe of me. The first trade I took, it was kind of similar to the vibe of this trade. So when I have a trade that's kind of like that, I'm going to mark over here purple, even though the trade was one of my playbook setups. I'm going to mark on the left side here purple that I could have actually looked for reasons why not to take that trade and stayed out, even though it was.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep. So that was my session here. We're up. And that's really all I'm trying to do is just stay consistent and wait for the days where I get the good opportunities and try to take these to pay out.
Nice, dude. Yeah, one of our my guest yesterday, Erkan, who's like, he's just someone I've known for a couple of years now. He's always in the chat. He's a great trader, so we had him on. He's trading 10 of the 50K Ignite accounts right now from TOF.
I was just looking on propfirmmatch.com. And look right now, so I filtered for instant fund it, and top 1 futures are the cheapest ones, right?
Yep. And I think it's those Ignite accounts that are the cheapest accounts.
Yep, and they're not bad. The rules are simple. It's just a tight consistency, right? I think it's 15% consistency, which you can pay more and get more consistency, but if you're newer to trading, and you do want an instant fund it, then this is the cheapest way in, and it's probably better for you to have that consistency rule. Like set it on your, if you can, set the risk limits, or just have that daily limit, and try to keep your losses not too much bigger than your max daily win. And I think that consistency rule is actually better for newer traders if you're going to follow it. If you're not going to follow it, then obviously it's going to be hard to get to payout. So
definitely. I mean, do the Ignite accounts have the ESS score, or no? It's classic consistency.
15% consistency.
Okay, yeah, so that's not bad. I just don't like messing with that ESS score personally.
You have to. Yeah, you have to pay attention to your loss and your win, which some people need that. I had someone in my Discord who won a giveaway. I got a squat coming in. I had someone win a giveaway account, and the first day they messed up the ESS score. They didn't really pay attention to the rules on it, and they kept trading it. 5 months later, after that one losing day, they had every day green, taking little base hits, and they made a payout in 5 months.
Oh my god!
And they said
that's just insane.
They called it their sanity account. It's Dandy. She might be here right now. They called it her sanity account, and took that thing to pay out. And it actually helped her trading a lot, it affected her trading. It became a thing where like her sanity account. I'm just gonna look for that one and done simple trade, take a base hit.
Dude, that is hilarious. 5 months. Oh my! I could never. Yeah, so I'll stick to my instant funded. Maybe I'll try the Ignite accounts one day. I like my instant funded, the classic, when it comes to top 1 futures. But the fact that you can trade 10 of them, you can trade 10 Ignite accounts for a really cheap price is pretty wild.
Yeah, huge. Yeah. And again, those ones those were with the ESS score. These ones no longer have the ESS score. If you get the Ignite, it's the Sim Pro that has the ESS score. I'm almost certain. Let me double check that, I guess.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
They had changed it before. So yeah, man. Overall, the market doesn't look that bad, I don't think, right now. I think you're gonna have a good session here, hopefully. We're consolidating right now, but we've been making this move up from those lows from the PPI print yesterday, and we have news here in 30 minutes that you guys will get to enjoy. I already gave away 5 accounts, so I believe you have 7 more, correct?
Nice. Yeah, and also, guys, I have a Tradeify 50K growth account I'll be giving out at the end of the stream as well. So stay tuned for that. Or usually it's just whenever we hit 200 likes, I give it away. I bribe everyone with the likes. You know what I mean?
That's what I was telling them. Even I'm going to out myself here. But I was like, if it's really popping off in here, I don't know if Zach could really do anything if I gave away more accounts. Like, I'm like, so let's get it going. Let's get those likes up, and you guys can bribe me if you want the accounts now. Then we got to see those likes, and maybe I'll
get those likes up, man. You give away those accounts, bro. That's the game. That's the name of the game here.
I'm like, if that starts with 200 likes and less work of giving away accounts, I'm sure he wouldn't mind it.
Honestly, bro, it's low key a win-win for me. Oh shit. All right, Luna. Well, listen, man, I don't want to keep you. Thanks for having an awesome London stream. It looks like it's going really well. Good trading today. And yeah, man, we'll talk later. I'll see you tomorrow in the morning.
All right, man. Good luck today.
Take
Trade
care,
safe.
brother. Peace.
All right. See you,
Thanks.
chat, guys. Peace out. Ciao.
All right, chat. I got to get my screen up. How we doing, chat? Let me get my screen up here. 1 second. Here we go. How we doing, chat? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good to be back with you here. What is it, Thursday? Thursday. Let's go. Chat, what do we like? Do we like my face on the left side or here on the right? I think everyone likes the right. I like the left because you can see the whole fisheye angle, but I get that the right is probably the way to go. How we doing? Good morning. All right. It's time to lock in. So, market ripped to the upside in the overnight session. That's what NASDAQ does, right? All it does is go back up. That's my understanding of the NASDAQ. All it does, doesn't matter where it sells off to, it eventually goes back up. As far as bias today, we're gonna have to figure. We're gonna look into it. I was expecting to go a little bit lower. You know, we do have the previous day's point of control way below us, and it has not been tapped. So there's technically an 80% setup today, but I am not super interested in trying to trade it and fade this momentum. It seems a little crazy to try to short this down to the previous day's point of control, right? Also, I believe the NQ has still not taken those equal highs above us. Yeah, I don't know. The more the higher this goes up, the more it just feels like it wants to come up and smash these equal highs. Like, what have we done now? You know what I mean? We've come down. We had a deep retracement. We've taken out all of this liquidity. That was my target for the week. I said, clip it. Market's going to take at least 25,560-ish. I said, clip it. It'll be there before Friday. It's Thursday. It was taken. That was a major draw in liquidity. Once you take a major draw in liquidity, you look out for two things: either displacement to continue in that direction. So in this case, after taking sell side liquidity to the downside, we would be looking for displacement lower, continuation. The other thing that you look for is what we see right here, where the market cannot displace below that low and it rips back up, signaling a sweep instead of continuation. Kind of what we got here, guys. I mean, it swept a key liquidity pool and just ripped right back to the upside. You know, what do we do with that? You know what I mean? Probably continue trend up to this draw in liquidity now. That's what it's starting to feel like. We've also inversed some key higher time frame fair value gaps. You got this 4-hour gap right here. Market inversed it, just like sliced through it like butter. So not much going on there. I mean, just ripped right through. I think we're going to take previous day's high. You got previous day's high right here. And what is it? Equal highs. So maybe we get a little pullback first, retrace back up to take previous day's high. I think that's a valid idea. But we'll see. Let's see where the midnight open is at. And then I'll give out my volume profile levels. So, I mean, midnight open is way below us. This can help us with the idea if the market does want to sell off. We have a really nice midnight open below. Okay, fair enough. Fair game. Certify account giveaway when? When we hit at least 200 likes. I'll give it away when we hit at least 200 likes. Unemployment claims in 22 minutes. Oh, we got news again. Oh, yeah. Let's check that. Yep, USD, 8:30 news. Nice. All right, cool. Bro, I had a long order at 720, closed at 740, then missed a second long at 762. What a day. What a day. Yeah, it's ripping. It's ripping to the upside. At least you caught a dub. Guys, let's see where we're at on likes right now, because like Luna said, I mean, I got 8 accounts to give away throughout the stream. So we definitely got some accounts we can be giving away for fun. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, you know what? I got to fix the mobile studio. Should be fixed in a second. Boom. Okay, we should be back live on IG. All right. Let's see. All right, so we got 117 likes already, chat. Can we just hit like 125 real quick, and we'll run a giveaway? We'll give away a couple of accounts. Smash that like button. Not to sound like too much of an influencer, but you know, that's the game here. That's the game we're playing. We're looking for likes. We're fishing for likes for the algorithm. Hey, Doug, good morning. What up, dude? Good morning. Hi, Zach. How have you been, bro? I've been good. We're trading good. So I did take one trade last night. Made a little base hit scalp. These accounts are looking good. They're looking strong at the moment. This one is a little bit higher. If you guys remember yesterday, I accidentally forgot to set my copy trader, so I have extra profit on this account, but that's cool. That was yesterday. Profit target on these Tradeify accounts is 9K. So, you know, I'm like $2,000 away from the profit target. So I think I really want to I don't want to trade more than maybe one mini, look for a couple more base hits, and I don't want to, rush this process. I don't think I'm going to secure this payout by Friday. I just don't think that's going to happen. And even though it's possible, I don't want to be like shooting for that to happen. It's not my style. Every time I try to force a payout by a Friday, I get smoked. So I would much rather today and tomorrow just get close. Even if I'm like $300 away, we can come back in on Monday and try and hit that. That's the goal right now. So key is to trade smaller, but here's my stats. 35K total P&L so far. Average win-loss, 0.7 R. 68% win rate. This is pretty interesting. So guys, even with a negative risk reward, I'm still making money with a 68% win rate. And this is because January's been tough. I've talked about this. January has been a harder month to trade. And even with the harder month and the lower win rate with negative R, I'm still profitable with it. Just goes to show you don't need like a crazy win rate, even when trading one-to-one base hits or negative R. You don't need a crazy win rate. You just need to be consistent. So that's what we're working on. We got our Apex accounts as well. Just one. Just 7. I don't have 12 anymore. I have 7 Apex PAs. But those just got started. We're up $200 in them. So we'll see what happens at 8:30. We got 20 minutes till the news. That's the spirit. Grind gradually to pay out, bro. Exactly. Let's do a poll. Let's get a poll going in here. What do you guys think the news is? What is it? Unemployment? Just do bias. Bullish or bearish bias today. I bet chat's going bullish. I wouldn't blame them. I just dropped a bias poll. We'll keep that up till 9:30. At Apex, have you had any problem with payouts? No. So I'm pretty new to Apex. I just started really trading them this year or at the end of last year. And I got my first payout with them ever. It's the first time I ever requested a payout with them. It was a couple weeks ago. It was for 12 accounts. And I got approved in 24 hours. And the money was sent out to me another 24 hours after that. No issues at all. And I was always worried about this. I always hear all these stories about Apex denying payouts. Wasn't my reality. I followed the rules. They paid out. I didn't have a single issue. I even contacted customer support to double check things. They answered me. Everyone was cool. So after that, after my experience with Apex, I am pro Apex, man, because the ability to trade 20 accounts is just insane scalability, and they'll pay you out if you follow the rules. So just follow the rules. So yeah. Right now they're running an 80% off. Yeah, it's 80% off right now with code match. So I think a 50K account is like $39. And the activation fees are only 60 or 65, which is cheaper than usual. Usually they're either like 100 or 80. So that promo code match will get you that. Shout out Prop Firm Match. And then Tradeify and Top 1 Futures are some of my other favorites right now. 40% off TOF, 30% off Tradeify. What risk reward do you use? So I'm kind of dynamic with it. Sometimes I'll take a 2R trade. Other times I'm looking for a 1-to-1. Sometimes I'm trading a 0 point. Like right now, my average risk reward on those Tradeify accounts that I just went over, 0.7R. I trade negative risk reward scalping. What up, Sam? The trader. What up? What up? I have never been denied a payout by a prop firm in my life. Never. Not once. Here's the thing, though. I've always traded with trusted firms. Every firm that's on Prop Firm Match are the firms that I've traded with. Even before I started streaming for Prop Firm Match, every firm I traded with was on Prop Firm Match. Here's some firms I've gotten paid out from. My Funded Futures, Top Step, Tradeify, Apex. Those are my big four. Never been denied a payout, ever. So just stick to trusted firms. Don't be going for these like crazy shiny objects. They're not listed on PFM. I would just stay away. Yeah, I've never been denied in my life. And honestly, I mean, I'm sure I know people that have been denied by Apex. Yeah, I definitely do. Of course I do. But like people like Forex Ike, he's a good friend of mine. He trades Apex. He's had payouts denied, but he's aware of the rules. He's like, yeah, I did. I messed up the rule. Like, that's all it is. And the good thing about Apex, if you do get a denial for breaking a rule, it's not like you lose the account or anything. Your cycle restarts. You just got to do it again. But you keep your profits, you keep all the money. So just don't break the rules though, man. It's really not that hard. If we don't have any funded account, then should we start with one account first, then scale, or directly stack multiple accounts, trade them wisely? This is a good question. I think it depends on the type of trader you are, man. So, or where you're at in your trading. Like, are you a profitable trader? If you're a profitable trader, you've been trading for years and you're trying to move over to prop firms and scale up, go ahead, trade multiple accounts. You already know how to trade. If you're using prop firms to learn how to trade at a cheaper upfront cost, I really don't recommend trying to trade 10, 20 accounts. It doesn't make sense for you yet. You're just going to burn a hole in your pocket. Just trade one. Show yourself that you know how to take payouts, that you can do this consistently. Then scale up. Get two. Get a payout from two. Roll some of that money back in. You get the picture. So it depends on where you're at in your journey. Oh, this is a good take. Let me hear this. I just switched from Forex, had a lot of payouts from a prop firm, but recently they banned my account for copy trading. So I decided to move to futures. So this is pretty much not identical to what happened to me, but it's the same idea. So you guys remember my Forex funds? I had a bunch of accounts with them. I was taking payouts with them. And then when they went belly up, they got rug pulled, whatever. I lost all my accounts. I never traded a CFD firm again after that. I moved over to futures because I just said, this is crazy. The futures industry has more reliable prop firms. They just do. The CFD model, I mean, I'm not going to talk smack about the CFD model, but the futures model is just, I really believe it's more lucrative for both parties, the trader and the firm. That's why you see a lot less payout denials and people getting their accounts banned. And you see way less of that in the future space. That's just undeniable. You know, no shade to any CFD firms. It's true. Why are you ignoring me about Aqua Futures? What? Oh, Aqua Futures review. I mean, I have not traded Aqua Futures personally, but they are listed on PFM. They have 4.1 stars. So listen, that's not the highest rated, but that's decent. I've never traded Aqua Futures yet. But we do give them, these are this firm sponsors the stream a lot. So like we give out Aqua Futures accounts. So shout out Aqua Futures. I just haven't traded with them personally, so I can't really give a review for you. Scaling should only be for those with proven trading results. Yep. Exactly, San. Bro, is 4.4K in expenses with 1K in payouts a decent stat, or do I suck balls? Freaking all over. All I see is crazy ass payouts. Nah, dude, listen, how long have you been trading? Let's start there. How long have you been trading? Tell me that, and then I'll answer. Exactly. Yep. How many years you've been trading negative RR? Did you used to trade different RR back then? If yes, tell us which is better from your point of view. Great question. So I haven't been trading negative R for very long. It's been 7-8 months. I used to trade the complete opposite. I used to trade high, like I was looking for 5-6 R on every trade. I had a 25% win rate. And listen, I made money doing it with prop firms. I did all right. But what I learned, like I slowly just started lowering my R multiple to get my win rate higher, because what was happening was there were times that I would just go through an inevitable losing streak and I'd have so many trades that went 3R in my favor, 2R in my favor, and came back, hit my break even or my stop loss. And I just started thinking, this is crazy. Like how much money could I have made if I just, every time I went into profit, I just took that money and then did it again and again, instead of like watching price go in my direction for 2 hours only to be reversed on and hit my break even or my stop loss. So I started doing like weighing these things, and I just started gradually lowering my R multiple to the point that, you know, listen, I'm not someone who only trades negative R. I'm not saying I always risk one to make, or I'm not saying I always risk 2 to make 1 or anything like that, but I do it when it makes sense. All right. And when I did it, this is the thing. My prop firm payouts got a lot bigger and a lot more consistent. Like I said, I was profitable. I was making money, but like it was night and day in my success. I mean, I started having like insane months trading negative risk reward. And I think that's because with prop firms, it's a different game we're playing, especially futures prop firms. They don't really reward a volatile equity curve, right? Because you have such tight drawdown restrictions, especially with trailing drawdown in the beginning. So what they reward is a slow, steady climb to the upside in terms of your equity curve. And negative risk reward are like just base hits in general, 1-to-1s, maybe 1 to 1.5, but keeping your win rate a bit higher. That's what prop firms reward. So that's my rant on it. No, they don't care about your trading style and challenges at all. I full port all my Apex accounts during news to get them passed. They don't care. What type of trading do I use? So I trade ICT with a blend of volume profile. Just over 2 years in props, spent about 1.6K on Apex, just gambling accounts, and took a breather and started learning trading. Dude, you're right on track, man. 2 years in trading and you've already taken a payout, you are right on track. You're exactly where I was when I was 2 years in. I'm not even kidding. I was right where you are, like almost identical. I had taken like 1 payout 2 years in. So you're killing it. I'm telling you, you're killing it. Just keep at it. You already got a payout. You know how many people do this and they never get a payout in their fucking life? I don't mean to curse, sorry, but you're doing great. Keep at it, man. Hey, Mike, what up? Good morning. Mike is in the chat. Good morning, guys. Can you withdraw on the buffer in Apex slightly? You can do it slightly, yeah. You're struggling with RR? What are you struggling with RR about? Zach, bro, your Twitter Tradeify giveaway winner. Oh, yeah, I got to look into that because I asked Grok to do it. And I don't know if Grok answered. So maybe I just got to pick a name myself. I don't know. Where's that? Here's the post. Did Grok pick anyone for this? Like, Grok, where are you at? Do I got to ask Grok again? Maybe I got to do that. Let's do that. Let's say, Grok, pick a winner, please. Will it answer immediately? I guess we'll keep. I'll keep you posted on this. Is Grok going to answer like right away, or does it take some time? All right, we'll come back to it. Adam, what up, bro? Good morning. What do I think about Top Step? Great firm. Top Step's great. Listen, I don't like what they've done recently with Project X, forcing everyone to trade Project X. But listen, they're a good firm. Can't hate on them. I've taken a lot of payouts with Top Step too. Yeah, man, didn't get a payout for almost a year. I think people are setting unrealistic expectations. Absolutely. And it's like they don't even mean to set unrealistic expectations. They're just so, you just want to. It's just like there's such a desire to just succeed and like have a win and take a payout that people know like, hey, it's unrealistic for me to be profitable in a year. Most people figure that out after some time, but they still just try to rush the process because it's just like addictive. Is Grok going to pick a winner? What is good? I may have to do it myself. I don't know how this works. You have a buffer of 2,600 in Apex. Okay, so if you've made 2,600 exactly, you can take out $500. You can take out 500 on your accounts. So congratulations, you just earned yourself a payout. I would take it. Take that 500, bro. I have a good win rate 1-to-1, but there are many times where price goes to the exact liquidity point where I predict, which gives more than 2R, 3R, but I cannot hold for bigger RR. Oh, so you're having a problem holding. I don't know, man. If you have a target and you want to hold that trade for that target, you just gotta man up and do it. You got to do that. If you're making all your losses way bigger than your wins, and you're not doing that intentionally through negative risk reward, then you're cooking yourself. So if you have a plan, you got to stick to it. Where is Grok? Was this the winner? Was Gamer Smiles the winner? I don't know. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's do a giveaway, right? I'm sure we hit 125. Yep, 132. Okay, let's run a giveaway, chat. First giveaway of the day. Let me make a pinned comment at the top of the chat. To enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways, join the PFM Discord. You guys know the deal. Or maybe you don't. I'll explain if you don't. Okay, I just dropped a comment and I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. So there it is. To enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways, join the Prop Firm Match Discord. There's the Discord invite link right there. Click that link. All right. When you do, you're just going to have to get verified. And then that's where we run our giveaways. So I'll explain to you guys what to do in just a moment. What are your top 3 prop firms you can trade? For me, top three prop firms are Tradeify, Apex, Top 1 Futures. Right there. It's funny that they're right there in that line. Those are my top 3 right now. Shout out all 3 of those. Dude, Grok. Gotta run Popeli, that shit. Set and forget. I've been guilty of cutting my trades early, only seeing them go to full TP. Yeah, listen, if that's a problem, you do gotta work on it for sure. I've never had that problem. My problem was always the inverse. I was looking for too much. I was being too greedy, trying to hold for too long. But a lot of people, they do have that issue where they just try to take profits way too quickly. All right, so we're going to do this giveaway. So, guys, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Pull it up here. Show you guys how to do this. I'm going to give you guys a keyword, okay? A keyword to enter inside the stream chat. So here we go. Look at all these people. They don't know what they're doing. Type London to enter. Type the word London underneath my name to enter the giveaway. There we go. I'll give you guys a few minutes there to get your entries in. Yeah, London is the keyword. London. Good morning, Dharmesh. How we doing, brother? Oh, yeah, news in 1 minute. Let's watch, guys. Thanks for the reminder. All right, 30 seconds left. Okay, if I had to guess, I think we come up, take this previous day's high at the news. That's my prediction. Let's see. What do you guys think? 924 or 780 first? I think 924. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. I'm guessing 924 comes first. Kind of lackluster so far. Nothing really happening. Doesn't look like any news even dropped. What's up with that? Boring ass unemployment. Or what is it? Is it unemployment? Yeah. Damn, unemployment's usually a little better than this. What's going on? There's nothing even happening. Do I use standard deviation projection levels? So, I have used them quite a bit in the past, and I think they work. I think they work really well. But I will admit that I don't use them much in my trading lately. But they work well. I just have enough concepts that I follow that I don't feel the need to use them. But I am well aware that they work very well. Truly. They're underrated, actually. I think most people get overwhelmed by them because you have to figure out where to pull your standard deviation projection. It can be a bit nuanced or discretionary, but once you figure it out, they can be really powerful. Damn, nothing happening here on this news. Pretty boring. Boring. Yeah, hella boring, chat. We got special guest Market Athlete coming on. Market Athlete is oh wait, no, what am I saying? That's Erkan. What's his name? What's our guest's name today? I'll find him. Hold on. Major League Trading. Major League Trading is coming on today. It's going to be our special guest. He'll be on at 9:30. So that'll be fun. I believe he has a YouTube channel. I linked it in the description of this video. All right. I don't know why unemployment is a red folder, never really moves the market unless it's a big number, also already an NFP number anyway. Yeah. I mean, I feel like a year or two ago, unemployment was a decent news. It used to move the market a bit more, but it doesn't really do much, does it? It's kind of boring. Trader Guy says, I'm eligible for a $250 payout with Top Step, but it's not worth burning the 150K. I agree. Don't do that yet. I wouldn't do it yet. Just grind it out, man. It'll be worth it. Yeah, it's all about inflation and rates. Big money pain. Yep. That's why Trump's trying to lock up Jerome Powell, because it's all about the interest rates. Okay, here we go. I think 924 comes first. That was my prediction. Let's see what the chat's bias is. 70 votes. Oh my God, 71% bullish. That is heavy. Usually the chat is a little bit more 50-50 with a slight lean in one direction. That, I don't know. Is that like a fade the masses type of situation right there? What does Top Step TV call it? The guys at Top Step, they have something called the tilt. Is that the tilt? We got to fade that? What are we thinking? Hey, Zach, welcome to Nairobi. What's Nairobi? Damn, Tradeovate froze on me with MFFU and I incurred a 700 loss because I couldn't close. Are you serious? Damn, dude. I haven't taken any trades. Tradeify looks okay to me. Is it back up? Is it up for you now? That's rough, man. I'm sorry. They might fix it for you. They might. I don't know. Hit them up. Hit up support. They might work with you on that. Nairobi, Kenya. Welcome. I mean, I'm not there, but thank you, my friend. 3XBR says, to be honest, I'm looking for shorts. Listen, I would love it, but I don't know. This is pretty tough to fade here. It's a risky bull run, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to start copying the names. You guys have maybe another like 60 seconds if you haven't gotten your entry in. Go to the Discord, go to the stream chat, enter in code word. You got like another 60 seconds while I set this up. Well, my cat wants to get out of the office. Hey, cat. I showed the cat yesterday, right? You guys saw Frankie. Come here. That's my guy. Come on. Cute kitty. Yeah, he's cute, man. He's cute. Maybe one day I'll show the baby. For now, you just see the cat. Super volatile day ahead of us. We're about to attack Iran. Oh, man. I hope not, man. But yeah, the day might be volatile. You think that's your cat? I stole it. All right, guys, I'm getting this list going. I'm giving you a lot of extra time here for you slackers who are slow to enter into the giveaway. Okay, that's going to be it for the list. Cool. All right. Pinwheel or duck race, chat? Pinwheel or duck race? Let me know. Zach, do you know what the loyalty points are worth? How many points are needed to redeem a reward? I couldn't find any information about this. So I would ask prop for a match support to like get for sure clarifications, but I think it says on there. I think it'll show you what some loyalty points are worth. What's cool about the loyalty points, guys, if you don't know, if you're always using code match to get your prop firm payouts, they will add up and you'll be able to get free accounts once you stack up loyalty points. Like, let's see, where loyalty points, where are they at? Loyalty points. So, like buying one 50K one-step challenge with my funded futures will award you 166 loyalty points. The more you do it, the more they stack up, and eventually you can get to the point of getting like a free account. Just little flexes that prop firm match offers, you know, little cool things like that. Get this thing to stay. There we go. Gold dumping so big players can buy at a lower price before the war and big bullish move. Is gold dumping right now? Ooh. To look like on the 4 hour though. It's still like hella bullish. Look at this. Do you guys remember I gave somebody my like half-assed gold analysis and it worked out perfectly? I saw this the other night. I don't remember what day this was. Whenever it was like we were around here. Like the market was right here. And I said, listen, we swept liquidity, right? We swept liquidity. We inversed a 4 hour bearish fair value gap that should have held if the market was going to continue lower. Break and retest that 4 hour fair value gap to take out a new all-time high. And that was complete. We called it to a T. I don't even trade gold like that. I don't like gold, but it was a pretty clear read for like higher time frame stuff. Free account at 2,000 points. There we go. Shout out Adam for letting us know. 2,000 points, free account. So bigger accounts will get you more loyalty points, obviously. I'm at 1,850 points. Nice, dude. So you're almost there. Shout out. 1,906. You guys are actually utilizing it. That's good. I gotta log in, see how many points I have. I must have a few. Okay, let's get this giveaway going. So it sounds like you guys want to do duck race. Yeah, grind up. Crazy. I mean, not even a grind up. This has just been vertical. I think we're coming for these highs today, gang. It's starting to feel like that. Hey, we called yesterday to a T what the market was going to do. We called out these liquidity pools down here. Now let's see if we're right about this. I think the market is likely going to come up here. Okay. You guys want to do duck race? Log into my duck race premium. Man, my first trade, I sat in it for 50 minutes to make 18 points. Damn, that's rough. It happens. At least you made 18 points, bro. The minute you got out, NQ went ballistic. Yeah, that sucks, dude. It happens, though. All right, let's run this giveaway chat. Bam. We got 190 ducks, so don't sit there and tell me I can't see my name. There's 190 ducks. It's not going to show every duck on the screen. I'll choose my future kid's name by doing a duck wheel. That's wild, bro. That's dedication. Hit it again. I see what's going on. Looks crooked. Five seconds. Ooh, it was a close one. It was a close one. Shout out to the winner. Shout out to the winner. I'm not going to say that name, but you won. Raj Gusar. 180 entries, only 110 people watching. Remember, we're live on X and on Instagram. My brother. I'm sure there's people that freaking double up their entries, but even so, remember, we're live on 2 other platforms as well. It's not just YouTube. Okay. Shout out to the winner. Let me find you on Discord real quick. How do I spell this? Raj. R-A-J. This is like a crazy spelling. I don't know how to find this. How do I do this? R-A-J. It's like a weird R, though. R-A-J. It's not showing up. So you guys got weird Discord names. I can't find this name because of this. Because it's spelt all crazy with the font. R-A-J, though, right? It should, I don't know. That seems like it's not a proper R. I don't know how to find that R. I can't find this guy. I can't type that, bro. Maybe I can't find it on the sheet either because it's like too crazy. Oh, someone found it for me. Thank you. Whoever did that, you're the man. All right, cool. We got it. We found him. We found him. No need to fear, chat. Okay, cool. So that's the first one. Let's do another. Let's do one more. Shout out to whoever just helps me find him. Thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're running it again. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Some of y'all are so cold. I'm saying I'm having a hard time finding the names. You just go eliminate. Eliminate. Jesus. Give the man a chance. Price on NQ reached the January 12th 1-minute POC. Interesting. I'm going to look that up in a second. I want to see that. I think somebody pointed out a naked point of control the other day that I missed that I think we ended up hitting as well. Yeah, I've never seen that blue duck. It's like a fancy snow duck. I don't even know what to call that guy. Bam, bam, bam. All right, Hassan Trades. Let's go. Let's find you on Discord, my friend. This one I'll be able to type. And I got you. Perfect. All right, Hassan Trades. You are the winner. Congratulations, bro. All right, so that's 2 accounts. I still got 6 more. Well, I got 5 accounts from our usual sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures. Shout out to those guys. And I got my 50K Tradeify Select. Why do I keep saying Select? Growth account, 50K growth account that we're going to give out as well. We need to hit at least 200 likes, though, to give that one out. All right, so smash that like button if you want to get a Tradeify giveaway going. We're already at 140, so we're going to hit it. You know what I mean? We're definitely going to hit it. But that'll do it for this list. Maybe we get another one going in a second. We can take a quick coffee break. We got Market Athlete coming on, too, at 9:30. Where's he at? I think he has a YouTube channel. Market Athlete. No, why do I keep saying that's Ercon? Why do I keep doing that? Major League Trading. Major League Trading. There he is. 14K subs. All right, let's go. All right, so this is going to be our guest today. Shout out Major League Trading. See what he does. Looks like he trades stocks, options, and futures. That'll be interesting. While we're on YouTube, might as well plug my channel. Guys, I'm so close to 3K subs. I'm probably going to give away some cash or something when I hit 3K subs. So, I don't know. Smash that like button because I'm going to be in a good mood when that happens. We're right there. Just need, 10 more? Is that how math works? No, 100 more. I need 100 more. We can get it. We can get there. Come on. Boy up. That's what I'm going to do another video when we hit 3K. Did Grok tell me the winner? All right, let's try this again. Did Grok pick a winner of my Tradeify giveaway? I don't know. It's been 48 hours. Let's try this. Let's say Grok, who is the winner? Maybe they'll answer me like that. Maybe I didn't word it properly. We'll see. Morning chat. Hey, top of the morning, Erkan. How we doing? How we doing? Dude, Erkan, fire guest. W guests yesterday. We both caught dubs, had a great conversation. Erkan's got to come on stream more. You want to come on more often, Erkan? Let me know. What's my X handle? I am Zarb. I'll link it for you. I'll drop the link. For real, who liked the stream with Erkan yesterday? It was a good one. I liked that one. There you go. There's my X account, though. Is Grok gonna just ignore me, bro? What the? Stocks are my next thing to learn. Really? I don't want to learn stocks. I think it's stupid. At least day trading. Like maybe investing in stocks. I mean, that's different. But day trading stocks is silly. You got to pay 50% upfront capital gains tax. Why do you want to do that? Trading futures props, you get better tax than that. And also, if you just trade a personal cash account on futures, you get much better tax than both of those options. So, I don't know. I think trading individual stocks is not really that attractive to me. I don't know. But I'm a futures guy. I like what I like. Zach, who's your favorite in the chat other than Erkan? I don't know, man. I don't want to make anyone feel left out. I don't know. Maybe I got to give it to Josh. Josh is the homie. Sorry, guys. Erkan and Josh are my favorite in the chat. Then maybe Abby. Abby's another favorite. Coach Nicole, when she can come in, she's the homie. Yeah, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. Grok is on weed. I know. Grok is not helping. Did he help this time? No. All right, I'm gonna have to pick my own winner. I'll do it. I'll do it today. I like all you guys. I actually do. I do. Sakuna, you're another classic. Sakuna's an OG. Darmesh is an OG. Adam's an OG, guys. I know. Kevin, all you guys. LOXO. But Zach, that Tradeify should be mine. I won it in December before the break, but you never bothered replying in my Discord and on X. You promised me to double check. I don't even remember this. Give me an exact date that you supposedly won. I could go back and look. I really don't know what you're talking about. Everyone is jealous. Yeah. Honestly, the people that are my favorite are people that don't beg for giveaways. If you beg for giveaways, you are not my favorite. Not at all. Y'all are funny, man. All right, it's almost 9 o'clock. Now listen, previous day's high is going to get swept. That's for sure. I think it's just going to be a bullish day. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. been wrong a lot. But I do think we take these equal highs right here. And then we'll see. It's starting to feel like we're just going to keep ripping up. We're going to take these 4-hour equal highs, which have been staring every one of us in the face for weeks. When did these get developed? It's been a month. It's been a month since these equal highs were formed. It might be time to smash them. Do I have a black book? Is that like a special thing for something else? I do have a black book. I have a little notepad. I don't know what you mean though. Do I have a black book? Might pull back a little at 10. Yeah, we might get a little pullback, which would be great. Maybe get a little pullback, opportunity to long to those equal highs. All right, chat. Let's do one more giveaway. Let's do one more. We're gonna get a list going. How many likes did we hit? Can we hit 150 real quick? 2 more likes, and we'll get a giveaway going. Okay, we're going to get a new giveaway going, chat. All these people are typing. They're screwing themselves over. I don't know why you're doing this. Type. Let's do this. Type scalp to enter. Type the word scalp underneath my name to enter the giveaway. There you go. Smart people. Less smart people. No offense. I'm just kidding. You guys probably just don't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, get those entries in. I think I'm bullish. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, we got to look at this POC. We'll do it when we get back. Guys, we're gonna take a quick coffee break. So, get your giveaway entries in, and as soon as we get back, we will announce the winners of the giveaway, and we'll get ready to just gear up for the market open. So, yeah, we'll be right back, chat. Stay tuned, and we'll announce some giveaway winners when we get back. What's up, chat? We back. How we doing? All right. Let's see what's going on. We'll get this giveaway going. Kevin's saying bullish until the Iran news comes out. There's Iran news coming out in an hour? How do you know? Is there going to be like an update from the president or something? Let me know. Give us an update, bro. Yeah, I mean, I just think this market's going to rip up to these equal highs. It just seems pretty simple right now. I just don't know how you get involved. I'm glad I took a little scalp earlier. So we have a little bit of profit from the Asia session. It's rough. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, bro. Good morning. All right, let's get this giveaway going, though. I promised that. There's my music, too. Get my music back on. All right, I'm going to copy these names. The keyword was scalp. Shout out scalpers worldwide. We love scalpers on this stream. Okay. You still probably got like 30 seconds to enter if you missed it. Try and get your entry in because I got to do my Google sheet. But you got a minute. You got a chance. Chat, what would you say the type of trader you guys are? Do we have more scalpers or more like intraday, like, you know, higher time frame day traders? Maybe I should do a poll. I'm kind of interested to know. I've got to have like gotten a few people to want to become scalpers looking for base hits. It's had to have happened. I must have converted some of you. All right, I got my list. No need to keep trying to enter into the giveaway. We got our names. If you missed it, you missed it. The good news is that we run multiple giveaways all throughout the day. No stream gives out more giveaways than Prop Firm Match TV. That is without a doubt. And you can always just use code MATCH, get the best discount possible. All right, here's our list. We ready? Do a pinwheel? What are we thinking? Where's my stream chat? There we go. Intraday, scalper, intraday, 15 to 35 points per trade, which is nowadays, that is definitely scalping on the NQ. It's funny, bro. A couple of years ago, like 35 points was like a day trade. NQ's volatility just went insane. Now that's a totally scalp territory. Intraday trading on NQ, you're looking for like 100 points. That's like a classic day trade now with the type of ranges that we put in. Average hold time 4 hours. Damn, that's long. That is long, man. Respect. Scalp. Hey, JP Zone NYC. Are you from NYC, bro? Shout out, man. I'm out here in Brooklyn, New York. Day traders, intraday. Oh, you're a little bit of everything, huh? I respect it. I'm gonna smash my keyboard trader. Same, I've been there. Intraday. Okay, it's about, I don't know, maybe 50-50. You do intraday, but you scalp currencies, Sakuna? See, that sounds crazy to me because scalping currencies with that spread and that slippage, how do you do that? I feel like it should be the other way around, if anything. You should scalp futures, and if you want to take bigger trade ideas on currencies, I can understand. That seems totally inverse to me. But hey, if it works for you, it works. The Tradeify account that I'm giving away today is a 50K growth account. Dow Jones, 50-point scalp. Okay, 50 points is starting to get into day trade territory, not scalp. Unless you're saying 50 ticks. That could maybe 50 ticks, but not 50 points. Scalp gold and NQ. Hey, you're in Queens. Nice, dude. Intraday and scalp and swing currencies. Oh, you do it all. Okay. Oh, you mistyped. Okay, you swing currencies. That makes so much more sense. Sakuna. Got you. Okay, there we go. I was like, that just sounds crazy. You're totally inversing. Yeah, silver's been crazy, man. I know. Silver is like insane. I'm too scared to touch silver right now. All right, let's do this. Let's do our first giveaway, chat. 1, 2. Okay. First winner. Trisha Luchetti. That's fun to say. Found you on Discord. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Let me show you guys how to claim your account for anyone that doesn't know. Let me do that. Save your name. Okay, guys, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to claim your account, it's very easy. You got to go to PFM support on X. Okay. So go here, send them a DM. Say, hey, I won the giveaway. Here's my Discord handle. Give them a timestamp too, if you can. That just makes their life a little easier. And they'll get back to you usually within 24 hours. So congratulations. Okay, so I got 3. I got 4 more of our usual sponsors and then Tradeify. So I still got 5 accounts to give away, chat. Hyper scalping for a quick 10 to 15 points, 40 to 60 ticks. If that's on NQ, hell yeah, my guy. That's scalping for sure. I'm scared of silver too, yeah. Dude, silver's been crazy. Like here, let's go to silver for a second. Y'all got to see this. I just want to show you how crazy silver is right now. I want to go to silver minis. look at this. Okay, watch this, guys. Okay, this is silver on the minis, right? Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong thing. Hold on. Silver futures, COMEX. There we go. Okay, watch this, guys. So let's say you caught this down move right here. Let's say you caught this inversion setup, right? Market inverse that 5-minute gap. You got short here, stop here. Okay, cool. Now let's say you caught this leg down to the London session lows. This looks like a nice little scalp. Nothing crazy. 1 mini. Let's say you traded 1 mini here. This is a 5-minute chart. It's 282 ticks take profit. Look how much money that is on 1 mini. 282 ticks is a $7,000 price swing on 1 mini. That's how volatile silver is right now. That is insane, man. That's just dangerous. You got to trade micros, that's for sure. Even with micros, it's a crazy amount of size on 1 micro. It's like wild. I know a few people that have been trading this and capitalizing off it, which is sick, but I'm more of like a specialist guy. I just stick to NQ, you know? I like my NQ. Yep, 24 hours usually. I should get back to you soon. All right. Oops. So we're going to have our guest, Major League Trading, coming on at 9:30. So we got about 20 minutes. I think what we'll do, I'll make one more list in 10 minutes, okay? We'll do one more giveaway and take another quick break in like 10 or 15 minutes right before our guest comes on. So not yet. Just stay tuned though. Let's see. Can we get a certain amount of likes before we do that? Market's getting ready to open though. Yeah, let's hit 165, chat. Can we hit 165 before the open? I like to take a quick break before the open, before our guest comes on, just get resituated, you know? MLT, Major League Trading, fire, yeah. Go rich or go broke. I'm check. It's the perfect trading location. I can cover both London and New York easily. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I went over to Hawaii last summer, right? And I loved, like, I was in Hawaii for a little while. And it was really great. I remember me and the lady were thinking about moving there. We're like, maybe we should, you know, not forever, but maybe we should just like live here for 6 months. And I would have done it if I could trade, but I can't trade, bro. It's the worst time zone on planet Earth to be a trader. London session is in like, is that like, I don't even know, 5 p.m.? No, not even. I think London session starts at like 9 p.m. And then New York session is at like 3 in the morning. And then you just have Asia in the daytime. It's the worst time zone on planet Earth to be a trader. I feel bad for anybody that is trying to be a trader in Hawaii. I bet it's not even common. I bet there's like no traders in Hawaii, no retail traders. Because how do you do that? I guess you could trade gold in the Asia session. Like here's Asia for gold. It moves kind of nice. But yeah, it's brutal, man. So I can never do that. I would love to live there for a few months, but I just can't. I would not make any money. All right, see how we're just edging this area? We're going to take these equal highs, chat. Mark my words. And then we'll see what happens. I'm starting to think we just rip up to the 4-hour highs, but we could get a pullback first. Like maybe we pull back to something like this hourly bullish fair value gap. That would be cool. Maybe something like this, give you a nice pullback to then target those equal highs. That could be legit. But you got to be aware. I mean, we do have previous day's point of control below us. It's a technical 80% setup. We have the 80% setup in play. It's just really hard to feel confident about this one when we're so far away from it and we have clear draws on liquidity above. So it's not my favorite one, but it's there. Okay. We opened up below the previous day's point of control and we've never tapped it. We have not touched it yet. So the setup is there technically. Also, midnight open is way below us. So you have 2 draws on liquidity below, but I just think like this price action liquidity is more powerful right now. So, and the indexes like to go up, you know, markets go up. is what is how the NQ and the ES operate. So I'd be careful trying to short it, but we'll see. I really don't know what I'm going to do at the open. I'm probably going to wait at least 10 minutes to see the open shake out. Take those highs, then dip down, then rip high. Yeah, I feel like that could be legit. That could work. Damn, you live on Maui and you've traded for 20 years. That's amazing, dude. So what time is it right now for you? It must be like 4 a.m. You're up at 4 a.m. trading New York session? I respect it, man. Loads of traders in Hawaii. Wow. What do you guys mostly trade, though? There's no way most of you trade New York session. You guys got to be trading Asia or something. Prague is awesome. London starts at 9, closes at 6. New York opens at 3:30 p.m., closes at 10. Yeah, that's fire, man. I got to admit, that's a pretty good time zone. Pretty solid. I'm bearish biased. It's hard to take a long where price is right now. I feel you. I feel you, San. We could get some pullbacks to these imbalances first. So you could find shorts. You could. How about the PD array on the big swing for the pullback? Which PD? This bullish gap is the PD array on this big swing up that it could draw into first, for sure, if that's what you're talking about. I trade London manipulation, then come back at New York Open. Let's go. I'm new to futures. Can you explain how it works? I mean, listen, it's no different than Forex or CFDs. It's just when you're trading CFDs, you're trading the fake contract. Like what NAS 100 or SPX is doing is trying to mimic what the futures are doing. The futures are the real market. The CFD is not the real market. It's not manipulate. What's the word? It's like an inorganic market. They're trying to mimic what the futures are doing. So if you're trading futures, you are trading the actual underlying instrument. So you're getting the real price data, and it's all on a centralized exchange. So for example, if you trade NAS 100 on CFDs, I'm sure you've noticed this. Depending on your broker, you're going to have different pricing. Sometimes the pricing is totally different from other brokers. That's because they all have their like little internal liquidity that they're operating on. Now, the problem with this is that it causes brokers to be able to manipulate price. Okay, this is where you hear like a lot of FX firms have like crazy slippage. Like those brokers are creating that slippage. They're creating the spread manually. Whereas futures with the CME, it's one centralized exchange. Nothing is manipulated. The spread is one tick. Okay. And there's there's very minimal slippage if you're trading liquid instruments like the NQ and the ES. There's virtually no slippage. You can get a little bit, but not anything near what you see on NAS 100, SPX, or any kind of Forex pair. And you can also trade currency futures. Like you can trade EU on the futures contract. It's the real underlying asset. The last giveaway account yesterday, I don't remember if it was Aqua. I don't remember if it was Tradeify or one of our other sponsors. I don't remember. Yep, PA is messy on CFDs. Exactly. Get up at 4:30, trade 1 hour, go to bed, wake up, surf, back for the close. I mean, that's fire, man. I respect it. Okay. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. Let's run one more quick giveaway. So, guys, if you don't know how to enter into the giveaway, join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, okay? Once you do that, you'll get verified, and you'll be able to be inside the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, and I'll show you what you got to do, because we're going to get this going so that we can be ready for our guest. So type MLT to enter. MLT, shout out Major League Trading, our special guest. Type the word MLT to enter underneath my name. All right, perfect. So get those entries in, guys. We're going to take one more quick break before our guest comes on. And when he comes on, we'll trade the open. We'll announce the winners of the giveaway, and we'll have a good day. Now it's going to really start. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, what's up, chat? We are back. Let me just get some music on. And I think we're going to hold off on that giveaway because it's about to be the open. We got our guest who's about to be on too in a moment. So we'll do the giveaway after. Just get some music on. All right, guys, 3 minutes until the open. We just took those equal highs. It really just kind of feels like we're going to keep ripping up to maybe 26,050. And this has been a train. We have a clear draw on liquidity up here, these equal highs, which have been around for almost a month. So it's starting to look like we're going to go there. Let's bring our guest on, though. We got Major League Trading in the building. Let me pull him on real quick. You on the other studio too. There we go. Hey, what's going on, man? Eric from Major League Trading. How's it going, bro?
How's it going, man? Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Yeah, how has your trading day been going? How's your trading week been going? And maybe you could just give us like a little intro to who you are, what you're about. I see on your YouTube, it looks like you trade stocks, options, and futures.
Yep.
Are you still focused on all those things? Maybe just give us a rundown of, who you are, type of trader.
Yeah, quick rundown. So I'm kind of an old head in the game. I've been trading full time since July of 2011. So it's going to be coming up on 15 years this year. I was an electrician before that, and the idea was not to be pulling wire and running conduit and doing all those types of things for the rest of my life. So really enjoyed that and loved what I did. But at the same time, I also have had an interest in the markets for a really long time, and was finally able to make the jump, go full time. And that's been what I've done, like I said, going on 15 years now. So for me, it's I still trade stocks, options, and futures. The options piece, I did a little bit yesterday, just some IWM stuff. But for earnings season coming up, which is basically like kicking off in a week or so, that's when that'll kind of fire up more. And over the past few months, I've gotten more interested in the prop firms just because of the leverage and the ability to use a very small amount of capital in order to use somebody else's capital. So that's been fun. There's the bell. And I think we picked a good day to be on because NASDAQ's currently up 295 points here. So, yeah.
Yeah, man, it has been just ripping pretty much all night. So that's interesting, man. You've been trading over 15 years, so you're kind of a vet in this game, especially when it comes to the prop firm space. Most of us, myself included, I've been trading about 5 years now. And I really cut my teeth on prop firms. I think I traded 1 year of just personal account trading. And then within a year, I found prop firms. And that's where I learned. That's where I still trade. I also trade personal cash as well. But you're somebody who started with personal cash, and I'm guessing you still do that.
Yep.
What are some of the key differences that you feel?
I mean, there was no prop firm option when I started. Unless you were to go get a series license and, either move to Chicago or New York or something like that and trade specifically just equities. So mostly just shares would have been the only way to be a quote unquote like prop firm trader back in the day. So yeah, for me, there wasn't that option, and it was tough because you also then had to have $25,000 in order to day trade at the same time, right? The PDT rule has been in place since the beginning for me. So I think it's a great thing for the space. There's obviously a ton of them that have popped up. The main difference that I see that can trip people up the most is just the idea of like that profit target, right? Or like, oh, I only need 600. Like how many people have ever said, oh, I only need $600 more to get a payout. Yeah. And it's like, yeah. you go force a trade just because you only need $600, and then you lose $600, and now you need $1,200, and then you blow the account and you don't actually get that payout that you were trying for, right? So that part is just a mental game that, unfortunately, there have to be rules and things in place, but that's one of the things that I think trips people up the most, from just a personal account to the prop firm side.
Okay, that's really interesting. And I do want to learn about kind of how you see the markets and how you trade. I see you got your screen up so we could do that. But one thing though, in regards to that, because I do agree with you, the whole profit target thing, it definitely trips people up. But let me ask you, is my brain just poisoned by prop firms? Because when I trade my personal cash account, I feel like I do the same thing. So I give myself profit targets that I want to see my balance make before I hit a withdrawal, before I take a withdrawal from my personal account. And I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing. So when I hear I've heard a lot of prop firm traders who are struggling say how, the prop firms are out to get me because I have a profit target. And I'm like, just personal experience, I do the exact same thing with my personal cash account, but maybe my brain is just poisoned by props. Maybe you could help enlighten me.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of does it a little bit of the same way with, like, if you don't have a $25,000 account and you're trying to day trade, then obviously the goal is to try and get it to 25K. Let's say you've got, 12.
If you're trading stocks.
Yeah, if you're trading. So if futures, it doesn't matter. There's no PDT rule there. But if you're trading just stocks and options and you're trying to get over that 25K hump, then like you're going to set that kind of target in mind, because then once you reach that point in your mind, you're telling yourself, like, now I can become a profitable day trader because I have $25,000 and like I can now day trade as many times as I want, etc. So for me, I don't set any profit target like goals at all. So if my account starts off at, let's just say $10,000, right? Whatever I'm up at the end of the week or the end of the month or whenever I want to do a withdrawal, then like that's just it is what it is. Right? There's no expectation or no idea or goal of how much I need to make. Because just like the same thing, when you come in and you're like, oh, I need to make $600 for a payout. How many times do you really hit that? It's like, doesn't normally work that way.
Got you. So you keep a set balance in your account at all times. That's your base. Anything above that threshold, you'll withdraw at the end of the week if it's in profit. And that's it. If it's in drawdown, no withdrawal. Just grind it back up to above the thresholds. Take it and pay yourself out at the end of the week.
Yeah, I worry more about risk. So for me, like the way in which I trade is every trade, depending on the rating of the trade, right? Whether it's an A plus B type of trade, if it's a divergence into a level, et cetera, all the things that fit my criteria, and I can check off more boxes, then obviously that's the higher rated play. Then that one's going to get my full risk value or my R value. So in theory, I should be in and around, let's say my risk value is $100, somewhere 10 to 20% above or below that should be all I risk per trade. So if I lose, I'm losing about 100 to $120, maybe $80, somewhere in that range. And that's where I focus on, is the risk side of it, because from there, as long as I can make my R's on the good trades that are actually, working for me and can let those run, then that upside kind of takes care of itself. But if I don't have any capital to play with and I go lose $1,000 on this trade that wasn't a good trade, well, then now I'm in a bit of a predicament. You know what I mean? So for me, it's all about the risk.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, maybe just I got your chart up. Do you want to go over like how you view the markets from a technical perspective? Maybe if you're seeing any trades, feel free to walk us through it and take a trade. What are you looking at?
Yeah, for sure. So for me, I use a system called levels. So I have two strategies, which is levels and divergence. So if we're looking at this 2-minute chart right now here for NASDAQ, we've got some levels above here. This zone 966 to 996. That's the area in which I want to do something if we can get above there. And once we get above there, the target I have is 26,314s. So there's about 300 points, 350 points worth of room today that I think we can move on top of the 245 odd points we're already currently up at the moment. Now, the dilemma I have here at the moment with the NASDAQ is, which is a gap over red situation on a daily chart. The dilemma I have, if this will load, thank you. at the moment is we're running into a comparable level here in the S&Ps right at 7008.50s. So I'm going to be watching these two to kind of play back and forth off each other at the moment. And right now we're rejecting this 7008.50s for S&Ps. So I'm going to allow it to get that rejection. I'm going to allow NASDAQ to do the same thing. And then if and when we can pull back up through that, or, you know, through the opening print, which is another level in which I use, then I can look for entries. Now with that, I'm always looking at the four main indices together: S&Ps, NASDAQ, Russell, and Dow. If you notice the Dow, we've got a level in place here at 507s. We wicked that this morning by one tick. We traded 508s here on these highs. Got a pretty decent 200-point pullback off that. And then now we're actually trying to establish a little bit of strength off this level. So I'm seeing that we're getting some strength in the Dow. We're getting some strength in the Russell over here, which is pushing through. If this will load. I don't know why this chart's so slow to load. Hello? Hello? 3, 2, 1, go.
I can hear you.
You say what?
Oh, I thought you were wondering if I could hear you. My bad.
No, I was waiting for the chart to load. I don't know what was going on there. Then you can see we've got the same type of strength here coming out of the Russell. So typically you'll see S&Ps, NASDAQ move together, and you'll see the Russell and the Dow kind of move together. And we saw a big divergence in that yesterday, where Russell was super strong, and it was holding, you know, this 2640 level down here. So this was the line in the sand for me yesterday. And that's where we took those IWM options I was talking about earlier off of. But at the same time, when you look at that from yesterday's action, and then you look what the NASDAQ was doing from yesterday, it's a totally different picture. And if this will load, you can see NASDAQ was obviously down yesterday, pretty decent. And now we're trying to work to fight that back. So I'm going to let this have a little bit of time to digest that gap. If it needs the pullback, which currently it is doing, then I'm going to let that have that. And then I'll look to establish a position if and when we can show strength in this little minor kind of time frame downtrend, and then hopefully work up through these levels.
So for your day trades and with futures and with options, is it different depending on if you're trading futures or options? And how long are you in your trades? Like, what is the average amount of points or ticks you're looking for? Like, what's your average trade look like?
So it really depends. Like if we're in, I mean, like right now we're looking for like 300 points in the NASDAQ, right? Like that's where I'm thinking that this has the potential to move. And we do have a little divergence in place right now. So we would be permitted to take a bit of an early entry here in front of these. But I'm typically not interested in something unless it's giving like 100 points, right? Unless
100 points on NQ.
Yeah, on NQ.
So you're more of like an intraday swing trader. Like you're looking for a real move, an expansive move in NASDAQ, not a quick scalp.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at like a 5-minute just range of prior bar, right? You know, we're talking 42 points. So like at the moment, my stop on NASDAQ would have to be 40 points, right? So $800 per full size or $80 per micro contract, right? Yeah. So if I'm looking for 20 points out of that, my risk reward is completely upside down. You know what I mean? Like, so if I have a 40-point stop, I need 120 points now, like out of that move to make to at least a target to justify that risk reward. So I did a little mock-up. I have this tool I use on Thinkorswim here. It's kind of like the Trading View profit target tool thing they have. So I kind of had one built for Thinkorswim. Nice. So for me, this is like in a perfect case scenario right now, we would get an entry somewhere around 996s, which is about 100 points away. So I'm waiting for my entry there, right? And if we can get up through here and then pull back, then I'm looking for my entry. And I use arbitrary numbers here, assuming like a 50-point stop loss, which would take us, you know, kind of down under this 966 level, right? So assuming we get above these levels, we confirm them, then ideally we shouldn't come back beneath them. So that's a pretty decent zone to work with there. And if we can make it all the way up to 26,314s, then I have a 6.36 risk to reward ratio. Now, yes, I'm risking 50 points on this trade, but I'm also trying to make 300 points to the upside, right? Technically 318 points.
Is there a reason for that particular target, like a technical reason, or is it just about you want to capture at least 6R on your trades? Like, how do you? What's your relationship with R multiple and win rate like that?
Yeah, so this is the next level above. So if I turn this back off, you'll be able to see there's the cyan color line all the way up here at 314. So I use the strategy in which I use that I created is called level to level, and it's just purely price moves from one level to another, right? And that's for me, when you look at a bigger picture trend, weekly, daily, hourly, 15, and we work it all the way down, that's the thing in which I want to focus on is what's the higher time frame right now and where can that go based on obviously previous left on the chart. So that 26,314 lines up somewhere. Oh, it's giving me this. Somewhere further back here on the chart. It's probably not within this. This is a 2-minute chart. So say we go to a 15-minute chart. It's even further back than that. So like these targets are from back in December, right? From where we're currently at. And if
are you talking to, back in, okay. You're looking at a way different target. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. So they're all the way back in here. Last time we were in this area was in
I had 26,118 as my December target. I'll just pull to my screen real quick. Is this the one you're looking at right here? For me, it's these equal highs right here. I'm on the NQH contract, so the prices might be different depending on the contract you're looking at. But
yeah, it's going to be a little bit different.
Oh, so it's not this target on NQ.
Is that what date is that?
This it started on December 5th. It's this range right here, December 11th. Same target.
It's the same area, yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. Continue.
Yeah. So like that, but we haven't been there obviously in the last month, right? A little over a month now. So for me, that's bigger picture daily target, and we're getting this gap over red. So ideally, like if the day works in the way in which I think it works, right, then this bar should kind of look something like this by the end of the day, right? And we'll see if this will let me do it. There we go. It'll like kind of split for a second and show you what it should look like. You can use the correct this bar tool inside of Thinkorswim, and it'll kind of show you what that looks like. When you click apply for a quick second, it'll give it to you. But yeah, so for me, I want this to be a bright green bar to the upside and getting and pushing all the way back up into there. That's my goal for it at the moment.
Now, are you do you lean bullish on indexes all the time, or are you comfortable with shorting the markets? Is that any concern, or it doesn't not make a difference for you?
I'm a much better long side trader than I am a short side trader. But the one thing in which I am good at is stepping out of the way when we are making a move to the downside.
Nice.
So like yesterday I do a morning plan every single day, and like that's what guides me. So so what I wrote yesterday is if the downtrend continues in the NQ at the moment, then I'm looking for 25,332s to the downside. But I was also still partial to the Russell long from 2640 20s. But I wrote that if it doesn't react strong from there, then I'm going to leave it alone and not fight the other markets that are likely pulling it down. Other markets meaning S&Ps and NASDAQ, which were having a pretty rough day, right? So yeah. I'm very slow to capture a short, but I'm also very quick to like hold myself off from putting on longs when we're in a clear downtrend.
Got you. Okay. Interesting, man. So, all right. So you started trading props a few months ago. So you're still relatively new to the prop game. Do you have, what's your experience with it so far? Are you trading multiple different props? Do you have goals? Like, are you trying to copy trade? Are you a guy who likes to just trade one account at a time? Like, how are you going about props as somebody who came from, you've been trading 15 years and just starting with props now? It's a totally different game.
That makes me sound old.
Oh, it's like you're a goat, bro. That's how I see it like that. 15 years in the game. I'm telling you, there's not many people who are in the future space who have been, at least the futures prop firm space, that have been trading 15 years. Like the average is 1 to 3, and then people like me, I've been trading 5. That's like a little bit on the higher end these days. So
yeah, there's a ton of COVID, what I call COVID babies, to the markets, which essentially is kind of right around that time frame.
Yep, that's
for
me,
you.
man.
So let me correct that though. I technically didn't just start trading props a few months ago. I traded props back in the end of 2024, and what ended up happening was I traded Apex first, and because I'd known Daryl for a number of years even before he started Apex.
Really?
Yeah. So he used to do some coding and some other things for indicators and such like that.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it was like Apex Investing Institute or something like that. Maybe it was before Apex Trader Funding, and so yeah, I had known him for a number of years. I think I met him in like 2016, maybe 2015, something like that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, through another mutual friend. So oddly enough, I set up my first account, passed the eval, got funded, and received my first payout, all with basically in like the same month. I think it was like 21 trading days total or something, basically. Never had a reset, none of that. So then I went and I was like, okay, he's going to allow me to do 20 accounts. So I went from 1 to 2 to 3 to 5. And then what I would do is just run them up, take the payout, scratch the accounts. Because they were allowing you like to withdraw basically like into the buffer or whatever.
Yeah, back then you could withdraw like what, 2,000 and leave yourself with like $500 to draw down.
Yeah. So it was kind of gaming the system a little bit. Well, then they banned me.
They banned you?
Yeah, they banned me for a bit.
Even though you knew Daryl, he was like, "Get out of here, bro."
So it was crazy because I hadn't really I'd only paid them in total like a little less than like $2,000 just for the evals, and then you pay the PA fee or whatever. And then so I was up to I had 5 PAs, and I had just either gotten my next 5 or something that I was going to be running it with. And then that's when I got shut down and I couldn't buy any more evals. So that was like, okay, cool. I guess this is probably going to be the thing we run into like everywhere. And then over the last year, a lot of firms started putting in effort on like their live side of things, right? To where you can go live. So for me, that was more of an interest, and that's like the goal now is I'm clear to Apex again. They released my ban.
Oh, nice. I haven't heard of that happening to anyone yet. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So people that have got the hammer. And
I'm gonna run it up again, but I wanna grow a couple of other side accounts. So like right now, the main one in which I'm focused on is Take Profit Trader, and they have, to my knowledge, they have the largest live trader pool like of money in the prop space at the moment.
Really?
So
even more than Top Step?
You say what?
Even more than Top Step?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Interesting.
So,
and
I'm not
they're a huge firm. They've been around for a while too.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Top Step.
No, is it because of the Project X stuff?
No, I don't necessarily care about that. They kind of did some things back in the day. So Top Step's been around since like 2013, 2014, something like that. So they've been around for a minute. And what they used to do is they don't offer any affiliates anymore. But what they used to do is they would essentially get you to come on as an affiliate, allow you to run up accounts for them in terms of people, like bringing people in. And then they would take your affiliate away and keep those people and not pay you for them. So, and that happened to a number of people, kind of across the board. So I don't love that idea as like a business practice. And that's my personal reason for ignoring or avoiding them at this point. But yeah.
For me, it's more just about the charting platform. I'm just not a big fan of Project X, and they don't give you any other option nowadays. You know, I like Trade-of-8, Ninja Trader way more than Project X, just personal preference. So, yeah, I mostly stick with Trade-of-8 supported firms. I just took my first payout with Apex. I always stayed away from Apex for a long time because I used to trade a very different style where I was looking for like big home run trades and I would have a very low win rate. And it worked. I would do well with other firms, but with Apex, it didn't work because of the intraday trailing drawdown and the rules just didn't really suit my trading style at the time. But in the last year or so, I've kind of adopted more of like a 1-to-1, sometimes 1-to-1.5, more of like a base hit style. And I've realized that my trading style actually is suited for Apex now. So I brought it back. I ran up 12 accounts. We got a payout on 12 a couple weeks ago. But then I blew them. So I just got back funded. I got 7 now. So 7 PAs at the moment. And then I'm trading some Tradeify 150K accounts. Those are right here. I can go to my screen real quick. And we're doing good, guys. By the way, I'm up 600 on my 5 accounts. I'm close to the profit target. We got to make $9,000. You know, we're about $2,000 away. So we're getting there slowly but surely.
Nice. I like Tradeify too.
Yeah, I love Tradeify, man. They're one of my top firms for sure. Every payout I've received from them is I get paid within an hour, 2 hours, every single time, like clockwork.
So I will say, like, that's one of the things I do like about the prop firm space at the moment is, so I have five firms that I'm willing to say, like, hey, if you want to step into the prop firm space, like, these are the 5 firms, right? Which would obviously be Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Lucid, and Top One. So from there, I think the things that we've seen, like competing wise in the space, is good because it used to be like with Apex, there was only like a 2 week or 2 time a month like window that you had in order to request payouts. It was like, what was it, like the 1st through the 5th and like 15th through the 20th or something like that. Like that's now changed. Like that's kind of evolved into a more, you know, daily payout process. Obviously Take Profit is, you know, kind of same thing in terms of once you get to the pro account. So I think those things are good. The straight to funded route, I think, is also a great like addition if you know what you're doing and want to just go ahead and put the risk on.
Yeah,
you know, if you only have $1,000 and you want to start an account, it's like, yeah, it only gives you $1,000 worth of risk. So go spend $500 on an account, and then now you have $6,000 worth of risk to work with. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So not to say that you need to go like risk $6,000 in that account on the first trade. Like don't take that the wrong way, but it gives you a little bit more wiggle room to work with in terms of that and sizing and things. So yeah, I think that's been a good addition to the space, is the competition.
Yeah, I totally agree. I see you use Thinkorswim, but you don't trade that on your prop accounts, right? What platform do you prefer on props?
I use Ninja. Yeah, so I use Ninja. I probably started using Ninja like 2016, 2017. So back in the day, it used to be if you were trading futures, Thinkorswim's kind of, I love Thinkorswim for charting. I love them for options. They've had their issues over the years with sometimes a lag, and it's mostly in the future side. So I can get way better fills through Ninja even 10 years ago than you could on Thinkorswim. And at the same time, the amount of capital that was required, you need full margin on Thinkorswim. So to whereas when they were basically trying to compete with the whole PDT rule, you could get through, I don't remember if they called them like, not introducing brokers, but they were basically just futures only firms. So there was like Infinity back in the day, Stage 5, Ninja was one of them, and you could get day trade margins. So an S&P contract margin wise, it used to be as low as $500 for a full S&P. So, with a 10K account, in theory, you could trade 20 contracts, which is obviously too much stupid size. But that would allow you to trade there as opposed to Thinkorswim, which wanted full margin. And those margins have slowly increased over the years. I think silver even went up like 2 times in the last month, which understandably.
I mean, yeah, totally understandable. Silver's been, that volatility is crazy right now. I have some friends who have actually been trading it, and they just have that skill set where they can exploit volatility in a different market when it's there. I'm more of like a specialist kind of guy. I just like NQ. I like NQ ES. What about you? Do you trade other instruments, or do you stick to just a small basket?
The 4 main indices are kind of that's what my divergence strategy is based on. And at the end of the day, that's the market. When people say the market, it's the 4 main indices. So for me, that's the main focus. And then I do like gold and silver. I've traded bonds over the years. I've gone through the phase of trading the currencies, like the /6J, 6E, stuff like that. Typically that stuff pops off during war times. And when there's risk there, kind of abroad, you'll see those overnight moves, noon, or not noon, but midnight to 1 a.m. You'll start to see those.
Yeah, totally. Forex was it was pretty volatile a few years ago, 2021, 2022, even the beginning of 2023. I feel like trading EU, you could capture 100 pips on EU at the time. I remember this because I was trading Forex back then. And nowadays, though, I mean, I just feel like the volatility in Forex has dried up. There's just, I don't know how people trade it. I don't get it.
I haven't looked in a minute to see. Let's see. We can pull up a 6E for a second. Volume's kind of light in there. 98,000 contracts. I mean, that's the other thing too. You look at any of these other contracts, the top dog contract, for the most part, outside of bonds, is always going to be the S&Ps. I mean, S&Ps are at 358,000 contracts right now, and that's on the full size. 207,000 contracts on the NASDAQ. And when you look at something even Bitcoin, right? It's only traded 3,400 contracts on the day. When you look at Ethereum, it's only traded 50.
Yeah, that's insane. I feel like Bitcoin and Ethereum futures, via the CME, is just not a very utilized market, right? It's most people are just trading spot, or they're using those offshore leveraged exchanges. I feel
it's also futures, a very big contract.
Oh, it's insane. I think I mean, even the micros, even trading one micro is a lot of risk, I'm pretty sure.
It's a little bit, I mean, obviously it's less on the micro, but it's still just a big contract in general. I mean, we're going to have a multiple of volume compared to anything else. The 6E right now is one of the biggest on the Forex futures side right now, which is 99,000 contracts. The 6C, which would be the Canadian dollar, it's at 28,000 contracts. So I want to be where the liquidity is. And if we really wanted that, then, we would go to something like the ZN, which is the bonds. That's at 846,000 contracts right now. So it's also a much smaller contract. So give and take there. But the overall markets themselves, the 4 indices are that's the bread and butter, where the volume is going to be and where you're going to find opportunity.
Do you have a favorite? I see a question in the chat. Do you have a favorite index to trade?
I got a love-hate relationship with both the NASDAQ and the Russell. They're kind of those would be the 2 in which I trade the most. If you look at them right now compared to each other, we're still under that 7008 50s for S&Ps. NASDAQ hasn't been able to, pop up and get through that zone we were looking at. We did, however, pop up and make new highs there, 15 minutes ago, and the S&Ps didn't at the same time. So for me, that's a divergence in place now, is we had a little pop in NASDAQ, not able to get through, in S&Ps, not able to get through in Dow. The Russell is, though. So we're seeing strength in the Russell. And the Dow is actually trying to come back and push up through this 507 level, which it's done. We're about 50 points above that now. So if you're looking at the moment, if you're looking for something to do, it would be more so in the Russell and the Dow from a long side, and just looking for those to continue their strength, and hopefully the S&P's NASDAQ don't die and they can help that.
Do you think it's possible for them to get a? We could definitely get a deeper retracement today, I think, before any kind of move up. I mean, from what I'm seeing, we have an hourly imbalance below us down at 25,800s. I mean, I could see a pullback there before a move up, but I also don't want to short this bullish move just on a little pullback right here.
No, I'm not interested in shorting. For me, it's a gap over red on the daily chart, which is a no-no from a short perspective. And that's just when you're looking at a daily chart. Yesterday was a red bar, and today we're gapping over it. So anybody that was the psychology behind it, if you will, is like anybody that was inherently short yesterday is now absolutely screwed today, right? Like we've changed that direction. And you'll see that a lot when it comes to individual equities, like a gap over red on an individual equity, especially around an earnings time. This is one of my favorite things, especially when it changes trend on a larger time frame, like a weekly, daily. And that's kind of, not that we're necessarily changing trend today with the indices move, but we already have that established trend to the upside. We're just kind of small time flipping that on the daily compared to the previous day, right? So for me, it's a no-go on shorts today, unless we were to take out, essentially yesterday's lows.
And even on the long, so you are waiting for a break back up to get long instead of like trying to get in on maybe a retracement to get a discounted price and follow the trend. Are you more of like a breakout trader then?
So I'm not necessarily a breakout trader. Will I take breakouts? Sure, if they meet the criteria. I'm open to a divergence here today, which we had one earlier, and then the Russell gave us one about 20 minutes ago as well, where Russell kind of came down, made those new lows, and the Dow's been the one holding those lows. So I'm open to that, but at the same time, we've only tested 7008 50s twice so far. So if we were to test it a third time and then reject and find some sort of divergence, then I'd be a little bit more open to that. And we haven't tested that zone for NASDAQ yet. So I don't have a way outside of a divergence at the moment to get into this, because otherwise we're just buying a downtrend or essentially a sideways market today if you're looking at NASDAQ, right? S&Ps have a small time frame downtrend. Highs on the day up at 7009.75s, and the lows down here at about 15 points lower. And we're currently 5 points off the lows, 10 points off the highs. So there's really nothing there. Like there's nothing that's been established that says, hey, we can participate in this now to the long side, right? Until it does something to do so, which obviously could be, if we can rally from here, trade up to say 70 12s, and we get a good strong close, good strong reaction, something like that, and then we can retest very briefly back into 7008.50s, like just a little spike, then that's something we could participate in, like a 15-minute 1, 2, 3 type of thing. So I need something more from here in order to justify an entry. Yeah,
that's fair. What would you say because if you're looking for, do you have an average R multiple? I know you said you're looking for at least 100 points. Are you usually looking for 2R? Do you go for 3R? Do you have an average R multiple? And then what's your win rate's relationship with that R multiple?
So I do look for a higher R multiple. Like I said, I'm not a scalper, so I'm not interested in 1 to 2R type stuff. The average trading, which I'm looking for, if I can find the right kind of what I call a cute little entry or like a shimmy or something like that, typically is going to present somewhere in the 4 to 6R range of 4 to 6 hour range for me up to targets. And because I trade the larger level moves, like that's the area in which I want to kind of focus on, is those types of trades. So my trades could be much less. Like this week, I'm actually down a little over 2 Rs. I did take a little stab yesterday on the Dow on a Russell divergence hold that obviously didn't work. Well, we tried it twice technically. And then I tried a Russell hold off 2640s and I got kind of dinged out, which is unfortunate because then it rallied 30 points to end the day. So like that was not cool. But from a win rate percentage standpoint, I'm typically somewhere right around 60 to 70% on that. But again, it's like I might take, 2 or 3 losers that, now I'm down, 2-3 Rs, but then 1 winner and I'm up 6 Rs. So it's like the relationship between a win rate and, I mean, in theory, you could have a 90% win rate and still be a loser.
Totally. Totally.
It's kind of a weird way of looking at it, because some people care more about that than others, but it really just depends on strategy, right?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of these days, more of like a base hits guy. Like I'm looking for 1-to-1s on average, keeping my win rate above 68, 65%. And that's just how I prefer to trade. Like, I could show you like the way the stats play out. It really doesn't matter what your R multiple is, guys. It's just about its relationship with the win rate. Like for example, on these Tradeify accounts, I'll pull my screen up real quick, guys, and then I'll go over what I'm looking at on the markets. But I've been trading a negative risk reward here on average. Like I'm risking $574 to make 406. I have a 68% win rate though at the moment, which is actually a little bit low when trading negative R, but it's still profitable. Total P&L 35,000, 1.56. I've had 2 red days. One was an outlier where I hit my full daily loss limit. It happens. I'm not perfect. I still tilt from time to time. I still make mistakes. But that's why I like having those daily loss limits in there. And all that matters is that I stack the base hits. So just because I take a big losing day on the 6th, I'm not trying to make all of that back the next day. I'm trying to still use the model that relies upon the fact that if I risk about 1-to-1 or even less so, I can win over 65, 70% of the time. So you see, I just slowly grind that profit back. All of my green days on average are about the same amount for the most part. And then with some bigger red days, but most of my red days are also around the same. It all depends. But this is how I've been trading for the last 6 months. I mean, I've taken 60K out from Tradeify in the last like 4 months. Trading exactly like this, and it has nothing to do with, I used to look for 10R on every trade, and I would have like a 22% win rate, bro. And it worked. It's like technically it'll work because if you have a really high R multiple and a lower win rate, you're going to make money. The math will work itself out. But this was my thing with prop firms, is that prop firms really do not reward a volatile equity curve because you're dealing with such tight drawdown restrictions. So I more so feel like I play the prop firm game because I know I'm not going to keep this account for a year. I know that. I don't care about. I'm just trying to get a payout. So for the most part, these prop firms will reward a more stable, slow, but upside equity curve where you stack base hits, and that's what worked for me. That's just how I'm trading right now.
I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, definitely. But listen, guys, I really wanted to get long. I was considering getting long inside this 15-minute fair value gap, but we kind of closed beneath it. So at this point, I'm really not sure where this wants to go. We swept out these equal highs, right? Which was also previous day's high on the NQ. And we got a pullback. Now, we still have targets to the upside. You got, like I was saying before, I like this target from December that you pointed out, Eric. It's like a quadruple stacked high right here. I'm sure there's liquidity above that the market is going to be drawn to. I just feel like we're in a tough spot here where we're a little too high up for me to want to get long because I see this hourly fair value gap, which I have marked out, guys. The market could want to retrace back into that. And if I got long here, I would just be a little annoyed with myself if it ends up retracing down to this gap first. So it's kind of a no trade spot for me.
There's a long right here technically in the NASDAQ for me, which I'm actually not opposed to taking. So if you just pull up a 5-minute chart of the NASDAQ, you'll
I got
see
your
on
chart back up if you want
You
to.
said what?
I just pulled your chart back up if you want to go over.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying for anybody, if you pull up a 5-minute chart of the NASDAQ, you can see this last bar, we came down and we made lows of 841.50s there. So like that's a new low on the day. Those prior lows were 843s. And when you look at the S&Ps, that same bar, that low is 95 quarters, to whereas the previous low there was 94.50s. So for me, that just triggered off a divergence. It fired a green arrow on my chart, and that's basically letting me know, like what we were talking about, like waiting for something in order to do would be some type of divergence, which we just had that. So the entry now would be this single bar in the NASDAQ, which is about 37 points. So entries would be somewhere around 878s, stops down below those lows at 841s. Now, again, this is trying to pick a bottom here, which we technically have the reason for with that divergence. So in something like this, yes, we're not above the level. We don't have all of the things in which we want necessarily, but we do have this divergence. So we could enter a position here with a little bit less than a normal risk amount, let's say 25 to 50%. And now that then allows us to already have a position if and when we can push up into, these 996s. And if we punch this up on the calculator here, on the little thingy here, so entry price, let's say it's 25,878, and our stop loss would then become 25,840s, and I'll turn this back on so you guys can see it. Then now we're looking at right now an 11.47 risk to reward ratio, right? So if we take this trade and it goes all the way up into 314s, it's an 11R trade, right? So even if we take this at 25% of normal size, if we get there, it's basically good for, 3 R's of a full size position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if we're normally risking $100 on this trade, we really can't risk $25 on this trade, but we would go, you could use the option side if you had to, but just for numbers sake, we would bring that down to like 25 to 50% of normal size. And that now allows us to hold for that bigger target. And it'll still turn into a decent sized winner with what would be a full size R value. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
So I think that's a valid trade. Whether we found the bottom just yet or not is yet to be determined. S&P's over 7008.50s would be great. But if you notice, we've got the Russell and the Dow, they're moving nicely now. They're in a pretty solid uptrend here at this point. Russell's just continuing to truck higher. Dow's continuing to truck higher. So if S&Ps and NASDAQ can kind of participate in that now and either get drug up to the upside with that or at least stop the selling, I think this is a pretty decent point for that.
Interesting. All right, man. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. I still got nothing personally, guys. I got nothing. I'm either waiting. I would like a pullback to this hourly gap. I don't want to just try to catch the momentum here. This is the thing. If we didn't sweep these highs, I would be more happy. I'd be more happy to try and trade like a shallow pullback like this. But because we swept these highs, even though I think we could go higher, after we sweep a clear swing high or swing low, I always look for a deeper retracement. So I'm just going to wait right now. I don't really like anything right here. It's interesting to me, Eric, that you called getting long here calling a bottom, because, and I guess this is just different perspectives. For me, I just see this as a clear uptrend right now, and this is just like a potential shallow pullback. Like, I don't see this as a bottom. Do you know what I mean? Trying to call the bottom. I see this as like a small retracement in line with a trend. But do you see? Sure. I'm guessing, so your idea though is you like to look for the other side of that retracement. You want to see the retracement and then see the recovery first.
So when I say bottom, I'm just saying bottom on the day, right? And I'm specifically like from 9:30. So the other chart that I'm not showing doesn't have any extended session hours on it right now. So it's showing the gap and what would be the opening print for the day.
Okay.
And then, so for me, like, I don't view, yes, it is a pullback if you're looking at just the extended session for sure. But if you're looking from an intraday perspective, just from the 9:30 open, it's a totally different picture, right? Because it's a gap as opposed to the rest of that data on the chart. So if we do something like this, if we just turn the extended session off here, if it'll turn off, there we go. So like this for me is what I'm kind of talking about. This is the bottom from this pullback off of 7008.50s, and it's all purely based on that divergence.
Understood. Got you.
Here, let me snap a screenshot of this and I can send it to you. It might be a little easier to show.
Erkan, the homie Erkan in the chat says he caught a quick scalp short on that pullback up 1.3K. Nice job, man. Nice job.
Good work.
Yeah, the ace is saying trash price action so far. For the open, at least. Yeah, the open, this is not the best at the moment. Just really slow and choppy. Market's trying to pick a direction here. That's what I'm saying. I'm not interested. If you were like Erkan and you shorted the top for that pullback after sweeping previous day's high, I like it. I'm guessing that's what you took, Erkan. I know how you trade. But now after sweeping that high, we put in the low. It's like I got no strong directional bias here. I could see the retracement down to that hourly bullish fair value gap, guys, and I can also see it just making a new high day again because of how bullish it is. So hands off for me.
The two indices to be long today would have been the Russell or the Dow. At this point, we'd be playing the laggards here with S&Ps and NASDAQ, but I do think they catch up.
Yeah.
So I just sent you a screenshot. It might be a little easier for you to show it than for me.
Let me see. You sent it in Discord?
I did, yeah, in our DM.
I'll check. See if I could find it.
By the way, you ask great questions.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
I try. I've been hosting a Prop for a Match TV for about 3 months now. So I feel like my interview skills have definitely gone up since doing this because we try to have a guest every day, you know. We have a lot of regulars, so people that just come on, and that's less of an interview, but I feel like I've talked to a lot of traders now. So it's fun, man. I love doing it, hearing different perspectives.
Yeah, it's good energy too.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we definitely have grown pretty quickly. I mean, when we first started the stream, we were getting like 30 viewers. Now we average we're always at 100, and we're just trying to keep it growing, man. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words.
Yeah, man.
Okay, guys, I think I got his screenshot. I got Eric's screenshot right here. Let me pull up the screen. Here we go. So do you want to, walk us through this?
Yeah, so this is what I call the foregrid. So this is where I'm looking for divergences at. So just the S&P, NASDAQ, Russell, and Dow. And you can see the clear difference here where S&Ps and NASDAQ are basically sideways to down from the open. And the Russell and the Dow are obviously in a pretty solid uptrend, right? Like we're 200 points up from the open on the Dow. So that would be the equivalent from a dollar value, right? That the S&Ps would be up 20 points from the open, which we're not. So there's a clear difference in leaders here versus laggards just between the indices. So for me, that green arrow that we're showing on the NASDAQ there at that bar that I was talking about for the lows at 843s, that having a signal in place now, that's a good thing for me. Like that's where I'm saying, hey, this could potentially turn into the bottom on the day. Now, if we're to just completely fade this move and we save it for tomorrow, or the Russell and the Dow run today, S&Ps and NASDAQ wait until tomorrow, then that's the part of the thing where it's like, okay, maybe we don't move today, right? Which is very possible. But from that point, that arrow on the screen, that's a really good point for us to move from. And that basically has all of the criteria in which I need, that arrow being on the screen, to say, hey, you could start looking for longs from here if you'd like, right?
Got you. Yeah, no, I get it now. A lot more clear. I understand what you're saying.
But I'd love to be long the Dow from 507s.
Dude, see, so I don't even look at the Dow these days because I mean, I also love gauging relative strength and weakness between the indexes, but I primarily just use ES and NQ because they're so intertwined. When I try to throw in the YM these days, I feel like it just throws me off because it could just move. It could be moving the exact opposite direction of the other two indexes. And I'm like, I can't look at this for correlations right now, but you still find value in correlations on the YM?
Yeah. I have to use all 4 indices. Like if I don't see like that, I mean, that's the only thing that pretty much saved the day yesterday was the Russell move using the IWM options. So I mean, I lost, back to back on futures trades, and then was able to buy myself some time and some grace on movement with the option side of things on the IWM. So if I don't have all 4 indices though, then I don't feel like I have a clean picture of what's happening. Like that's I can trade specifically. I could do 90% of everything that I need just from that 4 grid that I showed you, which if you're watching, like I'm pretty much always looking this way. And that's in that 4 grid is in the bottom right-hand corner of the monitor that's to my left. So that's like the main thing in which I look for, or that I'm looking at throughout the day is just that. Because that gives me my guide, that gives me my baseline for everything that I can do, from there.
I love it, man. I love it. Listen, Eric, we got only a few minutes left. So this is not a unique question, but I think it's a good one. I've been asking all the guests. What are your trading goals for 2026? Do you have any goals? Do you believe in that type of thing? What are you trying to accomplish and make happen for this year?
So I don't necessarily have any like trading goals specifically. I mean, like I told you, I don't necessarily go for like a profit target or things like that. One of the things that I would like to do is I do want to set up the 20 Apex accounts. I do want to set up 5 Tradeifys, 5 Lucid, 5 top ones, 5 take profit traders, link them all together. And just kind of like as a fun thing, just see, if you're trading, 40, 50 accounts linked up, like what can you realistically run that up to? So like that's just kind of like a fun project I would like to do. And it's more a little bit of a degen type of thing, which is not the most ideal from a discipline standpoint and kind of all those things. But yeah, I don't necessarily have any real trading specific goals. I've kind of accomplished a bunch of those throughout, the years of trading and things. It's just more pretty much the same. I mean, I told a guy yesterday, like I pretty much do the same thing today that I did yesterday. And I'll do the same thing this year that I did last year. One of my main goals, kind of trading related, but in the trading space, is just to reach more people. So I'm working to do that better and become a better marketer, so to speak, for the company itself and reaching more people, because I know what I've been able to do and the student success that I have. So like that part, I would like to do a little bit better on. That's my own kind of goal with that.
Nice, man. Yeah, no, that's solid. So, I mean, listen, more of the same, but you have a little minor goal, which is maybe scale up some funding, set up the copy trader for whether it's for fun or, I mean, you can make some, you could have some serious success doing that too, but get that funding scaled up and work on copy trading between multiple firms.
Yeah. That's one of that's the main like trading goal, if you will.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I'm kind of in a similar boat. My goal is to do the 20 accounts with Apex. That's my goal for 2026. At least get a couple of those like max payouts from them, I feel like Apex is the final boss of prop firms. You know what I mean? Like I've done well with all of the end of day trailing drawdown firms like I love Top Step. I've taken a lot of payouts with them. My funded futures. Tradeify is like right now my favorite firm for instant funding. But none of them offer the scalability that Apex offers, And with that, you have, harder trading conditions. You got intraday trailing drawdown in the beginning. You have some other rules that are a little bit more nuanced that you got to pay attention to. But I always say people love to complain about that stuff. I'm like, listen, they're giving you the leverage of 20 accounts to take a $40,000 payout back to back to back. It's going to come with some rules. Like, this needs to be a symbiotic relationship between the trader and the firm. Can't just be all good for the trader. Can't just be all good for the firm. And that's the trade-off you get with Apex. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I got similar plans.
It's just a risk reward thing, right? I mean, you're going to drop, $2-3 grand to get those 20 accounts, and your first payout is basically 20 R's, right? Yeah, like that's the
exactly.
So yeah, it's a good risk reward.
That's the beauty of prop firms. It's like, it's funny. I always say this because I trade like a negative risk reward or a 1-to-1 low risk reward, high win rate when it comes to my actual trading on props. But the prop firm game itself is low risk, high reward. It's like 1-to-10s, especially with a firm like Apex or something. So yeah, man, I totally agree. I mean, this was a great conversation, Eric. We definitely got to get you back on if you want. And by the way, guys, I know Eric mentioned he's trying to reach more people. We do have his socials linked in the description of this video, but maybe just before you go, Eric, do you want to just let everyone know where they can find you?
Yeah, it's at Major League Trading across the board. So if you're on Instagram, YouTube, wherever, I don't typically do too much with Twitter, but yeah, Instagram is kind of my main. I post a story pretty much every single day, and the stories stay fairly full. So yeah, you can reach out to me on there or YouTube, and then majorleaguetrading.com too.
There we go, man. Yeah, we have Eric's YouTube linked in the description of this video, so I'm sure you could find everything else from there. But thanks again, man, for coming on. We'll definitely get you back on again sometime in the future if you're down. This was a great conversation. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, brother. Take care. Peace.
Yeah, man. You too. Peace.
All right, chat. That was fun. W's for Eric. It was a little different because, he's using Thinkorswim. He trades options as well. It's a little different from what we usually got. So I thought that was a good guess. Nice change of pace. Shout out Major League Trading. Electrocate says, I'm a negative risk reward trader. Market doesn't care what my RR is. You can measure your trade like computers do. Absolute sauce. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Zach, can you suggest any good futures prop firms which don't have minimum profit target in funded phase? I'm thinking of buying one. If you want to go without a profit target, you got to go with my funded futures. That's the one. That's the one, Neek. If you don't want to do any profit targets, my funded futures. That's what I'd recommend. You could use code match. I think they're doing 50% off some of their plans still. My funded futures, 50% off code match. Check them out. There's no profit targets. I'd recommend them. Okay. Yeah, we got the dubs. So guys, I am up on the day. I did take one more scalp in between when Eric was talking. I didn't want to cut him off. It was nothing crazy. It wasn't like a call out that I felt I needed to give out because it was like, I'm telling you, I caught like 50 ticks, like 10 points. And it was just in the chop. And honestly, I feel like in hindsight, I just got lucky with it because I got long around here and got out filled on this wick. It was like really quick, but I am up on the accounts pretty nicely. 848 times 5 for the day. And these accounts are getting close, man. We're $1,500 away from the $15,000 payout. I'm trying to be nice and patient with it. I was trading like 2 to 3 minis on average with my scalps on these Tradeify accounts because it's the 150Ks. I have enough drawdown to do that. But I've sized back down to 1 mini. I'm trading 1 mini, looking for like anywhere from 10 to 20 points, taking it and just trying to grind it up. It's possible I can get this payout by tomorrow, but I also really don't want to try to force it. I'm not even trying to think about it. I'm just trying to trade. If I can get to a point where I got to make $200 on Monday, I'll take that too, you know? But yeah, they're looking good. Apex, I have not taken any trades on yet. So we're still we're up 200 on the 7 accounts from the base hit yesterday, but that's it. So that's where we're at so far for the day. Really, this is pretty trash price action. I know Erkan said something like, complaining about price action. I get it, but this is pretty bad. Anyone complaining about this, I don't blame you. This is pretty disgusting. Okay. I think we should do a giveaway and take a coffee break. Would you guys be interested in a host that would like to transfer to futures? This ain't my content creation account. I don't know. You can always hit up prop for a match. So I think we got enough hosts right now. We just added Luna. But by the way, guys, anyone who doesn't know, you notice we've been live since 4 a.m. Luna Trades is hosting the London session every single day. So this went from a 4-hour stream 5 days a week to an 8-hour stream, giving away 60 accounts per week here on Prop for a Match and having guests every single day. W's in the chat for me. W's in the chat for me and for Luna and for Prop for a Match. All right, let's take a coffee break in a second, but I'll start you guys off with a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. And remember, guys, I'm going to give away my Tradeify account, Tradeify 50K growth account when we hit 200 likes on stream. So where are we at right now? Are we close? We're at 180. When we hit 200, I'll allow giving away the 50K Tradeify account. But for now, we're going to give away our other sponsors. Shout out Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Without them, all the giveaways we do would not be possible. So here's what we're going to do, guys. If you're new and you don't know how to enter into a giveaway, there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat with a Discord invite link. You have to join the Prop for a Match Discord to enter into our giveaways, okay? So once you do that, you're going to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds, and then you're just going to come on over to the Discord. I will, let me pull it up right now for us. And you're going to go here to the stream chat, right? And let's do this. Type coffee to enter. Type the word coffee underneath my name to enter because I'm going to go get a coffee. Yep, Zach, go for coffee. You know it. W's in the chat, son. All right, let's go. Okay, guys, we're going to take our quick coffee break, and when we get back, we will announce the winners to the giveaways, and we'll get some trading in. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be right back. Shout out to Major League Trading once again. Big shout out. Be right back, guys. All right. We are back. How we doing, chat? Okay. Let's get our music back on. We'll get this giveaway going. Everybody get a chance to enter? Sorry, 1 second, guys. All right. Let's see. What are we going to do, chat? Price action is pretty trash. How we doing? We just got liquidity built up on all sides of the range, don't we? We got equal lows here. Honestly, maybe we got to push back down to these equal lows. Should we trade Apex or should we keep trading Tradeify? We're so close to the payout, man. I just want to, you want to keep trading Tradeify to get that payout. But also, it's like maybe you should chill. This is really not the best price action. Can you explain the 30% negative P&L rule at Apex? Yeah, I can explain that for you. So here's how it works. You can't risk more than 30% of whatever your start of day balance was. Okay, so for example, if your start of day max drawdown was $2,000, let's just say it's the start of your account. You can't risk more than 30% of that on a single trade. So you don't have a daily loss limit. Okay, you don't have a daily loss limit, but you can't risk more than 30% on one single trade. So in theory, if you put your stop loss to make sure you don't risk more than 30% of your max drawdown, you set it so that you risk 28% of your max drawdown, you get stopped out. You could re-enter that trade immediately and risk another 30% of your drawdown. You can do that. You just can't risk more than 30% on a single trade. That's it. That's the rule. We'll figure this out after. Take take a micro gold short trade to lock payout, Zach. I just full port gold right now to lock in my payout. No, thank you. Top One Futures is doing end of Project X discounts. Oh, really? Did prop per match update that yet? Let's see. Let's see. It's not updated on prop firm match yet, but let's see. What's the discount? It still looks like 40%. Unless they haven't even updated the website yet. Received an email. Let me check my email. Okay, I got the email from them. Oh, it's 40% off still. Okay, it's still 40% off. Shout out Top One Futures, man. Code match. All right, we should get this giveaway going. I really don't got much to trade right now. Like this. Oh, there we go. You're gonna get this move into this hourly Sibby or Bissy. Bullish fair value gap. I would not want to go long until you engage this hourly gap now. I think it's likely we tap this. I think once you tap this, you might have a good long on your hands if the market's going to continue bullish. We should set an alert here for 25,800. Maybe I'll go long on Apex at 25,800. If we get that, we get a fill there. Because I don't know. Do we really think this market's going to retrace all the way back down to midnight and previous day's point of control? It seems unlikely. It's like so far down. And you still have a draw in liquidity above. If there was no clear draw in liquidity above, that would be a different story. I'm going to copy these names for this giveaway, chat. Okay, let's get these names in here. Sorry, chat. I just got to answer this message real quick. Okay, sorry guys. Let's do this. I'll figure that out later. Gotta figure something out when we get off stream. Okay, enough of that. Let's get this giveaway going. You guys got a lot of time to enter into this one. Okay, I got the list, guys. Here we go. Duck race or pinwheel? Let me know. We're definitely going to tap that 800 level. I really may take a long on Apex over there. Oh, guys, this is coming. Okay, I got the list, but hold on. Let's watch this for a second. Let's move over to Apex. Let's watch ES. Okay. There's an SMT divergence here. NQ took this low. ES has not yet. What do you guys think? You think we go back up and make a new high? I want to get ready to possibly long this on one more sweep down. I'd like it to tap that fair value gap first. All right, we'll give it a second. Let's get the duck race going. Sorry, I'm having ADD. I'm getting distracted. All right, 60 seconds. I got my list right here. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Can I explain SMT? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we got a perfect example of SMT, I believe up at the highs as well. Or no, not up at the, up at the highs. Okay, check this out. So, well, actually, let's use this one, actually. It's more clear. Look at this low from 7:40 a.m. to right now. ES has not taken out this low. It's putting in a higher low, potentially, at the moment. NQ, though, if we look at that 7:40 a.m. low, it made a lower low. So this is a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. ES and the NQ, they tend to move in tandem with each other, right? They're correlated. When you see slight decorrelation between these two generally correlated instruments, it often paints a reversal signal. Okay, so it's a potential reversal signal. If you're familiar with RSI divergence, it's a similar concept, right? RSI divergence, using the relative strength index, for example, is a situation where, a market, let's say a market is moving up, but the RSI, the relative strength index, is moving down. So that's a divergence between the indicator and the price action, which is another reversal signal. But price action divergence is way more accurate. It's a really accurate way to spot potential reversals, okay, or low time frame reversals in line with a higher time frame trend. You had another one here. So here's a good example of one that worked. NQ put in a lower high right here, right? From this low, 9:45 a.m., or this high, 9:45 to 10:35, right? If we go to that same move on ES, 9:35 to 10:45, it put in a high. So there was an SMT divergence, and then the market moved lower. So that's how it works. It's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. Oh, Nicole, you're short? Okay. Good luck. I hope it goes a little bit lower. I would like for the NQ to at least move into this hourly bearish or this hourly bullish fair value gap. So we'll see. Erkan wants lower. By lower, do you want like a reversal, Erkan? What are you targeting? What do you want to see lower? Is high time frame SMT stronger than lower time frame SMT? Yeah, just like anything else. Something you see on the higher time frame. Oh, look at that. Huge rip up. I can't believe we missed that hourly gap. That's kind of annoying, but you did have that SMT. There was another example of it just working in real time right there. Damn. Higher time frame SMT generally is more reliable, just like anything else. A higher time frame signal is going to be more reliable than a lower time frame signal. But it doesn't mean you can't use lower time frame SMT. It just has to be correlated with the type of trade you're looking for. So if you see a 5-minute SMT divergence, your trade idea should be based off that 5-minute move. You know, you don't want to expect to see a complete reversal for the day necessarily based off a 5-minute SMT. But if you see an hourly SMT divergence, you might see one of those higher time frame reversals. That's the idea. Yeah, let's run the giveaway. Let's do it. Let's just get this going quick. My internet was out on me. Did I win a giveaway? No giveaway, Kenny. You didn't win one yet. Yo, Stoic's in the chat. Yo, I was gonna bring you up. I said I know that Stoic was eating today. When I saw the way the Dow moved, I knew that you were eating. Good job, bro. W's in the chat for Stoic. I knew he would catch a long. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds left. Stoic 8. Oh, here we go. All right. Oversight. Shout out Oversight. You are the first winner. Find you on Discord. January 15th. All right. Shout out Oversight. You are the winner. If you don't know how to claim your account, guys, here's a quick rundown on how to do so. It's very easy. You're going to go to PFM support on X. Okay. I'll DM this in the chat. I'll send this in the chat right now so you don't have to go looking for it. Just click that link and send them a DM. So go right here, shoot them a message and tell them, hey, I won the giveaway. Here's my Discord handle. Show them proof of your Discord handle and you'll be good to go. They'll usually get back to you within 24 hours, give or take. Congratulations to Oversight. All right, let's get another one going. How many accounts do I have left to give away? 3, 4. So I have, how many do I have? 7? Yeah, I have 7 I can give away because Luna gave out 5. Yeah. So I have 3 more accounts from our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. And I still have my 50K growth account. All right. I just want to see us hit 200 likes, chat. Where are we at on likes? Did we hit 200 yet? $194. 6 more likes and we'll run the Tradeify giveaway. But okay, let's do one more duck race here. how to participate in the giveaways. So the way you enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you got to join our Discord server. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. There's a Discord invite link. Click that link. Get verified in there. It takes 5 seconds, and you'll be able to enter into the next one. 30-minute duck race. Hell no. Charger drops. Punjabi says, Zach, I think MNQ will go down to 25,700. Let's see. Let's take a look in a second. Disappearing right at the start is always a good sign. Facts. It's true. All right. Ginada. Shout out Ginada. Let's find you on Discord. All right. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 2 more accounts to give away, and then one more. I got one Tradeify 50K growth account. Okay. As soon as we hit 200 likes, just let me know when that happens, chat. Shout out to the winners. Again, to claim your account, go to PFM support on X. I'll drop the link right here. Bam. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you will be good to go. Congratulations to the winners. Oh, we're at 206. Damn, that happened quick. Okay, sweet. Let's see. Yep, we did it. Congrats. I need to find a partner ASAP. That 10K we got scammed out of is really hitting. What is it? I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about, bro? What happened? All right, congrats to the winners, though. Oh, man, I can't believe I missed this. I wanted to get long as soon as it hit 800, but we got front ran, and it made a new high. That's rough. That's how it goes sometimes. Gamer Smiles captured 37 ticks on gold. Let's go. Minar Melodies took a long on the NQ off that bullish SMT. Nice job. Nice job. It's 205 all-time likes. It's about. We've been hitting 200 every day since we started the London stream, which is pretty sweet. But no, we haven't. I think it might be like 210 is our high. So we should hit 210 at least. Wait for the pullback. Don't chase. I know I was waiting for it. I was a little too late. To be fair, though, it was valid for me to wait for that hourly gap to get hit. It made perfect sense. You know, this really just might be a buy and close your eyes day, guys. Like, because we have targets. So the next target would be 26,050 or 26,048, give or take. I feel like the market can come up there today. I think it can definitely happen. Me and a friend of mine were longtime partners of a big trading group, Red Acre, the owners of Trade Locker, Stop Churn, Thunder Pro Futures, and so on. Then the red flags started appearing. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Bulls will give bears a break even for candle 15. Interesting. We'll see. Let's see. I trust Electric Kate. I trust your analysis. Tradeify X account giveaway. Grok is not telling me who won. So I'm going to have to pick someone myself. I'm going to do it in a little bit. I'll do it in the afternoon because I told Grok to do it and Grok is just not answering me. Why do people do that? I thought it works. I thought Grok picks a winner. So I'll just have to, I'll pick one myself. I'll pick someone in a little bit. Probably once we get off stream, I'll announce it. So will SMT always be a reversal or can SMT also be a sign of continuation? So it's always a reversal signal, but you got to remember, you can use SMT divergence in line with trend. For example, in this case, we're in a 15-minute uptrend, right? So if you get long on a pullback and you're trading in line with the trends, but you can still use the SMT divergence off the 1 minute or the 5 minute to spot the low time frame reversal signal. Does that make sense? So it's always a reversal signal, but depending on your time frame and context, it can be used for continuation. A lot of people get mixed up with that. They think because they're using SMT, they're always looking for like a huge reversal. It doesn't have to be that way. Something like this is a really good example of this, okay? The market is in a very clear 15-minute uptrend. So then when we make a pullback, we put in a bull flag and create SMT divergence. That's an extra bit of confluence to trade the continuation trend move off that lower time frame reversal signal. So that's how that goes. Yeah, Grok is sleeping. Grok is on vacation. Yeah, I'll use XPicker. Yeah, I'll use something like that. Let's do the Tradeify giveaway for the stream though. Let's get that done. Everybody, get ready. Let's go to Discord. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord and let's run this up. Here we go. Here we go. Go to the stream chat. Go down to stream chat and you are going to type growth to enter for Tradeify. So go ahead, type the word growth underneath my name in the stream chat for a chance to win a 50K growth account with Tradeify. Yeah, this is the big one. Good luck, everyone. According to ICT, NQ is going to make a new daily high. I actually agree with him. I think that's probably going to happen. I agree with ICT. Did he tweet that? Let's see. New high of daily likely now. Shout out ICT. Hold on, my cat wants to leave the office. That was funny. He's on crack. Yep, Tradeivate. Yeah, of course. So with Tradeivate, you can log into TradingView and see your position directly on TradingView. Yes. Yep, Kate's got it. Zach, can you explain today's midnight open to explain today's price movement? Unfortunately, today the midnight open is just irrelevant. It's just one of those days. Usually, if you're used to watching me trade, you know, we like to look for retracements to the midnight open after 9:30 a.m., right? So the market opened up way above midnight. In a lot of cases, you'd be looking for that move down to the midnight open for the midnight retracements. But I said this at the start of the stream today. I said, I'm not concerning myself with the midnight retracement today. We're just too bullish, okay? The market is just too bullish at the moment, especially with the context that we swept higher time frame liquidity over here. We swept out all of this liquidity, which was my weekly target. And we have clear liquidity pools above us, okay? So on a day like today, the midnight retracement is just not relevant. And, you know, this is why I always say being a systematic trader is kind of silly. I think it's way better to have some discretion, because if you're trying to systematically trade the midnight retracement, you would have had to take a short down to midnight open today, even though it does not make sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, it just wasn't relevant today. Run a poll, please. I'm curious how many people are trading and watching at work right now. That's an interesting poll. We can do that. How should I word this, Doug? Let me see. How can I word this? Okay, how many of you are watching at work right now? Okay, I just dropped the poll. How many of you guys are watching at work right now as we speak? Are you watching at work? Yes or no? That's an interesting question. Oh yeah, it looks like my charts got blurry again. Damn, I thought we had this fixed. My charts are blurry again. Wonder what causes that. Gotta get that fixed. Let's see. What if I change something up? What if I go here? Oh, all right. We gotta look into that. I'm gonna try something. Oops. See if that makes it work. Electricate, you're at your job, fire, and you're taking payouts. I love it. Trading for keeps. I'm at work and at home. Been full-time trading for 5 years now. Nice. That's a little more clear. Okay. Interesting. I think I fixed it. Y'all, I was the king of trading at work back in the day when I worked at the grocery store. Man, I was in that bathroom all day. Every 20 minutes, I'm in that bathroom checking Trading View, trying to take an inversion fair value gap down to the midnight open, running away from the cash register to go to the bathroom. They thought I had just a bladder problem. They just thought I was always peeing. Oh, I'm a trader. This is my day job. Hey, same here. Let's go. Okay, it's about 50-50, 43% yes. It's actually more people know. Interesting so far. Only 50 votes so far, though. I work with the car. I'm a sales representative, and I stop the car to trade. Let's go, man. W's. That's what you got to do. Okay, let's do this Tradeify giveaway. I'm gonna collect the names, guys. Oh yeah, we got a lot of entries this time. Damn, we got a lot of entries. Holy crap. People really want that Tradeify account. Okay, that's going to be it for the names. Oh, it actually wasn't as many names as I thought. It just looked like there was a lot. Okay, let's go. All right, chat, we ready? Yeah, this price action is tough. Be careful, guys. Don't be over trading in this. It's really bad. I trade primarily full time. I mean, I make some money streaming and influencer stuff, but yeah, I'm a full-time trader. All right, here we go. 1, 2. I'm not going to jinx anyone. I'm not going to say anything. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh, it's Arctic Shark. Let's go. Shout out Arctic Shark. Man. All right, let's find you on Discord. You were the winner of the Tradeify 50K growth account. That was our big account for the day. Congratulations. And I found you on Discord. Perfect. So, all right. For the Tradeify winner, for you, Arctic Shark, it's going to be a little different. You are not going to DM PFM support, okay? You're going to DM me personally on X. I have the code for the account for you, okay? So let me link my X account so that you can DM me. So I'm going to drop it right here. Bam. Okay. Click on that link. That will get you to me. Send me a DM. I'll make sure to answer today, and you will get your code immediately. Okay. So I'll give you a code that you'll use at checkout for a 50K growth account that will give you 100% off. W's. Congratulations, man. Took your advice, Zach. Bought the last two. Goal is to get a payout. Absolutely. I love it. Yeah, Kate, I'm sorry. I just keep being so busy. I'm going to get back to you. We're going to get you on the stream. I promise. We're getting you on the stream ASAP. Congratulations. Okay, guys, I still have a few accounts to give away. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 more accounts to give away. Okay, so stay tuned. We're going to get it going. There's really not much happening here on the charts. I'm just happy I'm green, man. So like Apex, we missed that trade that I was going to take on Apex, but we're green on Tradeify, and I'm happy about it because this was a weird day. Thankfully, I've only been looking for like 50 tick moves, quick scalps. Otherwise, I would have been sitting in a trade all day, but I've just taken a couple of 50 tick scalps over and over and over. So we're up $5,000 for the day. This account is only $1,000 away from payout, and these other ones are $1,400 away. So I'm not going to request this one early. Like I just want I want all of them to hit the 9K profit target, and then we'll take out 15,000. That'll be a good way to start the year, man. You know, and it's never set in stone. These accounts can still get blown. It can happen, believe it or not. So we got to lock in. Lock in. Got to make it happen. 2 more accounts left to give away. Nicole, you have an instant Maven account. That's fire. Shout out Maven. Hunter, the owner of Maven Funding, he's a fun guy, man. He was on stream with us. He did our Halloween special, and he was honestly, that was a fun ass stream. He's good vibes, that dude. Do you know that if that end of day 30% from profit at Apex is for challenges? No. Listen, for the Apex challenges, there's virtually no rule. Just do whatever the heck you want. You can pass it in one day, literally full porting on news. They don't care what you do in the challenge. This is only once you're funded. Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's just how it goes. Challenges for top 1 futures, it's a cheaper upfront cost, but you still got to pay the $149 activation fee. The other accounts that we give away, though, Blue Guardian and Aqua futures, there are no activation fees. Bring Hunter on stream, Zach. Yeah, I could hit him up again. I mean, he's been on once. I'm sure we can get him on again. That would be fun. He actually asked me to do the Maven podcast, but he said they only record on Tuesdays at 11 a.m. And I told him I'm still streaming. So I can't, I said I'll do it on a different time or a different day, but he said that's when they record. But yeah, maybe he'll come back on stream. That'll be fun. He's a good dude. Let's see. Did my trades update here on my Tradeify journal? I like looking at that thing. It didn't update some of the trades yet. Not yet. Sometimes you got to like refresh it and then it'll do it. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep, so we're up 5K. And remember, guys, this isn't 60 trades. I have taken a lot of trades today between the Asia session. But what's 5 divided by 60? I'm retarded. 11 trades. It's a lot of trades for me, but it is what it is. Took 10 yesterday, about 9 the day before. That's how it goes sometimes. But we're cooking. We're cooking. $38,000 total P&L. Negative risk reward. But you can't trade negative risk reward. You'll lose money. You won't be profitable. 70% win rate with an average RR of 0.6 to 1. You're going to make money. That's all that matters. Yep, looking good. Looking good. The Grok, I'm going to announce that later today. Grok never, I've said this a bunch of times. Grok, he just didn't, he didn't tell me who won. Grok just ignored me. So I'm going to pick a winner myself later today. I'm going to do it in the afternoon. I'm going to announce it on X though, not here. So just stay tuned to my X account. I'll make the announcement today. I mean, guys, like as far as this market goes, we're going to make a new high. Even ICT says it. ICT says we're going to make a new daily high. Do you guys believe him? Yes or no? Oops. Guys, do we trust ICT? Is he right that we're going to make a new daily high? ICT says if you lost today, you lost. They beat you and you own it. Weak minds look to blame outwardly and refuse to cover the check they wrote to the markets on their own. ICT is God. ICT is God. Thanks. That's why I don't trust him. Yeah. You know what's funny? I've never watched an ICT video in my life, but I trade ICT. I've learned from other people. I shouldn't say I've never watched a video of his. I've tried to. But his teaching style just doesn't really work. It's not suited for my personality. So I've watched other people. I've watched his students and learned from them. When do I usually trade? All day? Yeah, so I'm here on Prop Firm Match TV. I'm live every day, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern. And the stream itself, though, starts at 4 a.m. We have our London session host, Luna Trades. Shout out Luna. He starts at 4 a.m. So we run an 8-hour stream every single day. Zach, you also said we're definitely going to hit the gap at 800. Better get that crystal ball in the shop. I know, dude. We missed it by a tick. That was annoying because I was ready to get long there, too. Look at that. We had that SMT, though. So I guess that is I guess that was the fuel, at least from the way I look at charts. That was the fuel to bring it back up. We missed that thing to a tick. I was trying to get long as soon as we hit 800. Where'd it go to? It went to 802. 802. Well, who do you recommend for ICT study? I'm just going to shout out myself, man. I got a ton of videos on ICT on my YouTube channel. Here, shameless plug. I'm going to link it. I'm really trying to hit 3K subs. If you guys want to help me out with that, hook your boy up. Sub to my personal YouTube channel. I need 100 more to hit 3K. But no, okay, so I got a ton of stuff, but other than me, I would say I really like Desi. Desi trades. He trades the inversion fair value gap model. I like Brian Stonk. Some of those guys, they're pretty good. What's my trading learning secret? Just don't ever give up. Just be stubborn and ignorant and have a naive optimism. Be naively optimistic that you'll actually become successful at this because most people fail. You got to be a little bit delusional. And if you stay delusional and you stay stubborn enough and you just don't ever give up and you actually put 110% in it every day, you'll eventually get there. You got kicked out of that short, Nicole. Yeah, it's a tough day. It's a tough day. I watched each and every video and playlist of ICT YouTube channel along with others' private mentorship. Nice. Please give a link to SVP settings from your series. Yeah, I have a whole video where I give my volume profile settings. I'll link that exact video for you, Andy. It's this one right here. I'll link this for you. I go over my exact settings for volume profile. There you go. Trading is only for the delusional. W comment from Sam. 100%. I mean, watch this. Guys, maybe it actually rips back down and comes down to this hourly gap now, because it is a wide open hourly fair value gap. Maybe we go down there first just to be difficult. Maybe the market is extremely difficult for people today. It's going to get people bullish again and then just drop it back down, tap that imbalance, and then go. Erkan wants lower. I know you do, bro. I mean, listen, I still think the hourly gap could get hit. It's a wide open imbalance. We're not far away from it. We've been consolidating and slowing down. We swept some liquidity. I don't think we get a reversal today. I don't think we just reverse today, but I do think you could come into that hourly gap, and it would really probably wreck the most amount of people if it drops here to that gap. This was almost maybe too obvious. Maybe that's why they front run it, rip it up. Maybe it rips back down one more time, taps the imbalance, and then goes. I would, if you're short though, Erkan, personally, I would not be looking for more than like 790, 800. It seems dangerous. Anything more than that. You don't want to fade this hourly bullish gap when the market's so bullish, you know? It's just my opinion. Are you part of internal PFM or just no, I don't work inside prop firm match at all. I just stream. I just run the stream. But you know, I mean, I know everyone on the internals now. They're all prop firm match is run by like a really awesome group of human beings. Like they're really good people, man. That much I'll say. They have integrity. They really like want to do what's best for the trader. They really care about putting out a good service and not just like, you know, there's a lot of companies in this industry that all they're trying to do is make the most money and at the expense of people. And prop firm match doesn't want to do that. People always ask them to start a prop firm and they're like, we're not going to do that. The whole mission statement of prop firm match is to help people find reliable prop firms. Like that's what we want to do, you know? They're good people, but no, I don't work on the internal at all. I just stream. That's it. 700 is the price it can go to. 700 is low. I like 800, maybe 800. Okay, let's do the last couple of giveaways, chat. I got 2 more accounts to give away. So let's get the Discord open back up. Again, Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Join it to enter into our giveaways. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click the Discord invite link. You'll get in. Then come on over here to the stream chat. And let's do this. Type. I don't know. What should we type? Type fade. I don't know. Type fade to enter the giveaway because the market might be fading everyone right now and might come down for that hourly gap before it makes a new high. What up, Abby? What up? What up? Abby took some fire shorts yesterday. I saw in the Black Shirt Club chat too. You were cooking yesterday. Okay, so how many people were watching at work? Let's see. Okay, so it's still over 50% of you are not watching at work, but it's about 50-50. I respect it, man. I respect the grind. Let's do a quick P&L check for our last poll. See who's green, who's red. I don't know who it's going to be today. It's probably going to be 50-50, or maybe more people are going to be red today. I wouldn't be surprised. Last poll, P&L check. Let's see. Okay, I just dropped a poll. P&L check, red or green. Let us know. Let us know. Choppy day. Now it's cooking me. Yeah, Abby, it's choppy day. Choppy days. I feel like I got a little bit lucky today, just scalping my way 50 ticks up and down, because if I was looking for a bigger move, I'd probably be ripping my hair out today. But we're up on Tradeify. I swear, all of my trades were like 50 tick scalps, nothing else. Hey, Luna, what up, bro? We were just talking about you. Shout out Luna, guys. Luna's green. I love it. I love it, man. Yep, I'm green too. We green, baby. Oop, what'd I do there? What'd I do? Messed up my Tradeify. Here we go. There we go. We're about $1,400 away from payout, guys. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Zach, how do you advise to trade intraday daily drawdown? Intraday trailing drawdown, you mean? So the thing is, you got to just take your profits aggressively. This is where I said you can't be somebody that's looking for like 10R trades, because the intraday trailing drawdown is not going to reward that. They don't want to see a volatile equity curve like that goes up and down crazy without locking in profits. You need to be a base hit trader. You need to look for 1R, 1.5R, 2R maximum, or you need to trade smaller size. You could withstand bigger price, price fluctuations if you have smaller size on there. But if you're trying to trade and risk 20% of your overall drawdown, and then you want to hold the trade for 8R, the trailing drawdown is going to cook you. So that's my advice. Take profits aggressively, at least until the trailing drawdown is over. Remember, guys, like the trailing drawdown should be a small portion of your account. It's just for the beginning. Once you make your buffer, you have static drawdown now. People always like they complain about trailing drawdown. It's almost like they think it's always trailing forever. It's just in the beginning. So that's my advice. W advice chat? Trade small to win. Yeah, if that's the way you want to go, yeah, that'll work. Zach, I have a problem on my Tradeivate. Stop loss and TP are showing on minis, but not on micros. That's definitely your fault, bro. You just traded the wrong contract. You accidentally traded the minis instead of the micros. That's like it's definitely 100% your fault. Like, how many trades you take in those 150Ks today? I about 9. I think it was 9. Or no, I think it was 11. I just went over this. I took a lot of little scalps. A lot of little scalps today instead of just usually I try to take like 5 trades maximum in a day. Where do we go? But today I took just a lot of little scalps, Luna. Like, I don't think I took more than 50 ticks of profit on every trade. I just targeted 50 ticks. Yeah, 60, but divided by 5. So like 11? Like 11 trades total. And risk, exactly. As I build up the profit, I'm, more comfortable with putting risk on again and building off that profit. Exactly. I didn't make more than like $250 on a single trade, on every single trade I took today. They were all just like $250 winning trades with one mini. Here we go, guys. See, pulling back. I think we can hit that hourly gap. I think that might happen first. Maybe early gap, then go higher. And no trades on Apex today, guys. On my Apex accounts, I'm trying to not do the base hit scalping thing as much and do more like trade just really small, like trade 2 micros and look for bigger moves, like 50 points, 100 points at a time. But on Tradeify, it's the scalps. Yeah, minis. When I trade 150K accounts, I trade minis. If I'm trading 150Ks, I'm trading minis. If I'm trading 50Ks, I'm trading micros. That's how I do it. In all of your 150Ks, what's your total profit you're targeting for? 9,000 times 5 accounts. So that'll be 45K total. Because then I'll be able to take a $15,000 payout. I need to make 9,000. That's my profit target before I'm eligible for the payout. So right now I'm at like 38K. What was it at? Let's go back to it. Need to refresh this. Yeah, 38.6K is my total profit. I need to get it to 45,000 before I could take out 15. We got my win rate back up though. If I'm trading negative R scalping, I really want to keep it above 70%. That's like my safety zone. And it was a little bit lower than that. We were still green, but it was a little bit. I really want to keep it above 70%. We got it back up today. I lost 500 today, but we go again tomorrow. Yes, sir. That's it. 45K, damn. Nice, bro. Way to go. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Bro is breaded. 45K in sim funds. What happened with that FTMO account? Oh, that was like months ago. I ended up failing it. And then I said, I'm done with CFDs. CFDs are silly, in my opinion. I gave it one shot. I passed phase 1. But then I failed phase 2, and I'm just like, this is way too much work to get funded. It's silly. When futures, you can get funded in a day. You could just buy instant funded. It just doesn't make sense to trade 2 phases. It's like crazy to me. All right, guys, let's get this Discord going. I'm going to get your entries locked in. Okay, here we go. Just bear with me while I get the list. How'd you guys like our guest today? Major League Trading, Eric from Major League Trading. I thought it was pretty good. Thought it was a fun guest. We made the most out of some really terrible price action today, chat. We had a good stream. Okay, here we go. We got our list. This is for the last 2 accounts of the day. So here we go. Pinwheel or duck race? I feel like I know you guys are going to say duck race. No reason to keep entering into the giveaway on Discord, by the way, guys. I got my list. We're Gucci. Poll so far says 58% green, 42% red. That actually surprises me because I feel like the price action was pretty trash. So good on you guys for being green. When they hit the bank account, they ain't sim funds. That's it. But there's no bragging really until it hits the bank account is my point. There's no point in bragging about 38K of sim funds until it hits the bank account. Too many influencers want to show their TradeZella stats. What does that tell me? Show me payouts. That's all that really matters. Negative 470 day on my Top Step XFA, going long around 880. It's probably 20 minutes into New York. Overall, okay, so you're up 80 on the day. Let's go. You saved it. I'm in drawdown in phase 2 on my 50K FTMO account. Yeah, it's too much work, those 2 phases. It's just not worth it. And these CFD firms are limiting people 1%. Like, it's just too much. Yeah, Top One Futures has $150 activation fee. Yes. Yep, we already gave away the Tradeify account. I trade better on range days. Nice, dude. So you're green. I love it. Payouts and expenses. Facts. I look good for payouts, but not so much when you include expenses. Yeah, you'll get there though, Doug. If you start taking payouts consistently, you're going to get there because the risk reward on props is so high. Like in reality, especially if you're copy trading, like when you get a payout, it usually pays for like 10 attempts at getting a payout, 10 different resets of accounts, right? So that's the thing. Just keep like, don't be discouraged if you're break even from expenses to payout ratio. Like it will work itself out. If you just consistently get payouts, the risk reward is so high that you will end net profitable. I want to move from CFD to futures. Which firm do you recommend to start with? This is a good question. So a couple of options. If you want to take a challenge, I would say go with like My Funded Futures. They have a really easy payout policy and simple rules. Okay. Code match. They are running 50% off right now on some of their accounts. So I would check that out just because it's really easy rules and simple payout policy. Now, if you want to go with like instant funded accounts, I would say Tradeify or Top One Futures. Okay, Top One Futures is cheaper, so you can get a cheaper instant funded account, or you can go with Tradeify, which is a bit of a higher ticket item, but you do get more drawdown, and the payout policy, it's about the same. So you just get more drawdown. The one other option, if your main focus is just price point and you want to pay the cheapest amount possible, Apex Trader funding 80% off deals. Code match. A 50K account is like $39 right now. A 25K is probably like $19. So best discounts with code match, of course, shameless plug. But yeah, those would be my options for you. Yeah, this price action's bad today. I'm happy we made some money and got off the charts. Have I got paid out from Top One before? Yes. Yeah, I've been paid out from Top One. I've been paid out from Top One Futures, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, and Apex. Those are the 5 firms I've been paid out from. Those are all the firms I've ever traded with too. I'm trying to think if there's a firm I've traded with that I haven't been paid out from. I don't think there's any other firm. Apex, Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Top Step, Top One Futures. Yeah, I've been paid out from every single firm I've traded with. 50K core account from My Funded Futures. Yeah, it's a solid option. Yes, the Top One Futures Elite Challenge has activation fees. Yes. All right, guys. I'm going to get this list. I copied all the names. We just got to add them to the list now. Duck race time. By the way, guys, listen. This is the last couple giveaways for the day, but come back tomorrow. We stream every single day now. We run an 8-hour stream, 4 a.m. Eastern, London session with Luna, going all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern, okay? I come on at 8 for the New York session. We run an 8-hour stream, and we give away 60 accounts per week. No one gives more accounts away than Prop Firm Match TV. So, listen, if you don't win this one, you got more opportunities. Just come back tomorrow. And, of course, if you can't wait, use code MATCH. Get the best discount possible. Easy peasy. Okay. 60 seconds. We ready? I love how TOF treats their traders. Yeah, well, Top One Futures, one of the things I love about them is they have incredible customer support. And they pay out very quickly now. See, those are some of the benefits of Top One Futures, along with the price point. How many blown accounts before I got my first payout? Oh my God, dude. I have no idea. I'm trying to think if 100 is too much. Because the thing is, I got my first payout when I was still trading CFDs. And with CFDs, you bought a lot less challenges because they were more expensive up front and they took longer to pass. So I don't think I spent I don't think I bought 100 challenges before I got paid out. It might have been like 50, but it's because CFDs, it was like, you can trade those challenges for so long. They just take a long time to pass. Whereas if I got started with futures, it probably would have been well over 100 counts before my first payout. But it's different because the price is different. Okay, let's do this. Giveaway time. Let's go. 2 duck races. 2 more duck races to go. How can I join? So you missed it for this one. Come back tomorrow, but so you know for next time, go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat right now. You got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel to be able to enter into our giveaways. So click that link. You'll be good to go. Abby, not you. Don't be doing, you're doing the where's my name? You're trolling me. She's trolling me, chat. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, CK just got cooked. Jesus Christ. I was about to call him out, too. All right, that's it. That's number 1. Soon Malakar. Okay, I found you. Congratulations. You are the winner. Guys, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to claim your account, it's very simple. You're going to go here to X. You're going to go to PFM support. PFM support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat so make it easy for you. But all you're going to do is DM them. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, tell them you won the giveaway. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. All right, last one. Here we go. Yo, Adam K, do me a favor, bro. If you're on X, DM me. DM me on X. I got to tell you something. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Last giveaway of the day. Last one, chat. Who's it going to be? Oh my God. 60-second duck races bore the hell out of me. Jesus Christ. Adam K, send me a DM on X. All right, send me a DM, bro. Kirsty, you see your duck? If chat is bad, I make them longer. No, but see, Luna, the chat wants them longer. They're always telling me to make it longer. I don't have the attention span to make it longer. They're always saying, make it longer, make it longer. I can't do it. All right, Goku. Shout out Goku Gains, man. You won. Winner of the last giveaway. You're in the chat a lot, so that's a W for me. I respect that one. Goku's always he's an avid chatter here. Let me find you on Discord. I got you. Perfect. Bam. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for the giveaways today. Fire stream, W stream. We're up 5K on the day. We're getting close to that trade if I pay out. We're just grinding that out. Price action has been trash. Price action has been really trash today, but we're making the most of it. I think we called the market decently. We had a good guest. What else? We'll be back tomorrow. Again, same time as always. We're starting off at 4 a.m. with Luna. Start the London session stream. I'll take you guys into New York from 8 to 12. 8-hour streams, man, every single day, Monday through Friday. 12 accounts to give away a day, 60 a week. Ain't no one giving out more accounts than Prop Firm Match TV. It's because we love you guys. It's because we love you. Last reminder, Code Match gets you the best discounts possible on all your favorite prop firms. Compare and contrast the best ones. Shout out Prop Firm Match. Shout out to chat. Love and appreciate you guys showing up every single day. We're going to keep it going. Congrats to the winners of the giveaways. And yeah, that's it, man. Peace and love. We'll be back tomorrow.